Hello? Wait, which one is it? Is it this one? Where
No.
mom's thing is over my face here. We'll put mom
hold
over
on.
here.
All right.
Put mom up here.
Yeah, that works.
Okay, can you guys hear us? Hello?
Yes, chat, can you hear us?
I can't tell. Everything sounds funny.
Ooh,
I
we
can
might be
hear
getting
you,
double. I
baby
see.
girl. Baby boy,
I
talk.
see you. When you talk, you bounce on my mic too.
How's
I
it sound,
can't
guys?
hear baby boy.
Am I too loud? Hi, guys, by the way. I'm
Well-
so close to my other monitor is literally like right here. So I'm very close to chat today. Hi, Cloak. Hi, Marie. Hi, Era. Hi, Judex. Hi, Kryptonic. Hi, Georgie. Hi, Q. For the Alliance. Okay, so what we're going to do today is... Maybe I should do a command for this. Ooh, do you know what? I should do a scene or change the camera to where it shows the table so that people can pick the colors that they want. Oh, and I have more ideas. Hi, Niffy. Hi, Bruce. Loud and clear. Okay. If we're talking too loud to where we're picking each other up, let us know. Okay. Hi, Noculus. Good morning. Good morning. Okay. Let's see. I want to do like a... What's desk mode? Are you going to show your phone?
Hmm?
Whoa.
Ooh. Nobody look.
That did it. I don't...
Nobody look.
Nobody look. Nobody look at the forearms. That's the wrong way. I don't know if desk mode is gonna work. It's out of focus, right? Jordy, did you shave your forearms?
No? Why would I shave my forearms?
Is that Jordy?
Dad,
Looks
come
just...
show your face to
Oh yeah,
everyone.
does Dad want to say hi? Come here, Dad. We were trying to set it up to where all three of us would be able to stay here, but
Here, if you want to talk, you gotta talk in this, remember?
we've had some technical difficulties.
Ooh.
Thank you for the follow. Appreciate it. Yeah, Daddy, you can come sit with us for a little bit. There's Dad. There's Dad. Hi, Dad. It's Papa Faye.
Yes, Mom is still hiding. She refuses to do face reveals.
Can you hear Dad? Oh, Dad's...
You didn't add his mic.
We didn't
You
add
need to
Dad's
his
mic. Okay, wait. We gotta add Dad's mic.
Audio input, top, up. Yep. All right, now talk.
Hello.
Oh my goodness, can you hear Dad?
Can you hear me? Can you hear me?
Oh my goodness. This is so wholesome already. Dad was supposed to bring photos and he forgot to bring photos. Hi, Mammal. Thank you so much for the follow. Appreciate it. All right, so what we're gonna do today is to lessen Jordy's embarrassment because for those of y'all that don't know, we were about 3 weeks into streaming, and Jordy made me a bet that he would do what I call a sticker stream.
Judax, that's very rude.
Oh, Judax.
What did he say?
Only face reveals for the 60s that are alive.
Judax. Oh no.
Oh, no.
Is Papa Face hat T for Torrens? I think it's a Ranger's hat.
Yeah, it's for the Texas.
Texas Rangers hat, yeah. That's brutal, Judax. Anyways, so we're doing what I call a sticker stream. Jordy, do exclamation point ATLS.
I can't use your Elvish keyboard.
Jordy doesn't know how to read Elvish. So this is a this is what I call a sticker stream. Now listen, I put up there that it's me versus Jordy. We're gonna keep track of how many points each of us gets today based off of bits, any donation, and subs. And hopefully Jordy's number will be much higher than mine because I've already done this once before, and this is supposed to be Jordy's punishment. Yeah. This is supposed to be his thing. I'm only sitting here as a favor to him. So I want all y'all to keep that in mind when you're donating your bits and the subs and stuff. Use it towards Jordy, please. Use it towards Jordy. I beg of you. Think we need to see this keyboard? I've showed you guys my keyboard before.
Well, a lot of them are new.
It's got gunk in it. I'm getting it. Here to meet new people. Hello, Megan. Welcome in. Is it you put it over your face, Jordy? Nobody wants to see your face. It's not focusing. This camera's focus is actually kind of trash. It's actually kind of garbage for like a $300 camera. Hi, Questle. Hi, Allie. Perfect timing. Just finished your VOD from yesterday. Happy Wednesday. Happy Wednesday. I wish that you guys could see it. Okay, so what we have today, we have, because it's a sticker stream. So we have tons of stickers. Pick your poison. Ooh, Jordy, I have another idea.
What?
Okay, so if someone donates and they give it and they say, okay, 5 towards Jordy, do I get to pick where they go on you?
I guess.
But in reverse, does that mean that you pick what goes on me?
Sure.
No. I think that just because I'm sitting here, I get placement. I get placements on everything.
Sure, whatever you want.
I get placements on everything.
Hi, ho, Kermit the Frog here.
Who's it go
Welcome
to,
the
Storm?
Faith
Thank you so
family.
much for the prime.
Storm has just subscribed.
Thank you. Hi, Swappy McSwapper. Thank you so much. Pick who you want it to go to, please. Oh, I need to keep the text thing pulled up.
They have not seen the Barney series. I have.
Yeah, I've never seen it.
Keep this pulled up. Where's Storm? Storm D. Let me know. Yeah, the single. No, the single. Please pick Jordy. Pick Jordy, please. And also, subscriptions are worth 3 items, so I get to put 3 things on Jordy. Please. Okay, we have barrettes. Hi, Boomer. Hi, Bones. We have barrettes.
What are these?
We have beard.
Are you gonna put ribbons in my hair?
Beard
He
bobbles.
is defeated.
I have ribbons. I have hi Squig.
He's been dreading this day for
Who does it
a
go
while.
to for you to put stickers on Jordy? Jordy. It goes to Jordy. Yes, it begins. And so it begins. Every sub is going to be worth 3. And then 100 bits is 1, and then every dollar is 1.
Why don't you cover up my receding hairline?
You want something
God,
right
that
here?
looks bad.
You got something right here? I mean, we can make it pretty. Let's do a bow.
I think she's going to get too much enjoyment out of this.
Oh, no. Oh, please tell me these are the sticker ones.
Did you mess up?
Oh, they are. Okay, wait. Okay, no, we're good. We're good. At work, gonna try to lurk. Hi, Chombo. I hope we've had a good day. Thank you for the
Chombo.
lurk. Can you guys hear Dad okay?
Yeah, you got that mic in front of your mouth?
Yeah, I think so.
All right.
I can't hear through the headphones anything, so don't need to wear them like regular.
Lovely.
That's one.
That's one.
I feel so pretty.
Okay, like,
Oh, so pretty.
where's your ears?
Hey, Q.
What?
Put this on your ear.
What?
Oh,
No.
those hurt.
No.
Remember, those are kind of
No.
painful.
You
Come
may
on,
not.
Jordy.
Hang it off of
Listen,
his beard.
the rule
somewhere.
was stickers on the face, okay? What do you do?
That's 2. I think you're about the same age as Dad. Dad's 63.
62.
Okay, and then we'll do. What do you think about a beauty mark?
You keep making me older than I am.
What color for your sticker? Oh, Jordy loves red. Okay, we'll do red.
Clicking Boomer. Yeah, I like that name.
Are you happy?
Oh, I'm so pleased.
Wow, that's incredible. Your dad's 74 and he plays WoW. That's awesome.
I'm so pleased with myself.
Kryptonic cheer.
Another one for
The
Jordy.
hype
Let's
train
do
has
it.
started. Another one for Jordy.
Jordy to 4. Okay. We'll do a ribbon next. What color for the ribbon? Green? Do green. This ribbon is the ribbon that you can like.
Hi ho, Kermit the Frog here.
Thank you so
Welcome
much
to
for
the
the
Faith family.
prime.
Chop has just subscribed.
Oh, I didn't bring scissors up here.
HD.
Dala bills, y'all.
Oh no.
Boy Glad donated $10.
A few
Few
more,
more for Geordie.
Okay, let Jordy take payback and put them on Faye. Oh man. Okay, so 10, so 10 more for Jordy, and then 3 for me. Okay, I owe you 11. Don't lose track. I owe you 11.
Okay.
Dad, will you go
Start
get me
writing this
scissors?
down.
Will you go get me
Yeah,
scissors, Dad?
I know where they're at.
Yeah, get the scissors because I need ribbons. Let's do another. Here. You look like you have a bow. Okay, you can pick my 3. And so it begins.
Give me a bobble. Come here, Nene.
Hi, Val, by the way.
Come here. Let's see. Will this stick in your hair? There you go.
Okay, that's not so bad.
What are you doing?
Wait, stay there. Wait, stay there. Hi, Tavello. Are you guys? Hold on.
Bad to keep track of this stuff because it might get away from you.
Oh yeah, Dad. Maybe you.
Hi, Hulk. Kermit
Choo
the
choo.
Frog
Oh
here.
no.
Hype train
Welcome
level
to the Faye
1.
family.
Cloak Adam has just subscribed.
Thank you, Cloak.
Thank you, Cloak.
That didn't work.
Do you have a piece of paper and a pen somewhere? I can.
Okay, Dad's gonna keep track of us so we don't lose count. Let's see. Cloak, thank you so much. Jordy's having such a good time. Cloak, who are you putting the 3 towards? Hi, Taylor. Watching Barney's Beekeeper? We are. We're gonna be watching Barney's Beekeeper today. Okay, you get 2 more on me.
How do you need nails to peel these? Is it a peel
Hi,
or do I
Mike.
just... No, that's...
I feel Jordy should have a barrette. Oh, deal. Okay, Cloak, I'll let you pick. What do we think about gold, silver, blue, or green?
You got one right on the end of his nose.
Yes.
Jordy's got a red
I
nose.
don't know what to write down so that we're caught up or not. I don't-
Is... Mama is muted.
Gold
Does
would
she know
pop?
she's
Okay.
muted? Thank you. I don't have the nails to undo this. Can you?
Oh, Mike, I was keeping Barney's YouTube. I was keeping Barney's YouTube pinned for the stream. Was that the Mafia book? It is the Mafia book.
Thank you.
Really? You're just copying me.
It's a good move.
Just copying
Makes
me
you
now.
flatten it against your nose so it don't fall off.
Yeah, well, that's why I did the sticker, because I don't know if this will stay. If this doesn't stay, we'll put a sticker instead. Seems even more excited about this than when y'all hit 60.
It's because she gets to torment me today.
Okay, you get 1 more on me. And then, Cloak, you get 2 more. I didn't miss anything, right? Oh, also, Doy, thank you so much for the 10. Seriously, thank you. I got a little caught up, but thank you, Doy, for the 10. Appreciate you.
Come here.
No! Not my nose!
What? I'm just gonna clip it to the bottom of your nose.
No!
What?
In a pinch.
That's
All
gonna
right,
sting.
fine. I'll put it in your hair. Come here.
Can you at least make it cute?
There you go.
No.
Papa Faye can choose my other 2. Dad?
What? Any two?
On any
You-
person.
Yeah, you get to add.
Oh, give me one of the dingleberries over there.
The dingleberries. Any specific color?
I was at 4. Oh no, I've already
Let's
lost
go.
track. Dad was right. I needed to keep track of this. I know I owed 10 things on Jordy, right? For the 10
Let's
for
do
Doy.
gold.
Hi, Limmy. Hi, Road.
And it's got to
Hi,
go
Drim.
on either one of you.
Yeah.
What's
you
their
choose.
YouTube? Do exclamation point. Do exclamation point
You do whatever
Barney.
you want. I've already accepted my fate.
Do exclamation point Barney and then. Barry. Okay, pin that one. Oh no, Chombo.
Cheered. X
I
500.
did one. I was supposed to do two.
Mm-hmm.
Thank you, Chombo. Barry. Thank you, Chombo. Let me know who you want it to go towards. Yeah, Dad, you start writing down things.
Well, I don't know.
Okay, so do Chombo 500. Do Chombo 5, and then Chombo will let us know. And then Cloak said that you could have her other two.
I think you just are gonna have to scrap the keeping point score.
Yeah, the keeping points is going to be hard, I think, because we're too caught up and everything.
I still need one more.
You want another one of these?
Yeah.
What color?
Give me green.
Chombo, let us know who you want your 5 points to go towards.
There you go.
I'm pretty sure. Okay, let me go down because we've got it right here. Okay, so we had 3 for Storm Prime. We had 6 total for Chupaz. Oh no, Chupaz was for me.
Why?
The 3.
Okay, so was that Cloaks 2 that I did?
Did you do 3? Did you do 2?
Yeah.
Okay, yeah, you did it. You did it.
So I crossed that off.
Uh-huh.
Chombo still has 5 though.
Yeah, Chombo has to. Me, Chombo, really? Okay, I'm up to 9, and then Jordy has 14. Okay. I want to give you eyebrows. I think eyebrows would be really nice.
Oh yeah, sure. Whatever you want to do.
This is one.
Neo redeemed a
Dad, you got the scissors? Where's the scissors?
She has scissors.
This is 2. Choo-choo! Thank you, guys. It's like an alien antenna. That's 3. That's 4.
I have to shave my eyebrows to get these off.
That's 5. There's 6. 7. Are they sticking good?
Yeah,
Yeah, okay.
they're on there.
8.
I'm not going to be able to go outside for a couple months.
9.
Making me unibrow stickers.
10. Okay, so you have 1, 2, okay, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18. Okay, so you should be up to 18, and then, because that was what I was caught up on. And then I got 5 on me. You look great, Jordy. Hi, Leo.
Neo
Hi, Jimmy. Hi, Night Poker.
redeemed a dad joke.
Hey, Nick, come here. See, how am I going to
ready?
do this? You know what? Let's do
Can y'all
like
hear
this.
Dad's dad joke?
How do you know when it's too cold for a picnic?
Here you go. We'll do that.
You chip your tooth on the soup.
Oh, this is cute, Jordy.
Yeah,
Cute.
there you go.
Cute.
Here, where's the butter knife?
Look at Jordy's eyebrows. Look at yourself.
Yeah, fantastic.
I'm so pleased with myself.
Oops, sorry, I forgot some
That's my hair. Oh,
Sorry. There you
Jordy,
go.
that's my hair.
Oh no, did I hurt you? Oh, my bad.
Thank you, Judex. Thank you. Thank you,
Here's the
Neo.
stickers. You like a green, don't you?
I do like green. Green's my favorite color.
Oh, don't
I'm
bend
just-
down too far. You'll see my
I'm
balls.
just flying under
Hey,
the
and
radar
then
over
and
here.
Chombo, thank you for the 500 bits. Yeah, I want to stick stuff on Dad
No,
over there.
That wasn't part of the deal.
Yeah. Come here, Nene.
I need 9 things total.
All right, let's start here. There you go.
Let me know if I miscounted, by the way. Okay, because we should have 3, 6, 9,
Did you skip
10.
Cryptronics?
This is 10,
Thank you, Chombo.
25. We should have 25 things total.
That's
I'm
27.
doing a terrible job.
Okay,
of
well, if we
keeping
gave him
track of
extra,
this.
we gave him extra. That's good.
All right, come here.
I just want to make sure that.
Let's go
sure.
here. There you go.
Ooh.
That's cute.
Ooh, I'm feeling
right.
I'm feeling very clown chic right now.
Yeah, come here. Come here. Now let's go
Nothing.
right.
I still need to be able to talk.
Yeah. Let's just go right here. There you go.
Like a mole.
Just to mark where your missing tooth is.
She's gonna go to the dentist tomorrow and have all these red patches on
go.
her skin, on
Just
her
put one
face,
there. There you go.
where she had to rip things off of.
Hi, Kate.
How many more do I get?
Well, count. I've got 9 on
1,
me.
2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Okay, I get one more. All right, perfect. Let's give you a little unibrow look going on. There you go. There you go.
Okay, who's ready to start the video? Well done. Good job getting us started, guys. Thank you. Thank you so much for the
Hey,
bits, the dono, and the subs.
Tell
Thank
Mom
you, guys.
to talk. She's
Yeah,
muted.
where's Mom?
Hi, Hope.
Mama.
Timothy Frog
Uh-oh.
here.
I'm
Welcome
here.
to the Faye
Hi,
family.
N Zero's
Hi.
Easy
I turned
45
off
has
my
just
mic because I
subscribed.
didn't want to hear y'all hear me laughing. I'm over here dying. I
Nos-
didn't want to disturb y'all.
Nas, thank you so much for the prime. That's worth 3 items. Who do you want to put it on? Dad, make sure you write it down. Nas 3 so that we don't lose it. Hi, Hobbly Hoy. Jordy going for the aesthetic places. Faye going for torture. True siblings. Those eyebrows are beautiful. Stop. Come on.
Is
All on Jordy. But that's a good choice. That is a good choice.
check off Chombo's 5. They're done.
Yes, we did Chombo's 5.
Okay.
3 more on Jordy. What do we do here? You know, I think I'm going to give you a pretty necklace. Let's go red. We have the scissors.
They're somewhere. You got them. Yeah. Thank you all. You guys made this possible. He thought we'd never get there, so he's eating his words right now.
Oh, got stuck. It's okay, Jordy. Don't be afraid.
You just have a knife next to my neck.
Don't be afraid.
Mhm.
Okay, there's one. That's cute. That's cute. Let's do another bobble.
Hey, I don't mind. How's it going?
Beautiful. Okay, that's 3. And then,
Something itching, Jordan?
yeah, don't itch. You're going to lose your eyebrows.
Oh no.
You know, now that you gave me a unibrow, I think we'll connect your eyebrows.
Neo Queen Serenity cheered. X100. Papa.
Are you watching this, Mama?
Papa. Oh, Dad.
What?
Will you put an honorary sticker on your face?
Yeah.
Okay, just the one. We can't do any on Dad.
What if we do a green bobble off the bottom of his beard? Is that enough to grip?
Somebody in chat said I need a nose one like you guys have.
Was one? Okay. Okay. Thank you, Neo, for the 100 bits. Thank you. We're gonna do one for Dad, just so that he's an honorary part of the member.
Yeah, I don't think there's
Honorary
enough
member of the
there.
family. What did I say? Part of the
I
member.
didn't think I'd come out of this unscathed.
Oh, it kind of works. Barely.
Just barely hanging on.
There you go.
Rudolph, anyone?
I like the pink. Do y'all like the pink?
Okay, this I don't know how Jordy's gonna.
It's an
stand it.
idol. Hello, idol. Hi, Burb. We're looking festive.
Mentally, this is bothering me.
Mentally, it's bothering you?
You want the trick, Dad?
What is the
Just
trick?
stop thinking about it.
Give up.
Give up your will to live.
Yeah.
Okay.
It's like there's
Hi,
something
Hulk.
in my nose.
Timothy Frog here.
Mm,
Welcome to the Faye family.
Swig, thank you
Squig
so
has
much for the
just
prime.
subscribed.
You get 3 items. Let me know who you want them to go on. Oi, oi. Hi, idol. Papa is an absolute legend. He is. Yeah.
What to write down?
Gotta find out who Squig wants the prime to go to. Jordy. Jordy. Hi, Killa, by the way. Jordy's already out of control.
Did you do Naz's
Oh, Squig.
3 on Nene. Ooh. You know, I
Squig.
think you need more bows. Here, get that one and
I
that
have to
one.
I have to
and
unsheath
that one.
my own bow.
I don't have the nails for it.
Wait, you're doing 3 bows on me?
Yep.
Can you maybe, like, I'm painting a picture here with this. You're just putting stuff willy-nilly.
Listen. I have a vision, okay? Okay, don't worry about it. Here, come here. I only got 2 hands. Let's go. Bow. Yeah, that's
Jeez.
cute. There you go. Bow there. Yeah.
Are they even? Oh, Jordy, they're not even even.
I know they're not supposed to be.
Oh my god. If there was an option for Mama, I would have chose her. No, Mom's hiding today. She's the only smart person in our family.
She has to stay home with the dog.
Bonk.
It's
There you
just
go.
so random. I hate it. Hi, Mayor. Been
That's
ice
the
fishing
idea.
the last few days. I filleted over 100 perch. Whoa. Wow. All right, guys, we're going to get started on our video.
Nice.
Thank you for the follow. Appreciate it. Piloting 4 characters at the same time. Giga Chad. Yeah, Jordy.
Nice, Mayor Z. Do you have one of those little ice fishing houses that you use, or just out there? In
Look
the
how ridiculous I look with my
elements?
tooth missing.
I mean, listen, look at me.
Like, I didn't think it could get worse. It did.
Oh, don't worry. I'm sure
It
it'll
did get
worse as we
worse.
go.
Okay. All right. Who's ready to start this? Are we ready to start? Thank you so much for all of the gifted subs, the subs and the bits and the dono. Thank you
Are you
guys.
paying attention to YouTube?
Oh, hi. What's this? Hi, Tarek. Hello. Hi. So is this like I'm sorry you missed Christmas tree fixing because you were leveling in OnlyFans? Yes. That's exactly what's happening. Hi, Rusty. What are we watching? So this is Barney Beekeeper's Scarab Lord series. I have her YouTube pinned to the top of the channel. So if you like the videos, make sure that you subscribe to Barney's YouTube channel, okay? Are there stickers on the forearms asking for a friend?
Nope.
If we get filled up enough, there will end up being stickers on the forearm. Yeah. All right, here we go, guys.
Thing here is a level
Wait,
59.
pause.
What you are with.
Mom, you need to stream it to Discord.
Oh,
for
I had to
Mom.
stream to Discord for Mom.
Yep. Select the, yep, there you go. And then tell Mom to
Mom.
get into that.
Go into Discord and click the stream so that you can hear the video, okay? This is such a good series. I'm excited.
Oh, where it says watch stream?
Yes.
Okay, I got it.
You look beautiful, Jordy.
Is she in there? I haven't heard her join.
Can you see it, Ma? Tell me if you can hear this.
Witnessing here is a level 59 undead
Yes.
rogue. 3
Okay. All right. Are we ready, guys? My go-to comfort watching. You need to get a tooth sticker for Faye. That's why he put this one here to help draw attention to my tooth. All right, here we go, guys.
What you are witnessing here is a level 59 undead rogue. 3 experience points away from level 60, about to enter Ironforge for the first time. Once I cross this border, my leveling journey comes to an end. One last time will I bathe in the golden dust, the culmination of 332 hours of gameplay. When I cross this border, surely I will reach peak fulfillment and transcend to a new plane of existence. When I cross this border, I will become level 60. And who better to share this moment with than a random level 6 night elf who is also entering Ironforge for the first time, and I killed him and ate his corpse. But that's a story for another time.
Barney.
Welcome to the roleplay PvP server, Grobulus. Who's Grobulus, you ask? He's this guy from Hearthstone. And what better namesake for our community than a hulking
little
fat
nom-nom.
degenerate with monster energy pumping through his veins. When you play on a roleplay server, you have absolutely no idea what's going to happen next. One minute, you're taking part in a capoeira lesson and having a troll berate you for not doing it right, and the next minute, a gay, naked Tauran orgy has formed in the place you just happened to AFK in. What? Get me out of here. Now, whilst accidentally stealthing my way into furry erotic roleplay wasn't one of the reasons I chose to play Rogue, I guess some would call it a bonus.
Oh no,
not
guys.
me, though. In fact, picking Rogue as my class was quite a tough choice because I had to battle the temptation to pick Mage. And with free food, free travel, one-button raid rotations, and objectively the best leveling experience due to busted AoE farming, you're probably wondering, why did I pick Rogue? Well, my friends, an epiphany came to me during one of my water and other legal substances benders. I realized, instead of being this guy, I want to be this guy. And that's the story of how I picked Rogue. I don't care about efficient leveling, one-button rotations, or intelligence buffs. I just want to watch the world burn. Witness my no fun allowed combo. Marvel in awe and disgust as I kill this night elf before they can even break out of one of my many stuns. What's that, human warrior? You're doing an escort quest? A quest where you have to lead a robot chicken across an incredibly large distance as it walks at the slowest possible pace, effectively doubling the time the journey should take? Well, it would be a shame if you were to fail the quest due to a rogue coming up behind you and kill. But I'm not all bad. I promise. Take, for example, this human. Now, I will be honest, I was milliseconds away from killing him when some cosmic force stopped me. I could somehow sense this human was different, special. So I followed him. I don't know how it happened. He was supposed to just be another kill, and I really, truly was planning on killing him, but then we're laying under the night sky, holding hands and watching the stars together, and I tell him my deepest, most personal, intimate secrets, and he responds, "Thanks," in the most adorable human accent I've ever heard, and I know that he couldn't understand what I was saying, but this moment cemented our friendship. Our connection had transcended language and faction, and such a bond, no doubt, is worth protecting above all else. I could sense this human had somewhere to go, and so I resolved that my purpose, as dictated to me by the hand of fate, was to get Kuman the Human where he needed to be. And so we traveled through Ashenvale together. I defended him from the aggressive wildlife, and in return, he talked down an angry, racist night elf who attacked me, eventually winning him over to my side. I don't speak human, but I can only presume Kuman told him I was friendly. If only they knew. Now joined by a random cat, we made south for Talon Path, a tunnel that leads into Stone Talon Mountains. Now, despite technically being contested territory, Stone Talon Mountains
that might be a good point,
is largely a horde
Rusty.
area due to its main border being shared with the Barons. But Kuman had safely escorted me through the Alliance town of Astronar, so now it was my turn to return the favor. We arrived in the deforested Windshear Crag, and unless you enjoy goblins constantly biting at your ankles, I wouldn't recommend you visit. The spider-infested Webwinder path proved no better either, and by the time we trekked to the top of the hill, we were out of breath and in need of a break. It was then that a mage attacked.
Oh,
No! I screamed.
Traitor?
She questioned. I had to think fast. One word in the general chat about Alliance being led through Horde territory and the cavalry would arrive.
These are ally.
They are my pets, I lied, hoping she'd buy into my fabrication.
Interesting. Keep them scarcely fed and controlled.
Perfect. Another debate won. But we weren't out of the woods yet because another mage had arrived on the scene, no doubt hearing the commotion.
What's going on here?
These are my pets, I lied again.
Kinky.
Oh, we have a degenerate on our hands. It was going to take more than a quick lie to proceed past this mage, and unfortunately for me, there was only one solution. I would have to feed into his degeneracy until one of us broke. You like that?
That was pretty hot.
Woman hugs you.
Just need to turn around to
You'll be fine.
finish.
It was time. I was about to make my winning move. I knelt in front of him, ready to receive his
Can't even drink
undead
water.
load. When he broke, I had won this game of gay chicken and we were free to pass. And let me tell you, I always win gay chicken. Don't fucking try me. All things considered, the Horde had been pretty friendly so far, and I was feeling good about the journey. Until an orc flew out the trees. Put your green fingers on him again, and I'll cut them off where you stand. And so our duel began. Unfortunately for me, the orc immediately broke my stealth with a demoralizing shout. Not a good look for your boy. Sinister Strike into Rupture secured me a small bleed and some nice damage, and I was also blessed with a nice poison proc. We then traded basic auto attacks whilst I built up combo points, culminating in a 3-point Eviscerate which only hit for a disappointing 88. Dancing back and forth, we traded a few more blows, putting my health at critical condition, but just as I was about to succumb, I won! Of course, I calculated the duel so that I would win with just a sliver of health. It was meant to demoralize the enemy. That's also why I didn't use any cooldowns. I definitely didn't forget that I had them. The rest of the journey was relatively uneventful. We continued north to Stone Talon Peak, and once we arrived, Kuman started motioning towards the Flight Master. I knew what this meant. Our journey had come to an end. It was time to say goodbye.
Aww. Bye, Kuman. Hey, Minnie. One last cuddle.
I love you, Kuman. You taught me compassion and empathy. No longer will I just mindlessly attack every Alliance player I see. From today, I am a changed undead. Now let me tell you about my gun. For whatever reason, rogues have a range slot. Now you can equip a bow and it will work just as well. However, it's way funnier to have the gun because the gun is loud. Holy shit, why is it so fucking loud? So here's my meme. I leave an Alliance player low and I create distance. Then I line up my shot. If I misjudged their remaining health, they live to fight another day. But if the stars are aligned... Now, in Classic WoW, because there's no cross-server functionality, reputation goes a long way. Being a kind, genuine, helpful person will get you re-invited to groups, whereas ninja looting a chest everyone else is rolling for will bring about bad karma. This mushroom, however, was totally worth it. Delicious. But you need to remember, there are disgusting Alliance players out there, and you're leveling alongside them, too.
Introducing Dragon, the human warlock.
Now, when I arrived in Stranglethorn Vale, I made a promise to myself. A promise that I would try to kill all and any Alliance I saw. Even if it meant I wasn't leveling at a good pace, even if it meant I had to do back-to-back corpse runs. That was a great take. Regardless of class, level, or even how many people I was taking on at a time, I wanted to PvP. And unfortunately, Dragon was in the wrong place at the wrong time. Again, and again. And again. I'm sorry. It wasn't that I was targeting dragons specifically. I killed my fair share of people that day, and some of them a lot of times. But something about the name dragon would forever wedge itself into my brain. And then, 13 levels later in Feralis, as I was finishing up on a quest, I turned north to face the top of a great hill. And who did I see? Dragon. Of course, you already know what the fuck it is. I followed Dragon down the hill and back into the cave I had just come out of. That's when I hit her with my patented no fun allowed combo. She called for a mod, but no mod came. Then I left the cave and perched above the entrance like a bird of prey. If you haven't already guessed by the way I'm maintaining vision of her corpse, yes, this time I was specifically targeting Dragon. Eventually,
keep your stickers on your face.
The corpse would become a skeleton. Showtime. I swooped down behind her like fucking Batman and interrupted her summon. No Voidwalker for you, bitch! And then she fucking died. How on earth did that happen? A few minutes later, she returned, this time creating enough distance to summon her Voidwalker. I will now give you a couple of seconds to think about the difference this made. None. The answer was none. However, on the next resurrection, Dragon managed to mount up and run, and with that kind of head start, there was no way I was catching up now. The camping dream was dead. It was time to admit defeat. Is what I would say if she didn't dismount 20 seconds later and try and summon her Voidwalker again. Hello, is anyone in there? As I consumed her delicious feet, I wondered whether I was taking things too far. Nope, I had tasted the forbidden fruit, and I wasn't going to stop anytime soon. As Dragon mounted and ran away for a second time, I'd like to tell you that she had learned her lesson, but she literally did the same thing again. Fool you once, shame on me. Fool you twice, you're an idiot. But as I slaughtered Dragon for the 23rd time since we first met, I had a sudden epiphany. Actually, she wasn't an idiot. She was a stubborn warrior with an iron resolve. At any point during my incessant camping crusade, she could have just spirit revived, but she didn't. She just kept getting back up. Obviously, Dragon assumed I would soon tire out, and after deciding to revive at her corpse again instead of the spirit healer, I knew I would have to teach Dragon a lesson they would never forget. You don't enter into a game of chicken with me. We both mounted up, and the chase was on. Go! Despite the clear head start Dragon had on me, I wasn't concerned. I mean, what kind of griefer would I be if my opponent can just mount up and run away? And that is why, days ago, I had gone out of my way to acquire a sacred piece of gear, a carrot on a stick. How had I acquired such a coveted trinket so early? That's a story for another video. But all you need to know is that the trinket increases my mounted speed
carrot.
by 3%. And to the misfortune of Dragon, that was not all. The mithril spurs I had received from a blacksmith
fast.
increased my mounted speed by another 4%, and I was therefore destined to catch up. And so I did. As I left Dragon dazed and confused by my blinding powder, I wondered, would this be our final confrontation? Surely 20 minutes of being camped was your limit. What would you do, Dragon? Revive at the spirit healer and admit defeat?
The
Or
waves?
revive at your corpse and see just how deep this rabbit hole goes? 1 minute became 2, and 2 became 4. 4 became 8, and after 10 minutes, Dragon had still not made her choice. After 30 minutes, I started to question mine. Had I really just spent 30 actual minutes of my life hiding in a bush watching a virtual corpse? What the fuck is wrong with me? I could be doing something productive, and I don't just mean in the game, I mean with my life. I could be taking this time to learn a real life skill. I could have taken oh, she revived. And that's the story of Dragon. After waiting 30 minutes to kill her, she no doubt realized my will was a raid boss she was never going to conquer. And finally,
my
she
God.
embraced the warmth of 10 minutes resurrection sickness.
Suck on that, bitch!
Dragon was last seen in burning steeps, and immediately spirit revived after being killed once. I will never forget the name Dragon, and it seems Dragon will never forget mine either.
Hi, Carbon.
By the way, I fell through the map into Caverns of Time and I can't get out, so if anyone could send help, I'd really appreciate it. Please send help. I can't leave.
Does it automatically go to the next one, Jordy?
Yep.
Okay, goes to the next. Okay, so that was like a little precursor to the character, I think.
Yep. Hey, Ma, do you got anything? Oh, wait, she can't hear me. Ask Ma if she has
my
opinions.
good
Ma, what'd you
golly.
think?
The hiding in the bush for 30 minutes and questioning
Hello, welcome.
his choice. Oh my good golly. I was dying laughing. I was like, oh, I could so see myself doing that. If I was talented enough to actually pull off what Miss Beekeeper is doing here, I thought, oh, I would so love doing that. Although I would
Yeah, because Mom
my thing-
loves to troll people.
Oh, I love trolling. Not to actually take it quite as far as Miss Beekeeper did. My thing on the PvP servers back in the day, because I suck at PvP, y'all, was I'd like to do just enough to get their attention and have them chase me and
Look
get
at their
away. I
booties.
love
Oh, no.
nice cat
Padded
mouse. I
booties,
loved it.
booties, booties.
They
Nay,
have
nay.
nice. But yeah, that was my favorite spot. That
Booties,
hiding in the bush.
booties.
Carbon-based underscore unit has gifted 10 subs to viewers.
Carbon, thank you so much for the 10 gifted.
That's 30.
That's 30. That is 30
Ma,
things.
do you have your OBS up?
Ma, do you have your OBS open?
Yeah, I'm not. Oh, do I?
Alta
Ooh.
Jordy, yes!
I don't think I have my OBS open. Let me open my OBS.
Alta Jordy. 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 Okay.
I would ask for mercy, but I know you will show none.
Let me finish. I'm gonna finish filling out his unibrow. You're not. Yeah, I was just say, stay on camera. Scoot back this way. Put
Yes,
yourself
scoot
back the
this
way
way.
that you were. But yeah,
Here, you
face
want me
that
like
way.
this?
Yeah, face the
Okay, here
face
you
the
go.
people. Hello, come
we
on.
gotta switch scenes.
Oh yeah.
That I don't think that was the right button.
It work. Okay. I'm gonna fill out his unibrow here. You see, there's a little bit of space there.
1, 2.
Okay, so unibrow is done.
Dad, why don't you talk about what you thought of the first video while we're doing this? Into your mic.
I'm trying to decide what the best
There, you want me to?
thing to do would be. Yeah, let's do more on your mic because that'd be good. Let's do 3.
It was good. I enjoyed it.
Did you expect all the death? Considering what you had thought of Miss Beekeeper before this?
Okay, so that's 5. Look,
I mean, I heard rumors of the reputation, so it didn't surprise me.
You want more ribbons?
Whatever makes you happy, Nene.
You can do more ribbons. Here, start cutting these for me. You know what? And we'll pre make them curly, I think.
So, somebody said mustache to match the brow.
Tell Mama to read chat while you're doing this.
Oh, Ma, read chat out to us, Mama.
Oh, okay. Oh, the Jordy. Oh, Delicious says those videos are freaking good. Oh, that was funny. It was a little risque, y'all. It was a
Hey,
little
Carbon, how's it
risque.
going?
So, baby girl, make sure you
I'm
take
here.
off family friendly on anything because they were a little risque, y'all.
They got me too.
But yeah, Miss
Although I didn't
Beekeeper
shoot
is
my
a
mouth off and
genius.
make a bet,
After what, that's the first time I've
like some
watched
people.
any of her videos, and oh my good golly, she's witty, she's funny, y'all, and y'all, baby girl, pinned her channel to the top of the Twitch. So if you like her content, y'all, she gave us
Mom
permission
has to
to
stay
do
home with
this.
Astro because he.
And if you like her content, which,
Oh.
oh my good golly, how could you not? Be sure and give her a follow. She's supposed to be coming out with another video over her OnlyFans, season 2 of
Try to get
OnlyFans,
it
her
out of my eye
road.
line.
And I can't wait to see it. I can't wait. Oh, but Marie said mustache to match the brow, perhaps. Oh, next question, is Mama coming? No, we have a Weimaraner that we got. He was 6 months old when the COVID hit, and then we were at home with him because everything shut down for months. And so he ended up getting used to someone always being at home. And then when we started trying to go out and leave him at home, he got very destructive, y'all. Very destructive. He ripped screen. We'd put him outside. Normally he's an inside dog and he just goes out to go potty. But we would put him out and he was ripping the screens off the house. He was chewing the siding off. Because he was so upset and he was howling his head off, and we got neighbors, y'all. So I'm here with him because we knew this was going to take quite some time probably today. And so I'm here at the house with him because I can't take him over there because baby girl's dog Bella, she don't like him. And yeah, she don't like him. So I'm here with Astro.
I've only put 10 of your on Carbon. I'm still working on Carbons.
John, thank you. John says thanks for the Entropia of Universe guides. Thank you, John. John, we ended up
11
doing OnlyFans, and so on World of Warcraft, and so yeah, I love my favorite time in the Entropia Universe world is Merry Mayhem, John.
13.
But this is the first year in, I don't know, 10 years or so that I missed it. But it's because we're giving the OnlyFans 120% right now. But thank you, John. Hopefully, eventually I'll get back to it because I love that game. I mean, I just shoot with pea shooters, but I love shooting with pea shooters.
14.
Hellwreath says, Mama, calling her a genius before the magnum opus. She's ahead of the curve. Oh, that's our first video I've ever seen, y'all, because we met Miss Beekeeper in the OnlyFans this season. And I wanted, the day that I met her, I was like, oh my good golly, she's adorable. And so I was gonna go watch some of her stuff, and baby girl, and I tried, but it was I was having
Still want
trouble
more of
with
these?
YouTube that day, and um and I told and baby girl says, no, don't watch it, because baby girl and dad hadn't seen it before either. She says, I want to do it all at once when we do our sticker stream. So I didn't watch them on purpose so we could do it for the sticker stream. So that was the first one I've ever seen, and I loved it. She's witty, y'all. Funny and witty.
Okay, this is 20. Okay, that was 20.
Carbon says Jordy and Fairy look so much alike. It's the noses and cheeks, I think, and the forehead,
That was impressive.
and basically, baby boy is just a fluffier boy version of baby girl. I mean, if they weren't
You
2
don't want to see
years
my chest
apart,
hair?
you'd think they were fraternal
Jordy-
twins, but they're
Jordy.
actually. Oh, side note, baby boy actually had a twin, but
He
I
ate
meant
it.
that no. All right, behave.
He
It didn't
absorbed it in
make
the
it to
womb.
term. It didn't make it to
Okay,
term, but
10 more.
fortunately, I kept baby boy.
You
We
have
were
so
able to
much
get
more to do,
one.
I'm sure.
The other one didn't quite make it.
What do you guys think? We've got 10 more things to put on. I gave him a crown.
Space on the forehead.
I gave him a crown. I know, but I don't want to just fill your like before we get to where I'm just like putting things on because we got too
The
much.
cheeks are empty.
Oh, maybe some rosy cheeks. Okay, we can do that. Let's do some red stickers for a rosy cheek look. I shouldn't have put those on your eyes.
Phoenix said sticker time.
Phoenix, hi Phoenix.
Phoenix is
Oh,
over on
sticker
the
nails.
tubers.
Hey, Phoenix.
Villari says ribbons on the other side.
Oh yeah, we do need ribbons on the other side. You're right.
Marcus says, Mama Faye, how were the kids as toddlers? Can you give us some insight? Baby boy was the biggest little cuddle bug ever.
He's not
Now, mind
clawing
you,
me.
he was a big boy, y'all. Baby boy's never been petite. He's always been a bruiser. And but the thing was he was so loving. He always wanted to cuddle. He was always in the mood to cuddle, and he loved
You
his
sweet
little
boy.
feet kissed. Probably until he was, in his twos. He loved his little toesies kissed. Big old cuddle bunny. Baby girl comes along, and she's
All right,
like
I'll let you
me.
down.
We have this bubble, and we don't really like
Big
people
boy.
in our bubble. And I don't know where that cut, but me and her are also very independent, very independent. And so baby girl, when she came out, she didn't want to be hugged, she didn't want to be cuddled, she didn't want to be kissed, she took after me in that respect. And so basically the only time, oh, and she was a grunter, y'all, a huge grunter. You'd talk to her and she'd grunt at you. It's like, use your words, baby girl. And she was such a grunter, y'all. And um, but throughout her childhood, well, until she was probably in her hit three. After that, it was like she was off to the races. I didn't even get 5 minutes. But until she was about 3, the only time she'd let me cuddle and kiss on her was
That's it.
if
That's 30.
she got a boo-boo. I had 5 minutes tops, y'all. 5 minutes tops while she was crying to get all my cuddles and kisses in, and then she'd start grunting at me and wiggling,
You
and
just want to
off
wait
to the
until our ad
races
break.
she'd go. So baby boy and baby girl were so very different.
Nene's off to make a tea, Ma.
Oh, okay.
Actually, Nene, they can probably hear me double when I do that. It wasn't double? Okay, I'll take it.
All right, Ma, you got anything else you want to embarrass me with today? I mean,
Oh, wait a
It's the
minute.
day.
Carbon says, what does that mean, Mama? I think you mean they're off to the races. It means she was always on the go. She didn't stop for nothing. She was always so busy doing something, just always into stuff. Oh, no, you meant the grunting. Um, she she wasn't much for using her words. She liked to communicate through grunting, y'all. Whatever she wanted, she just kind of grunt at you. But yeah, she was a grunter. She says she's still a grunter in a way. She says like if she's sleeping and Bella messes with her, Chris messes with her, they get in her bubbles, she'll grunt at them. So she's still a bit of a grunter, I hear.
Ma, just so
All
you
right, baby
know,
boy.
we've watched one, what was it, like 12-minute video? There's
Yeah?
4.5 hours in this playlist.
Oh dear, we're not going to get through all that, are we? All right, we need to
We'll
move
get
this
through
along.
whatever we can.
All right, I'm gonna go visit the ladies' room, baby boy, so that
Don't
way
laugh.
when baby girl comes back, we can get right at it. Oh, she's back. She's back. Okay, I'll wait and go. I'll wait and go to the
Eagle.
ladies' room next time.
have
I
socks
don't
on.
want to miss the video.
All right, Day. Watched one video of like 12 minutes, and there's 4.5 hours in this.
Okay, I'm ready.
We might want to speed up.
Okay, I'm ready. Are there any more donos?
I
We
don't
caught
think
up?
so. I
Okay, we're
think
caught
we're
up.
fine.
Oh, no, no. There. Okay, are we ready for the next video, chat? Look how cute your headset is. You're gonna have to keep that forever like that. Oh, Mama went to go pee? Okay. Did you talk
I'm
to
back.
YouTube?
I'll wait, baby girl.
Hi, Marcus.
Let's get the video going.
Okay, are we ready?
We're gonna hit an ad break in 2 minutes. If we need bathroom breaks, we could just go right now.
I peed already.
Well, I need to go.
You need to pee? Okay, well, you've seen this. Go pee and I'll start the
Okay.
video.
I'll be back.
Jordy's gonna go pee because he's already seen this, and we're gonna start up the next video. This next video is gonna be 17 minutes, guys. Hey, don't mess up your beautiful headset I made you. Don't take anything off in the bathroom.
I won't.
How many steps for forearms? All right, let's get to it, guys. Ma, you ready?
Yes, go for it.
Yes? Okay, here we go. I'm ready to see what happens to Beekeeper next.
Back to another. Last episode, we made an everlasting friend and an eternal enemy. This episode, we take a deep dive into Zul'Farrak to uncover sacred artifacts, Godzilla copyright infringement, and party members suffering from Dunning-Kruger syndrome. This is the tale of the carrot on a stick. Our story begins in the Shimmering Flats, a desolate expanse devoid of vegetation and most other signs of life. In the Shimmering Flats, everything is white as far as the eye can see. There is round-the-clock NASCAR, and what little civilization exists is entirely dependent on fossil fuels. Whilst the average boomer sees this place as a vision of heaven, I hate this zone. In fact, seeing it become submerged underwater during the Cataclysm trailer was, for me, the highlight of 2010.
And I lost my virginity that year.
But I digress. The Shimmering Flats is home to many goblin and gnome engineers who spend all day drinking white monster energy and racing in dangerous makeshift vehicles. Now this is pod racing. One of the gnomes named Whizzle Brassbolts has a level 50 quest which reads the following.
Deep in Zul'Farrak, the
Trans City? That's not...
Deep in Zul'Farrak, the sand troll city in Tanaris, there is a sacred pool. From that pool, the trolls summon a huge beast, Gazrilla. He's so fierce.
Wait, he's a gnome. He didn't sound like
He's so fierce that even his scales crackle with energy. It's that energy I want to harness for my car. Bring me the electrified scale of Gazrilla.
And in exchange for my trouble, he offers a highly sought-after trinket, the carrot on a stick, which, as you know from last episode, increases mounted speed by 3%. Okay, seems simple enough, right? Just gotta go to a dungeon, kill a boss,
You are wrong.
Oh, my sweet viewers, I wish I could tell you it was going to be that easy, but mounted speed comes at a cost, and if you want it, you must be prepared to pay its price. price. The task ahead was going to be gargantuan, and with my current level being way lower than is recommended, my chances of success were slim to none. But you know me, Iron Will, Ninja Way, whatever, fucking roll the next part of the video.
Believe it!
Welcome to Lordaeron, the northern part of the Eastern Kingdoms. 3 years ago, the denizens of this beautiful land lived in peace under the alliance of Lordaeron. The elves in the north were happy, the humans in the middle were happy, the dwarves to the south were happy, and the gnomes were gnomes. And then the prince became a Death Knight and killed everyone. With his mind-controlled army of the dead, Prince Arthas marched north towards the elven city of Quel'Thalas on a mission to seize the means of production of Sunny Delight. During the battle, a certain high elf named Sylvanas, please don't ruin my character Windrunner, told Arthas that the skulls on his armor look, quote, a bit gay. In response to this, Arthas tore her soul from her body and turned her into a banshee. Some would argue that this was a disproportionate reaction. After wiping out the population of northern Lordaeron, Arthas' mind control would dwindle and he'd fuck off back to Northrend to cry about it. No longer mind controlled, all the undead who used to live in Lordaeron were like, oh, I guess we just go back to living here then? And so Lordaeron became home to the Forsaken, the no longer mind controlled undead army led by Sylvanas Windrunner, and they're all super pissed at Arthas. I'm sure they will forgive and forget.
Did you think we had forgotten? Did you think we had forgiven?
Never mind. But if we go back even further, Lordaeron was originally home to the forest trolls of the Armani Empire. For hundreds of years, the trolls did troll stuff, but then the elves arrived, and they knew magic. Discovering that the trolls were susceptible to fire, the elves pushed them south and established Quel'Thalas, and the trolls were pissed. But then the humans arrived, and the elves taught them magic. Discovering that the trolls were susceptible to fire, the humans pushed them east and established Lordaeron, and the trolls were pissed. Present day, the once great Armani Empire now looks like this, reduced solely to one area, the hinterlands, and the trolls are pissed. But why did I just tell you all that? Well, remember this gnome who just so casually asked us to kill Gazrilla for electrified scales? Yeah, it turns out this Gazrilla is actually a demigod secret boss, and his summoning ritual requires you to be in possession of an enchanted mallet. How to obtain the enchanted mallet, you ask? Well, luckily for me, this troll left an ancient tablet in their will, and it details how to obtain it.
To create the mallet of Zul'Farrak, one must first travel to the altar of Zul and obtain the sacred mallet from a troll keeper. Next, one must bring the sacred mallet to the altar atop the troll city of Jintha Alor. Using the sacred mallet at the altar will infuse it with power and transform it into the mallet of Zul'Farrak.
Okay, seems simple enough, right? Just gotta go ask the Troll Keeper for the mallet, then I go blank. You are wrong! The Troll Keeper in question lives in the hinterlands. The Troll Keeper in question is part of the aforementioned Armani tribe. The Troll Keeper in question is pissed. Now, I could spend the next couple years of my life working as an envoy for the Horde, easing tensions and improving relations with the Armani tribe, earning their trust over several years, and then eventually cashing in my socio-political clout points for a sacred mallet. But I don't have time for that. I just want to make Mount go fast. And so I set off for the hinterlands on a mission to obtain the Mallet of Zul'Farrak, the item required to summon Gazrilla. Following the directions of the tablet, I made for the altar of Zul, where the mallet's keeper would await me. Upon arriving, I find that the mallet's keeper, whose name can fuck off, is a level 50 elite mob. Oh, that's not good. And being a level 43 reanimated pile of bones, I begin to have second thoughts. Oh no, she's level 50! Now, you guys know me, the last thing I am is a quitter. I always stick it through to the end and I don't quit, but I'm gonna quit. But just as I turned to leave, I looked up and saw a familiar face, a mage by the name of Meryl's, who just yesterday I had a whole adventure with, the footage for which is unfortunately lost forever due to Windows' patented shutting down your computer right now. Fuck you, technology. Now, Meryl's wasn't here for the same reason I was, but that didn't stop them from being a total bro and helping me anyway. Together with this random warrior, we managed to take down Fuck Off and obtain the sacred mallet. Now, we just had to bless it. The intended way of doing this is to battle your way through the troll city of Jintha Alor, a city littered with elite mobs that increase in level as you ascend, eventually culminating in a grand battle with the leader of the tribe, Vile Priestess Hex, who is blocking your access to the altar required to bless the sacred mallet. However, my teammates opted for the high IQ play of running in, dying, walking back to your corpse, and repeating until you reach the summit. Being the insecure rogue player that I am, I simply stealthed my way to the top. God, I fucking love being a rogue. Once there, we waited for the priestess to turn her back, then Meryl turned the watchman into a sheep, and we scrambled to bless the mallet before the priestess turned back around. Now, with the mallet of Zul'Farrak in my possession, I was ready to find a group and start my dungeon experience. Because I had the Mallet of Zul'Farrak, finding a group was incredibly easy. Now, this might be largely unimpressive by the time the video releases, but having the Mallet at such a low level was a huge deal during the first week of the game. At the time of recording, level 43 was already incredibly ahead of the curve, so to have an item that was intended for level 50s and above pretty much made me royalty. Having the Mallet assured that everyone in the group would obtain their mounted speed trinket, and I was therefore sure this dungeon would be a happy, fun, great time enjoyed by all. I mean, we're just 5 incredibly ahead of the curve World of Warcraft addicts. There's no way we're not mentally stable. Surely we will get through this dungeon just fine. Me and the tank met up with the warlock just outside the dungeon, and after summoning the other
I feel like maybe this is not going to go according to plan.
We rode into Zul'Farrak and started our assault. Going against the norm, the very first pull of the dungeon was not made by the tank, but instead the warlock. After we down the first pack, the tank respectfully asks the warlock to allow him to obtain aggro first,
Reasonable.
to which the warlock responds,
It was a non-damaging curse.
which is just, you're still aggroing the mob, but okay. The tank then pulls the second pack, and for some reason, whilst we're still fighting it, the warlock pulls the third. Despite the overwhelming numbers, we emerge victorious, and I'm feeling optimistic about the rest of the dungeon. If we can overcome a pull like that, this dungeon should be no sweat. The warlock's gamer girlfriend then says,
With no CC and no tank, this will be long and painful.
And I just... what? It is at this point the tank asks the question on everyone's mind.
You guys knew?
The warlock then despawns his DPS pet and summons his tank pet, confirming what we all suspected. But that's okay, new players are players too, and I'm sure this warlock will learn as the dungeon progresses that the tank should be the one to pull mobs. The healer then chastises the tank for two-hand tanking, which is literally not a problem, especially not at this level, further cementing in our heads that these two partners in crime are the worst type of moron. A moron who speaks with conviction on a subject they very clearly know nothing about. The next pull goes smoothly as the tank was able to get aggro before the warlock. Shocking how that works. But the two warriors were very clearly still feeling the effects of the priest's last moronic idiot statement. To combat the plummeting morale at the hands of these two retards, I attempt to bolster the troops. We are doing fine and will continue to do fine.
Y'all
The
got
healer
this.
then immediately complains about going out of mana in the previous fight. You know, the one that was so tough because her boyfriend pulled the entire pack. Next, the tank tells us to follow as we are going to walk in a specific way to skip a couple of mobs. To my dismay, the warlock had not mastered the ancient art of desummoning your pet, and so everything was pulled anyway. Thank you, Voidwalker. Fortunately, we make short work of them, and the tank asks that the warlock put his pet on passive during shortcuts to avoid such blunders in the future. The warlock then tries to use what I said earlier about letting people play how they want, I was referring to the tank, as an argument to be made why he should be allowed to keep ninja pulling mobs. Further ahead, by some grace of God, we actually managed to conquer the first boss. Further ahead still, we come to the second boss, who spawns when you get too close to his cave. The warrior warns the warlock in advance, but alas, too late. At least his Voidwalker was there to tank it briefly, am I right? The boss fight begins, and let me tell you, this boss is a real piece of shit. He constantly summons these basilisks, which by design have too much health to warrant focusing, so the fight just becomes a race to nuke the main guy before you all perish miserably. It is nothing short of a miracle that we pulled through, but with the hardest boss encounter complete, and with no casualties to boot, I was confident that we could take this run to the end. We proceed to the third boss where everything goes fine. Well, I mean, the warlock did commit suicide with Hellfire, but everything went fine. As we clear the way to the next boss fight, the tank politely reiterates for the party, read warlock, to please let him make the pulls and to not attack unless he's in the fight. Pretty reasonable, right? Just
Don't tell other people how to play.
the other warrior chimes in for the first time to say he's new, and the tips the tank is giving are actually helping him learn. And of course, the warlock has a problem with this too, stating that the tank was displaying lame as fuck behavior.
No, I'm preventing wipes. No, you aren't.
We pull the fourth boss, and I try to raise morale once
Jeez.
again. Let's just all have fun, smiley face. But when the
Smiley
warlock
face?
immediately resumes
Ooh.
crying after the fight, the polite tank's patience had come to an end. Without a further word, he posts the damage meters in chat for the last fight, revealing that not only is Baus the warlock doing the least amount of damage out of the damage dealers, he's also being out-damaged by the tank. and the healer. In fact, his
Oh
pocket
my
healer
goodness.
girlfriend is doing more than double his damage. Now, I'm no therapist, but I suspect being presented with the irrefutable evidence that he was fucking useless shattered through his Dunning-Kruger syndrome and induced a psychosis.
I really don't care what you think, kid. Can we kick the lock? He isn't even doing damage.
Crying face, stop! Baus the Warlock then left the party and took his healer girlfriend with him.
Later, dipshit. Foul.
Baus projects onto the tank and tells him to eat a bag of dicks before being ejected from the instance. With a complete lack of self-awareness, he then starts whispering me all this bullshit about how the tank was toxic, and I tell him to take a breather. He tells me he's going to be just fine, and I totally believe him. The last 30 minutes had been nothing short of a true test of patience, but with the end of the dungeon quite literally in view, we weren't going to give up now. We replenished our group and marched onwards to what could only be certain victory. That carrot on a stick is so close I can taste it. After surviving the pyramid gauntlet, where waves after waves of trolls attempt to murder you, we clear the 5th boss encounter, which is actually the group of people we just rescued from captivity. Not a good day for these guys. I also remind the group that I have the Mallet of Zul'Farrak, which I must not have mentioned before because the warrior acts accordingly. With a positive spring in our step, we headed to the final encounter, and it was here that it became obvious just how much of a clown fiesta we had been putting up with before. Where Baus was a bumbling, ignorant moron, Bloodeye was a cold, calculated killer. He also didn't have his tank pet out, so good job, Bloodeye. The final boss fell, and it was time to move forward to the true goal. Gazrilla. For an hour, I had suffered through an agonizing dungeon experience at the hands of 2 idiots, but I was finally about to reap the rewards of my patience. Except not really at all, because we accidentally pulled one too many mobs on the way and wiped, and then Bloodeye immediately quit. Good job, Bloodeye. The party subsequently fell apart, and I was left carrotless and heartbroken. I'd like to tell you it gets better from here, but we really are just getting started.
Okay, here we go.
15 minutes later, I find myself invited to another group. Having the Mallet of Zul'Farrak truly makes you feel like the only dude at the party with weed. We make it to the cave, and once again, someone accidentally triggers the boss fight. We wipe. No problem, though. Everyone actually seems competent this time, and it is an easy mistake to make. After explaining how the trigger zone works, we attempt the fight again, but unfortunately eat shit because the party leader was focusing the ads instead of nuking the boss as you're meant to. We wipe again, the healer leaves, and I am removed for having a, quote, bad attitude. I don't know what I did to trigger this man's inferiority complex, but I can only deduce that he was threatened by my Chad aura. What can I say? Being an alpha peak male specimen really is a curse. 20 minutes later, I get into another group, having Mallet of Zul'Farrak, you know the drill. Fast forward to the cave, same shit, different group. Boss gets pulled, we actually come out on top, and an agility ring drops, which is a nice upgrade for me, but then the healer needs on it and wins. When confronted, he went on an insane tangent, accusing me of conspiring to sell the ring instead of using it, and so he took it to prevent such an injustice. Wow, what a hero. Even after checking my gear and seeing that it was indeed an upgrade, he stands by his ignorant, objectively wrong statement, trying to coax the rest of the team onto his side. Thankfully for me, the rest of the party are sane, stable people, and they do not concede to his bullshit. They tell him to give me the ring, and after he does, he pulls a bunch of mobs, wipes the party, and leaves. If you're starting to see a correlation between being ahead of the curve and being a crybaby loser, I applaud your perception. Another 20 minutes pass. We refill our ranks, reset the instance, and try again. 5 minutes in, our warlock gets stuck in a wall, his pet pulls everything.
This has been like 3 hours.
I close my eyes, take a deep breath, and pray to whatever God will hear me. Please, please just give me one good group. I just want my carrot. Please, I just want to go fast. We return to the instance, and suddenly everything starts running smoothly. We take down packs with no problem, the first boss falls, and we're on track to make it to the second boss in record time. The tank then leaves the party, and Hearthstone's out. I call in an emergency favor from a guildmate. We summon him and head into Zul'Farrak for what I can only hope is the last time. We fight our way to the cave, and to my surprise, nobody aggroes the boss. In fact, everyone knows what the hell is going on. Towards the end of the fight, our healer succumbs to the swarming mass of basilisks, and I know it's only a short amount of time before we inevitably wipe. I last hit the boss and vanish the hell out of there as everyone around me dies screaming. God, I fucking love being a rogue. With the hardest encounter down, we breeze through the rest of the dungeon and approach the sacred pool. Would this be it? After suffering through 5 hours of quitters, blamers, and insecure warlocks, would I finally face off against Gazrilla? We get ready to pull the final pack. And the tank says he has to go. Just kidding. We steamroll the pack and I walk up to the gong, strike it with my mallet of Zul'Farrak, and finally we summon Gazrilla. Slowly he emerges from the pool before entering into a full sprint, charging into us and knocking us airborne. Holy shit, this is a real fight. Holy shit, he's so tanky. After being knocked airborne again, I use this downtime to ingest a tasty beverage. G Fuel, 10% off with code Barney. Gazrilla puts me in a block of ice for 10 seconds, and after emerging from my icy tomb, I make the final incision. Gazrilla is defeated. I did it! And that, my friends, is the tale of the carrot on a stick. And hey, if you like my videos, consider supporting me on my brand new Patreon. Wow,
Patreon! I liked that one.
More WoW classic videos to come. Please like and subscribe. Okay, Barney.
Is that Barney's cat?
I assume, I don't know.
So pretty! So pretty! That's a fluffy cat. It reminds me of Bean.
Yeah.
You see the fur that comes out on the toes? So cute. This is one of them? Oh, that's a beautiful cat. That's a beautiful cat. Oh my goodness. Is this the next one?
So you want to be rich, huh?
Hey, pause it.
Okay.
Steven, if you're still over there on the tubers, Steven says, my oldest daughter is 12, and Jordy, you have inspired me to show her how to play WoW. Although I'm not as bad at blank as you, we are doing non-hardcore. Steven, if you're still over there, how we ended up getting into WoW years and years ago. Baby girl was a
Mom.
preteen. Baby boy was
short version.
A brand new teen. And they were pulling away, you know how teenagers do. They were becoming quite independent. And so in order to get some time with them, to bond with them.
Oh, here comes Dad.
I asked Baby, because they were both playing World of Warcraft, I asked them to, I asked Baby Girl to teach me how to play. In exchange, I'd pay for her sub.
Mom, there's a raid.
I can't express enough, Steven.
Ma, there's a raid.
Oh.
Okay. So is it Sanson? Sanson, thank you so much for the raid. Appreciate it. Welcome in, everybody. Thank you so much. Let me get you a shout out.
Thank you,
Thank you
Sanson.
so much.
Baby girl, I gotta visit the ladies' room. I'll be right back.
Okay. I'll give you a quick follow. Do you also play World of Warcraft?
Yes, they're in our guild.
They're in our guild?
Yes.
So you're in OnlyFans? Hi, hello, Sanson. Hi, Sanson. Welcome in. Thank you so much, everybody, coming over. We are, yes, that's so cool. Welcome in. We are the Fae Fam. I'm Fairy. I play World of Warcraft with my mom, dad, and brother, Jordy. Mom's not here today, but we're doing a, doesn't even recognize guildies. I don't know anybody. I keep to myself, and I don't know anybody. But it's very nice to meet you, Sanson. I gave you a follow. I'll definitely say hi the next time you go live. Thank you for the follows. Appreciate it, guys. But we're doing a what I call a. Why are you looking at me like that, Jordy? Do you like Jordy's unibrow?
Ooh.
Like Jordy's unibrow? Jordy looks very pretty. Yes, I know. Let the fame go to her head. You guys stop it. You guys stop. It's fantastic. Very demure, isn't it? We're doing a celebratory stream today where when people donate bits, donations, or subs, it goes towards this.
Yeah.
It goes towards this. It was supposed to only be Jordy. It was supposed to only be Jordy today that was suffering. So the reason, the fact that I even have 12 things on me is it's a you're welcome.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. And Dad took one for the team too. Dad's got a single one back there. Really sweet playing all together as a family. Thank you, Sky. Thank you. But we're also watching. We're in the middle of watching Barney. Barney
Kingsley
beat.
82 cheered. A hype train has started.
Oh my goodness. Kingsley, thank you so much for the 1,000. And Kryptonic, thank you for the 302 for Jordy, 1 for Fairy. Dad, make sure you write it down. Kingsley, who do you want your points to go to?
300. 2 Jordy, 1 Fairy.
Oh,
Hype train level 1.
Oh no, my snowballs!
Sanson has gifted 5 subs to viewers.
I love that one.
Oh no, my snowballs! Sanson, thank you so much. Dad, write down Kingsley 10. I know Kryptonics. I see Kryptonics is up there. Kryptonic is 2 to Jordy and 1 to Fairy. Let Jordy get covered. Thank you. Okay, so that's 60. Oh, that's 61 to Jordy. And there was 2 to Jordy. So that's 63. That's a 1 for me. And then Sanson, who do you want your 15 to go to? Same? Oh my god, I love you guys. So that puts Jordy to 78.
Yay.
I don't even know where else I'm gonna put stuff on him.
Just start filling it in.
Why are we writing them down? I just want to make sure I don't miss any.
No.
I owe Jordy, that's 10, 25, 27, right? I owe you 27 things.
Sure.
Yes. Yeah, because Kingsley was 10, 15 for Sanson, and 2 for Kryptonic. Forearms? Is it time to do the forearms, Jordy? Let me see. We have a running meme in the stream about Jordy's forearms. But he apparently has nice forearms. I don't know. What do you guys think? Let's see those beefy boys. The short sleeve.
There you go.
Beefy boys. Oh my goodness. Look at those forearms. I don't know what to do, Jordy.
Just do something.
I have to put 27 things on you. Oh my goodness. Okay, you know what? You do something for me. Start making ribbons. Start making ribbons and I'll attach them. I kind of want to finish doing your headset because it's so cute. I kind of want to, maybe we can put some around here.
Whatever
or maybe on the sides. Okay, I think I'm gonna do some on the sides.
Give me some bows I can put.
Oh yeah, do those, Dad. Okay, we need 27 things total. Jordy, you put my 1 on me. This is it? That's all you did? That's all you can manage?
Carbon-based _ unit cheered.
Carbon-
X100.
Thank you.
Yummy,
Thank you so
yummy.
much.
Looking good, Jordy.
Thank you.
Carbon, does that one go towards Jordy?
Ooh.
Thank you for the follow. Appreciate it. Look at that canvas on the forehead. Smiley face on the forehead. Ooh, that's not a bad idea. Smiley face on the forehead's not a bad idea. Keep going. Keep making them.
Do you want different
yes,
colors
right
or
to
all pink?
Jordy. Okay, so 28 total things. Let me put it in there. Different colors, Jordy. Colorful. Colorful. Where do I want to put this? Let's fill in your headset. Yeah, it's not sticking on whatever this is. It's like a mat. Part of his headset is like a mat, and it's not sticking on it. Maybe we can do
around the ears, like in here, maybe. Or actually, don't put it on the. Put it like.
Oh, maybe
on
I can.
this.
Maybe it'll work on here. Oh yeah. Okay, it sticks right there. Okay, so that's. This is 1. This is 2. I'm so pleased. So for those of you guys that are new to the channel, when we had been streaming for like 2 or 3 weeks, this is 3.
Back in like September of 04.
Jordy said that we would never get over 100 people watching us ever. So I made him a bet that if we ever had over 100 viewers for 3 days in a row, he had to do what I call a sticker stream.
Oh, those 2 fell off.
Which is this. Oh, they're not going to stay. They probably won't stay on there. Okay, I'll fill in up here. Jordy, you have to keep your headset like this when you take it home. You promise?
As long as it doesn't get in the way.
That's 3. We're on 3 out of 28. Maybe we should put the next video on while we do this.
Yeah, I mean, you could be playing the video, I guess.
I know, but if I'm doing this, I can't pay attention to the video, and I feel like she's got like lots of like details. I feel like there's lots of details.
There is, yes.
And I want to be able to watch it, you know. Hi, Gizzle. Holy face reveal. Hi, Gizzle. Are you okay?
You could use less force, you know.
Less force, you say? Less force?
I have 3
Hi,
ribbons,
Salvage.
4 ribbons.
Does you want to make any other viewer count bets? Yeah, Jordy, let's make a new bet today. What do you think? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Okay, that's 6. Let's make some more bets, Jordy. What do you think?
Ooh.
Oh, thank you for the follow. Appreciate it. Thank you.
I mean,
Thank you for the level 3 hype train, 5 subs, and 1,400 bits. Thank you, guys. Thank you.
I feel like... Okay, now I gotta be more specific, okay, this time. What do you think about 500 viewers 3 days in a row without any outside help?
Yeah, because he made me because once we got close, he made me start specifying no raids, which was not part of the original deal.
Because I don't think that'll ever happen, really.
Okay, that's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. He looks like a headband. You're so pretty, Jordy.
Thank
Okay,
you.
that was 11 bows on the top.
How many ribbons do you want? I got 4.
We need more ribbons on this side, right? Oh, do you know what? We could do ribbons back here too, since I can't do your head. Oh, here we go. Okay, Dad, here I have a job for you.
What?
I have a job for you. There's 3 more. So that's 3 more. This puts us to 14.
You want 2 on each side?
What's Jordy's up to 79? Jordy has 79 little ribbons and bows and stickers on it.
I'm back. Hanks, ask what are the scores on top? 13 Faye, 79 Jordy.
He's gonna be so
Those
pretty when
are
we get done.
they're having a sticker stream today because baby boy made a bet that we would never have 100 viewers 3 days in a row, and
Don't smack me.
we hit it, and so this is his.
Okay, make more ribbons.
This is his. He lost the bet. And baby girl decided that because baby boy was really nervous about this, y'all. And so baby girl's, she's there also to help him feel less nervous about this. But
Nervous?
basically
She's
he
here to-
lost his bet with baby girl. And this is
Mike,
what
how's it
she
going?
said he had to do.
Tell her you're just here to torture me.
Mom, Jordy wants me to let you know that I'm just here to torture.
Carbon-based_unit cheered. X100. Mom story.
Mom story. Who do you want that one to go to, Carbon? This is 2, by the way. I'm going to do a ribbon and so we're up to, how many was that? That was 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17. Okay, we're up to 17 in case I asked chat.
You know what, Carbon? Ask me a question, and if I have a story that kind of comes
wants to know
somewhat
if you
close,
use,
I'll tell you about
beard
that.
oil, Jordy.
So ask
No.
me a question.
Nope. El natural.
Did they come here?
What, for me?
Yep.
Who picked me?
It was Carbon.
Rusty says,
Yeah.
hey, y'all,
See?
Rusty
Oh,
says,
to me?
Yep, come here.
baby girl.
There you
Rusty
go.
says, tell Jordy to be careful not to get picked up on 2 mics. High probability of ringing feedback.
Gizzle, we have a dog that has separation anxiety, and he probably would tear up the house if we left him alone.
Look at their booties. They have nice padded booties. 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 They have nice padded booties. Booties. Booties.
What?
Booties.
Picky_bugger has gifted 10 subs to viewers.
Picky, thank you so
Gizzle
much, Piggy. Thank you.
1026
Gizzle,
cheered.
thank you.
X300.
Oh no, Dad, get the
They
book.
all
Get
the
the book,
way.
Dad.
Okay.
Get the book. I'm gonna lose track. Picky, all
Oh
me.
no, my snowballs!
Alika has gifted 5 subs to viewers.
Okay, Dad, write down. Okay, what's 28 minus 17? 11. Okay, I owe 11 on Jordy still. So let's get a count before I keep
Put 11
going.
on me.
So Dad, yeah, 11 for Jordy. And which his 11 is already up there in the count. All me, Picky? Oh my goodness. Allie, thank you so much for the 5 gifted. Gizzle, did you say who you wanted your 3 to go to? Allie says for Jordy. Thank you. I'm about to get 30. Picky! Thank you
So
for the
15 more for me, Dad.
Okay, so 33 for me. Gizzle picked me. I see that. Thank you, thank you. Right, Barney across the forehead.
So 33 for her, and then 15 plus 11 for
33. My face is about to get covered.
15 plus 11.
Carbon asked the question Carbon wanted answered was, how did me and Dad meet? Carbon. Back with now, mind
I'm
you,
30.
we're old people. We're old people.
No, 15 plus 11. So
and
Okay,
25.
but
also,
to add to this. So 33 for me.
So this would be 15.
we're old people, so it is a different time, of course, than present day. And I also grew up in a very, very religious household. That's how I grew up from the time I was born. So when it came time to start dating, which, by the way, I wasn't allowed to date until I was 16, y'all. But even then, I
Okay.
was, I had to have a chaperone 100% of the time. Now, it didn't have to be, an older person. My,
No, go
the
ahead.
person that, I was dating, I had met
Just
Dad.
forehead.
Dad, me, and the guy I dated for a year before Dad, we all went to this event. Well, I
Ridiculous.
met Dad's friend at lunch during this event. And me and him, we kind of hit it off. And so he invited me to go out to supper with him and some of his friends. Well, Dad was one of the friends that went out to supper as me and this other fellow were, getting to know each other that day. And so I met Dad about 4 hours after the guy I dated for a year. Well, the guy that I dated for a year, um, long story short, he asked me to marry him, and I said yes to the guy I was dating for a year. Well, he was, his grandmother was quite wealthy, and he was sole inheritor, and she lived up in Chicago. And she said she wanted him to use her wedding rings. And he tried to make sure his grandma was happy because, she was rich and he was sole inheritor. So he always tried to make sure he kept his grandma happy. And so he went up there to get the wedding rings. Well, while he was there, apparently he partied a little too hard and got a little inebriated and did a no-no. And so he comes back and he tells me, and of course, I'm thinking, we're not even married yet. We're fixing to get, you know. And so I told him I really appreciated him telling me and all. I did. It was, nice of him that he fessed up. But no.
3.
I figured if he's doing that, that close and
Yeah, you tripped and fell.
no. Anyway, so that was the end of that. Well, Dad was chaperone a part of the time. Dad would chaperone from time to time. So I got to know Dad during that year that I was dating this other fella. And so when the other fella, wasn't part of the scene anymore, Dad kept coming around, y'all.
22.
And
You don't want the
so
stickers on the face?
about 2 months after the other fella, had gone on about his business. Dad says, "Hey."
21.
And so, because I did know Dad already, and I like Dad, I was trying to get
Dad
Dad
said,
set up with
"Hey."
my sister because I thought Dad was such a nice guy, y'all. And I have a sister 2 years younger than
I
me.
saw a viewer say
And I
write
was
out
trying so
Barney and
hard to
stickers on
fix
my
them
forehead.
two up because Dad
Oh.
was such a nice guy, y'all.
You could use
And
ribbon and stickers to do it quite
but
easily.
Dad wasn't. He wasn't into my sister. She's very different than me. So yeah, 2 months after the other fella went on about his business, um, Dad says, "Hey, you want to give this a go?" And I like Dad. I like Dad a lot. I said, "Okay." So we knew each other a year already, y'all. But basically we dated uh about 2 more months, and we were engaged for like 2 weeks, and we got married, and that's the end of it. And let me tell y'all, I got the winner. I got the winner. Dad is a keeper. Yeah, I lucked out there, y'all. I lucked out. So it was a blessing in disguise, y'all. I mean, at the moment, with the previous fella, it didn't seem like a blessing in disguise, but it was, y'all. It was. And that's the story of how me and Dad hooked up.
I'm starting to think this is more for Nene than Ed, the viewers.
Oh, Carbon asked, "Wowzers, Dad. Made out like a bandit. Is he still friends with the first guy?" The first guy,
Love you, Mama.
no. The first guy shortly thereafter ended up moving. I don't even know where he moved to. So he moved far away or something. And no, they didn't end up keeping in touch.
Okay, pause. Does that look like a bee?
Looks more like an 8.
It's as close to a bee as I could get. Hi, Saiku, the face of one who's talking. That's Mom. She's at home. She's not here with us in person today.
Yeah, that's
enough?
my
Okay.
honey. That's my honey back there wearing the hat back there with the bow on his nose. That's my honey. Aqua says, "So Faye Fam exists because Mama got cheated on." Yeah, that's it. You know what, y'all? When something that maybe you don't think is all that great happens to you, guess what? A lot of times it's one of the best things that ever happened to you. So yeah, I'd say one of the best things that ever happened to me was getting cheated on because I got Dad. I wouldn't have got Dad if that hadn't happened, y'all. So if anything ever bad happens to y'all, look back after some time goes by, look back and what did you gain out of that? Because most time you're going to gain something, y'all. You're going to gain something good. Oh dear. Oh dear. Um,
Are you happy with yourself?
Pirelli says, "I met my wife
How many
because
more
she
do you
scared
have?
the devil out of me in the locker room."
Come here.
No, hold on. Oh my gosh. Okay, that was all for Jordy. So look in the camera real fast. So Jordy's up to 94. It did take quite a few stickers, but I was able to get a B and A. I don't know if I should have put his B. Look this way. He's got a large forehead. I should have scooted this. I should have scooted this B farther this way. But it might just say barn, and then
just put the. Let's see. You could just like try to go. Wait, turn this way. Try to go down the side.
Nippy
All
says,
right, now come here.
Okay, so that was 26 total for Jordy. So his is done. He's up to 94. He's got 94. I'm owed 33 things. So here, go ahead, Jordy.
"Oh dear."
Keep count.
Nippy,
I will. What?
Nippy says I exist because my mom got cheated on. Also engaged at the time. See, y'all? When something bad happens, let some time go by because, yeah, you're sad when it happens. But guess what?
Giving me a beer.
Something good down the road, you're going to look back and think it was a blessing in disguise, y'all. It was a blessing in disguise.
Are you even counting?
6.
Delicious says, push harder, Nai, harder.
Yeah, you're not pushing them in hard enough like I did you, apparently.
Yeah. Aqua says, now, Jordy, press as hard as she did on your forehead.
No violence on stream, TOS.
Nippy says, my dad was watching her ring finger for months. Phoenix says, one door closes, another one opens. That's so true, Phoenix.
I just have to
That's
say,
so
if you
true.
look at Jordy, this is a work of art. I don't know what he's doing on me. I'm at least trying over here.
I'm gonna give you a beard so you'll be a bearded woman.
Oh, that's good, baby boy. Give her a beard.
What are you on? What number is this?
20?
No freebies. You stop it now.
What?
Yeah.
I would never.
Yeah, you're just gonna keep. He's just gonna keep putting stickers. He's not even counting. I bet.
Carbon says he's gonna make a man out of you, Nay.
Let's get down
Nippy
the
says
chin. There you go.
undead
It's looking
jaw.
good.
Oh, hi, Juice. Juice, today, this isn't normally what we do.
No, we do this every day.
Juice, no, normally we're doing WoW as a family, hardcore WoW as a family. But today, baby boy, back when months ago when we started streaming hardcore WoW together as a family,
27.
you know, right after it officially launched, he made a bet with baby girl that that we would never have 100 viewers 3 days in a row, average viewers, and he's lost that bet. And this is the bet that baby girl
How many
made
are you
with him
at?
in
30.
Sticker Stream. And so, yeah, that's what today is. It's his. He lost
Okay,
his bet. And
Jordy's giving some freebies out here.
Well, you could. You can,
What is this, Jordy?
half your beard.
What
Don't
is
worry.
this?
We'll get there. We're gonna go down the neck too. You know?
You can give me a neck beard?
Yeah.
Carbon-based _ unit cheered. X100.
Get your face back in
Jordy's
the-
medical bills were getting out of hand and they needed to drum up subs.
Who do you want that one to go to, Carbon? Oh my goodness. And I see Jordy with a 94. I'm trying to spell Barney across his forehead. We're not getting there yet. Me? Okay, Jordy, you get one more.
A singleton?
Yep, you get one more. Hi, beef.
I wonder if this will work.
Juiceman, we're also in between the stickers. We Miss Beekeeper, we're doing the OnlyFans right now, and she has helped us so much, y'all. She has been so sweet. For our level 60, she was our godmother, protecting us in several of the dungeons. And she was so sweet, y'all. So today we're also watching the Scarab Lord series. We got permission from her. So everybody, if you like her videos that we're showing today, baby girl put a pin up. Well, actually, Mike did. Mike put a pin up there to her YouTube channel.
You can't even see my tooth is missing now.
Just see?
And give her a follow, y'all, if you like her videos, her wittiness and her funniness and how she edits and everything, because she participated in this season of OnlyFans, and she's gonna do a video series on it. So yeah, if y'all want to be watching for that, be sure and give her a follow over there on her YouTube. It's pinned up there by Mike.
It's a subscribe on YouTube.
Oh, a subscribe over there on
This stream is 17 months in the making. You're not lying. You're not lying. Hi, QMR. Came unprepared, I see. Yeah, do you see him Googling? That look. Jordy, look back up at the camera. With you, no, down. Look down and then look up.
Are you happy?
Oh, yeah. Oh my god.
Baby girl Squig wants to know, I really like your Alliance shirt. Do you have
thank
a
you.
Horde
Thank
one?
you. No, I don't have a Horde one. I have just this one. I got just this one.
Her honey got that for her this past Christmas as her Christmas present, y'all.
I don't think I can drink now, Jordy. Is it hitting the water?
It is.
Jordy.
It's in the water.
Hey, Dad. Neo wants to know,
There
are
you
you
go.
enjoying yourself?
It's wet. Here. Dad, Neo wants to know if you're enjoying yourself. Come here.
Time for a straw, I think, yeah.
Come here. Let's do this. Actually, no, that'll cover the beard. Let's go over
Okay,
here.
are we
Why are
ready
you
to
putting
watch?
them on there?
Yeah.
They're gonna come off. It'll come off like that. It's just a sticker.
How much longer before we start the next video? I'm raring to watch the next
We're
video.
done sticking
Okay.
stuff
Okay,
on
that
each
was
other.
it. We're done. 48 to 94.
I'm sure this won't give me a rash of some sort.
Oh, it gave me a rash last time, Jordy.
Yeah, I can feel it irritating my skin.
Yeah. Okay. All right, guys. Are we ready for our next video? This one's 10 minutes long.
Yes.
Oh, wait, here's your fun
let's
fact.
roll
Oh, fun
it.
fact. Fun fact.
The oldest cat lived to 38 years old. Owner Jake Perry credited her longevity to a rather unusual diet of cat food, broccoli, turkey bacon, coffee with cream, and the occasional splash of red wine.
Dang, that cat eats better than I do. Yeah. Okay. Are we ready, guys? Carrying on. Here's our next video. Everybody lock in, as the kids say.
If I develop a rash that says Barney, I'm going to be very upset with you.
Jordy's going to take off those stickers and it's going to be red underneath. It just says Barney. I should have started. Do you think it's worth it? I mean, we have extra stickers. Do you think it's worth it to move it over? Because I can take these off and just put on more. Do you know what I mean? If I move the B over, I think I'll be able to fit the whole thing. I don't know if I can fit all. I don't know if I can fit Barney across. Let me see. Look this way. It's not gonna fit. What do you guys think? Redo these. This is one.
I think it's gonna fit, baby girl.
I don't think it's gonna
it'll
fit.
BARNY.
Missy.
I think it'll fit.
I don't know. I mean, he's got a big forehead, but I don't know if it's big enough.
I don't know. I mean, we got space. Look at that.
Yeah, you're right. There's space. I just don't want to keep going and then.
You can, yeah. Ugh. Why do we have to use such
I'm just
force?
making sure that you're stick. Okay, here you go. Put the Y on the cheek, lowercase letters, Dad says. All right, here we go, guys. So this one's called The Lucky Charm Salesman. Ooh, I'm interested in this one because I've heard of this lore. I've heard of the lore behind the Lucky Charm. So let's listen in.
Well, you've come to the right place. Actually, you haven't. I don't know why you guys are asking me for gold making tips. There's guides all over YouTube. You just type it in. But you know what they say? Ask and you shall receive. And I am a generous god, and so I'm going to bestow upon you the gift of my knowledge on how to make money. So put back on that armor and listen carefully, idiots, because I'm going to teach you the hot tricks the billionaires don't want you to know.
Wow, you're gonna be so rich! Wow, Jeff Bezos is gonna kill me!
Welcome to Thousand Needles. Yes, this place again. Except this time we're not here to watch NASCAR and deal with gnomes. We are instead here to steal from the Grim Totem tribe, a tribe of violent extremists who have made their home in Dark Cloud Pinnacle. Normally, Tauren tribes are very spiritual, placing high importance on maintaining a good bond with nature and only using violence where absolutely necessary. The Grim Totem tribe, however, they make their kids fight each other to the death for sport. That's pretty fucked up. Now, in the future, this area comes under attack by the Legion, seemingly at random. There's no real setup or foreshadowing. Or is there? Okay, here's my tinfoil hat conspiracy theory. When you are a clan who attacks peaceful villages unprovoked and frequently hosts child fighting pits, you acquire a lot of bad karma, putting the universe against you. Now, cosmic punishment is inescapable. The only thing that will delay it is luck, just pure luck. So wouldn't it stand to reason, hypothetically speaking, that if a rogue were to break into their camp in the dead of night and steal from them all their lucky charms, they would no longer be shielded by luck, and eventually, 5 expansions later, cosmic punishment would be dished out. But that's just a theory. What's important to note is that I now have a surplus of lucky charms. In fact, I have so many lucky charms, I had to create an alt just for bank storage. Now, these lucky charms have no actual in-game purpose, they're just a flavor item, but that hasn't stopped me from selling them anyway. Tired of losing your loot rolls? Did that hunter really just need on your weapon? Seems like you've got bad luck, my friend, but cry no more, because I have the item for you. Just put this lucky charm in your bag and you'll notice the difference immediately. Probably.
Does it really work?
My friend, look at my gear. I don't go anywhere without my lucky charm. And that's another successful deal, baby.
This doesn't actually do anything, does it, Mao?
No, not even slightly. Lol.
No.
Wait, it actually doesn't do anything?
Has been my main hustle for
I thought it gave you like a 1% or
Whenever I'm in a
something.
situation where a
It does
mob
nothing.
can't walk away, for example, waiting for a blimp, I get to work selling lucky charms. I always keep a stack on me. It's not efficient, but it is honest work. Okay, maybe it's not exactly honest work, but it sure makes for some good interactions, and that's all I care about. Just this week, Diamol released, and so I found myself back in Paralis. I didn't find Dragon, but with rumors of Alliance camping outside the dungeon circulating in chat, I used this to my advantage. Careful, Alliance ahead.
Okay, thanks.
Don't worry, I have just the thing for your protection. I open up a trade window and offer a lucky charm. Without offering anything in return, he accepts the trade. Oh, my friend, protection does not come cheap. Cheap. What is your life worth? Surely at least one
Neo
gold.
Queen Serenity
Neo,
has
thank
gifted
you.
a sub to Papafi.
Papa Faye, Neo, thank you so much for the gifted sub. Who do you want your 3 items to go to? And we'll do it while the video's on. Thank you, Neo. Thank you, Neo.
The shaman ponders for a second before offering 570 gold and then cancelling the trade. Well, at least I now know the going rate for an orc shaman if I ever want to purchase one. But if he thinks I'm done, he is sorely mistaken. I open up another trade window and get back to it. I don't want you to lament when you find yourself embraced by death. Seal the deal now. The shaman offers a greater mana potion. I can't drink this. I don't even use mana.
I don't want that junk. How dare you?
Junk? How dare you? My wares are of the highest quality. I wasn't going to take such an insult, especially not in front of so many people. I have a reputation to uphold. I challenge the shaman to a duel, and it begins. The shaman places down his totems, and I open up with a cheap shot. He is now stunned for a few seconds. Sinister Strike into Kidney Shot secures another stun, during which time I activate Adrenaline Rush so I can spam Sinister Strike. By the time Ghost Wolf is able to get loose, he's already lost 50% of his health, and I've got 3 combo points on him. The shaman attempts to kite me through his Earthbind totem, but I immediately break the slow with my sprint. One more Sinister Strike into a 4-point Eviscerate almost does the trick, but he instant casts Healing Wave. Even so, Ghost Wolf is fighting a losing battle. I interrupt his second heal, and he is eviscerated to death. I won! Buy my wares! I scream as I trade him again, but just as I offer the lucky charm, an Alliance rogue comes up behind me and kills me before I can seal the deal. What a cruel fate. Ghost Wolf kneels before me. He could have left me in the dirt, but instead he casts Ancestral Spirit, raising me from the dead. You saved me. This time, the lucky charm is on me. Whilst I've gotten better at my salesman tactics and am now sitting on a small fortune because of it, I wasn't always wheeling and dealing. In fact, the early days were quite rough for your boy. I remember them fondly, especially that one time in At level 31, I had a bunch of quests to complete in the dungeon Razorfen Cruel, but more importantly, I had lucky charms to sell. Realizing I could kill 2 birds with 1 stone, I formed a group comprised of the strongest people I could find, and this healer. Now, I don't have the footage to show you, but inviting this healer was actually a mistake, an accident. I was meant to invite a friend of mine, but then this healer whispered me as I went to invite them, so I misclicked and they joined, and I felt too bad to kick them because they were like, oh, finally someone invited me, I've been looking all day. So even Even though I didn't have to take this healer, I felt bad and did. Remember that detail. Just before we enter the dungeon, I stop the party so I can do a pitch for them. And it goes like this. Are you superstitious? Perhaps a little stitious, and I've already lost 2 of them. Can't get that quest item to drop. I lost another one. Come on, Carnage, stay with me, pal. Cursed with bad luck? Then you need a lucky charm for only 50 silver. Feel better. No, please come back. Listen to my pitch.
50 silver seems a bit much for that.
What would you bid?
72 copper. 73.
I can do 20 silver.
11 silver.
Think of my poor undead children. They've got to eat too.
You have no testicles.
Making a sale was going to be very
There you go,
hard
Neo.
with this group. Perhaps my most challenging endeavor yet.
I decorated
but a
some
true
forearms.
salesman never gives up, and if they thought they were going to leave Razorfen Cruel without purchasing a lucky charm, boy were they wrong. The dungeon ahead should only take about an hour to complete, which is more than enough time for me to sociopathically manipulate these people into liking me so I can sell them junk. I shared a bunch of dungeon quests with my group, which is a certified bro move, and I also handed out some potions. I was racking up nice guy points already.
Trying to get enough time to drop combat so you can drink if you need.
Not needed yet.
Yeah, mostly the mage and the shaman.
Guys, I really got to move these lucky charms. Over the course of the next few minutes, we've dropped a lot of greens, and I, of course, used this
Nobody
to my
cares about these
advantage.
lucky
So
charms.
many greens. Dang! Thanks, lucky charm.
I got a large sack without that lucky charm.
You know what? This guy's pretty good. 5 minutes later, the shaman goes AFK to play fantasy football or something.
Sorry, fantasy football trades. Draft is tonight.
Dude.
But we had pick trading.
I'm just saying,
Have.
you get that lucky charm, you'll get all the football, dude. They'll be like, damn, man, you got that guy. He kicks the balls so good. And then we killed the first boss. Okay, guys, I'm gonna say it. Now until the next boss, all lucky charm purchases are buy one, get one free. Gift one to a loved one, a family member, a friend, your teacher, your wife's boyfriend. Everyone loves a lucky charm. And then we killed boss 2. A little while later, the tank realizes he's run out of ammo, so he can no longer ranged pull. Gun? I ask, because you know I'm always packing heat. Holy shit, why is it so fucking loud?
It's cool.
He replies,
I can face pull.
but that's not good enough for me. I say, I got you, and I trade him some of my ammo. And a lucky charm. He offers 20 silver, and that's another successful deal, baby. Later, we come upon a chest, and it's time to roll for it. I roll a 69. Nice. And the tank rolls a 96. Aww. Now, I'm not going to say that because the tank had purchased a lucky charm, he won the roll, but I am going to heavily imply it. Please buy my lucky charms.
Any other minors?
Yes, I am 13. Please laugh. And then we killed the final boss. Normally, once you've beaten the final boss, the dungeon is over. However, Razorfen Cruel has a bonus quest at the end where you have to escort a goblin all the way back to the entrance of the dungeon,
So much
clearing out all
fun.
these extra mobs on the way. This adds another 10 or 15 minutes to the dungeon, so understandably the mage doesn't want to do this. Just before they leave, I try to trade them a lucky charm, hoping that they will offer something, anything, but no, they Hearthstoned away. And so the 4 of us remaining fight our way to the escort quest and begin it. 15 minutes pass and we're about to reach the end of the dungeon. Oh, I guess the start of the dungeon. The quest is going to complete here. I go to trade the healer and prepare to give my final pitch. It is then that I find out that the healer has put me on ignore. What? The healer who I accidentally invited and only took them along with me because I felt bad put me on ignore? What the fuck? Won't buy my lucky charm, huh? You want to keep my undead children starving, do you? I won't let you get away with this. 5 minutes pass and I wait for the quest to just about complete, and then I kick the priest, complete the quest, and I take my leave. Good luck out there, compos, you steaming pile of compost.
Barney!
マシンがうなる俺は機械だ鉄人だ今解き放てよ鋼の魂
That's so many lucky charms.
悪い奴らをぶち壊せ
Ready to sing the song, please?
限界パワーだ逆烈パンチ俺はゴージャス インパクト
But seriously, guys, I gotta move these Lucky Charms. If you're on Grobulus NA and you've noticed that things just haven't been going your way, please don't suffer in silence.
I need a Lucky
Turn your bad
Charm.
luck around today. Send me some mail. Attach whatever a
You
Lucky
gave her
Charm
10
is
gold
worth
for
to you,
some.
and
I thought it
will
was at
send you
least
back
worth
a Lucky
something.
Charm. I promise. By the time this video goes live, I will be on a plane moving my ass to Texas, so expect a little downtime whilst I get set up in my new place. Special thanks to my patrons for supporting this video. You are all my Lucky Charms. More classic WoW content to come. Please like and subscribe, and I'll see you in the next video.
I like that one. How do we get Mama some Lucky Charms? Yeah, we need some Lucky Charms for Mom. If the priest would have bought the Lucky Charm, he would have gotten his quest completed. So unlucky. I know, and Barney was like asking for so little as well.
Hello, welcome back to another... The last 2 weeks...
All right, okay, we're back. I liked that one. I like that one. I think I liked the carrot one better though. The carrot one has been my favorite so far because the story behind all the different parties that he went through. I was like, so many. That was my favorite part of that one. Internet's finally back. Hello, Holly Hoy. Oh, we got an ad coming in. Perfect time to take a break. Dad, did you want to do anything for stream?
Hey, baby girl, while it's ad time, I'm gonna go get a tea. I'll be right back, baby girl.
Okay, it's ad time. Also, Neo, did you see I decorated with your 3 bits? I did 3 ribbons around Jordy's forearm. The saga gets really epic with the last videos. Yeah, the Lucky Charm Salesman is the weakest of the set in my opinion. I liked that one. I liked the carrot one better, and the dragon. The first one had the dragon thing in it, and that was really funny. Saw some forearm. All right, we're taking a quick break, guys. Everybody, take a quick break. Get some water. Get yourself a drink. Get up and stretch. Take a little break before the next video.
Check my wonder pics. Oh look, they can't even see my phone.
Take a poop. Yeah, take a poop if you need to. Are you pooping? Mom, what'd you think of that one?
She's gone. Ask
Oh, that's
Dad.
right. Yeah. Dad, what'd you think of that one?
I liked it.
You like that one?
Yeah.
I think we need to put more things on Dad. Oh my god, my skin's so itchy.
Yep.
His skin's
This
so
is
itchy.
literally torture.
The skin is so itchy.
It's bad.
It's bad. It's bad.
I was like you, though. I didn't realize that it actually is totally worthless.
Yeah, I didn't know that I thought for some reason that it was actually like 1% chance luck or something.
Technically speaking, it's not worthless because you can use them in a leatherworking recipe.
Oh.
What do they make?
I think it's like agility gloves.
Some lucky pants.
I hope someone told Barney that we're writing out her name on Jordy's forehead.
I'm trying to pop the stickers off.
Jordy, stop it. You leave those stickers on there. Mama's gone. Where'd she go? Will she come back? I miss Mama. Mom! Mom!
Oh, it was just clipped in.
Out, sorry. I'll say I kept the Lucky Charm on me during getting Scarab Lord and never suffered for drops. Well, there you go. Now you know. On to something, yeah. Maybe use your streamer influence to get her to stop by.
No.
Yeah, Barney.
No.
I need more stickers for Jordy's. If we don't get any more donations before the stream is over, Jordy, you let me write that out. Just so that we can get it, please.
I don't wanna.
You have to.
I don't wanna.
When's the last time you trimmed your eyebrows? These are the longest eyebrow hairs I've ever seen in my life.
Never. Well, they ain't gonna be very long when I rip them out, taking these stickers out.
You look gorgeous, Jordy. Let chat see the side of your head. Look. Whoa. Look at all the ribbons.
Am I supposed to keep my headset like this?
Yes, you're going to keep your headset like that. I should have done the ribbons on this side so the chat could see them more.
Well, next time someone gives you the donations or whatever.
No, I'm writing out Barney first thing.
Oh, I was hoping you forget.
Baby girl, I'm back.
Hi, Mama.
Is the ads over? Can we watch the next one?
We got ads 25 seconds.
Okay, then we can watch the next
What
one.
did you think of this one, Ma?
That was funny.
You like that
I
one?
liked it. That was funny.
I was saying I liked the carrot on the stick one a little bit better.
This one is kind of set up for another video.
Oh, okay. Okay. I think Papa needs more stuff on his face. He's getting off too lightly, in my opinion. Well, Dad was never supposed to be a part of it, so Dad took a sticker to the nose just to be a good sport. This is why Jordy takes you into the dead mines at a low level, because this is how you treat him.
Yeah. Look, I did a bunch of hair stuff for her, and it was only after she started doing this to me that I decided to go for the beard.
Well, Jordy, I was running out of stuff to do. I mean, you have 97 things on you right now.
Give her some Elvis sideburns.
I'm surprised you haven't clipped one of these to my glasses right here.
No, I don't want to disturb your whole day.
Oh, I mean, that's all gone.
I like these. Bobble.
Okay, is it time?
What's Papa listening to? Business stuff? He's listening to the stream because he can't hear Mama.
Yeah, I can't. Mom can't hear me, but I can hear her.
Yeah. Thank you for the follow. Appreciate it. All right, the next video is 16 minutes long. Are we ready for the next one, guys?
Yes.
This one's called The Hallow's End Spooktacular. Here we go.
Hello, welcome back to another... The last 2 weeks have been pretty crazy for me. Not only did I move to Texas and acquire the rarest drop of all, a social life, but professional YouTube video watcher Asmongold watched my videos in front of 50,000 live viewers. Wow! 50,000! Wow! But I'm not all bad. I promise. But that's not all. I'm now constantly under fire from wholesome whispers, love, support, and overwhelming attention wherever I go. To go from Bandito Incognito to this level of popularity pretty much overnight has been very strange and very cool. I love you all very much. Yay. Last episode, I invited you all to mail me offerings in exchange for Lucky Charms. Unfortunately for me, I vastly underestimated my audience, and the volume of mail I received was so high that Blizzard actually locked my account for suspicious activity.
Why? It's probably because of all the mail.
Yeah, I think it's all the mail I've been sending.
Unreal that Barney,
That's
Barney
hilarious.
More mail than me. Unreal, by the way.
Not only did you guys inadvertently upset Uber Danger, good job everyone, but you also completely cleaned me out of Lucky Charms. Yes, that's right, until further notice, I am sold out. Thank you for your generous contributions. I'm sure I will commit them to videos soon, but not today, because today, it's time to get spooky.
She never does make that video.
Which one?
Last week, I was made aware of r/Grobulus, which is my server's subreddit. There I found a flyer for a Hallow's End roleplay event with mini-games, a raffle, a PvP tournament, fireworks, and a costume contest.
Ooh.
Now, the costume contest really caught my eye, and upon further inspection, I discovered that they were asking for volunteer judges. Perfect. A good rogue knows that to succeed, you must use every tool in your arsenal, fair play or not. And so I unfairly leveraged my position of newfound popularity for personal gain. Did I bribe the event organizer with Lucky Charms? The details aren't really important. All you need to know is I am now one of the costume contest judges. Now, if you'll excuse me, I have an event to attend. Because I'm an idiot dumbass moron, I arrived to the event 2 hours early. I got local time mixed up with server time. Whoops. When one is bored and left to one's own devices, it is normal for one's brain to come up with a game. And in this moment, mine created one that I play an awful lot. Just how high can I get? It's like a climbing joke. With 2 hours to burn and the attention span of a small child, I started climbing on every surface I could see. I started with the house on the end and attempted to make my way onto the roof, but after spending a couple of minutes giving myself a mild concussion, I decided, yeah, this ain't it. Thankfully, the stable would fare a little better. Due to Blizzard's janky collision mechanics, trademark, I found that if you run at this beam at a specific angle, you walk up and onto it. From here, you can do a short hop to land on top of the jack-o'-lantern, and after positioning yourself on the high highest point of the jack-o'-lantern, you can then jump onto the stable's canopy. Now here's where we separate the boys from the men. To an untrained eye, this roof might look unclimbable, but whilst you were busy partying, I was studying the unfathomably large video library of Slavic people climbing things. As such, I am now a parkour virtuoso. If we pay attention to how the roof looks, we can see it's modeled kinda like this. On each side, there are two slopes, and they meet in the middle to form their lowest point. If this roof is climbable, which I believe it is, then the best bet is to jump perfectly into this spot, which I estimate to be about 2 pixels wide. However, you can't just hold forward and jump at this spot because the roof hangs overhead, meaning that after every failed jump, you must fully reposition and try again. What kind of madman would think this is possible? Me. And I'd be right, bitch! Okay, I'm just gonna go take a nap. 2 hours later, I was rudely awoken to the sound of someone shouting that they were selling authentic Barney B Lucky Charms. What? I jumped off the roof, sprained my ankle, and confronted the vendor. What the heck?
Mizujin gasps. It's Barney.
Bows down graciously. What happened next, I can't exactly show you on YouTube, but let's just say our friend Mizujin isn't going to be reselling my Lucky Charms anytime soon.
Please let me out this basement moon. I not resell no more. I promise.
As attendees were arriving, a priest named Lyle Brooks was handing out costumes, ghost, pirate, or surprise. I requested pirate and waited excitedly. Man, I'm gonna look so cool. Unbeknownst to me, however, the pirate costume can also change your race, and so, of course, I was polymorphed into a gnome. If there was ever a fate worse than undeath, this is certainly it. Look what they did to me.
6 foot versus 5 foot 11.
This sucks. Well, I guess this year I have to be a gnome pirate. Yay. But then, disaster struck. Did you guys know that if you right-click a buff, you voluntarily get rid of it? I didn't know that. So when I right-clicked on the costume, I got rid of it. Oh no.
Oh no.
I didn't even know you could
no.
do that. What am I gonna do for a costume now? I thought to myself as I trick-or-treated the innkeeper. And then, as if some divine being had been watching over me the whole time, I found it in my bag. A night elf mask. And so it was decided this Hallow's End I would be a night elf. Wow. Totally convincing. Wow.
Hey, we'll be inviting the elves, man.
Guys?
Perhaps maybe dinner.
Removes mask. I'm not a real night elf. It's just me in a mask, okay?
Your smell not be fooling me, man.
I knew it. He be smelling like the dead man.
Puts mask back on.
He be an elf again.
That be a
No,
good
guys.
disguise, man. You probably be fooling the elves themselves.
You think?
Yeah, man, you look just like one.
Maybe I'll take a trip to Teldrassil tonight. Well, I think you already know where I'm going with this. I had an itch, and I wasn't going to be able to enjoy the festivities until I had scratched it. I set my Hearthstone to Brill, and then I took off on a blimp set to Orgrimmar. From here, I made the long trek to the night elf town of Orbadine, wherein I stowed away on a ship headed to Teldrassil. Could I really do it? Could I fool the night elves into thinking I was one of them? If so, I'd have confirmation that this costume is the most convincing costume of all time, and is therefore incredibly valuable. Just think, I'd never have to sell another Lucky Charm again. I arrived at Teldrassil and exited the boat. Stealthily, I crept up the hill, past the guards, and made my way up into the tree. I was now in Darnassus. Walking forward, I saw a night elf coming up behind, so I unstealthed and played it cool.
Uh-oh.
As the night elf rode away, it seems I had not raised suspicion. A human then also rode past me, and I started to realize this disguise is good. As I carried on walking through the streets of Darnassus, a human warlock approached, dismounted, and began walking alongside me. I waved to him, and he waved back. Hello, fellow Alliance members.
On this.
Just another night elf on a stroll. JC 108D, which is human for no kill. And it seems I was understood because the warlock no kill. He mounted and rode past me. This disguise is good. For 10 more minutes, I slow walked through the streets of Darnassus, completely unbothered. This mask had granted me otherworldly powers. I had blended into the background and become just another night elf in Darnassus. I could only imagine what I looked like to them. This disguise is good. Too good.
This might be my favorite one so far.
Hello, I'm back.
Who let an elf over here?
If he really be an elf, tell us why they tasting so good.
Kill it. We should eat him.
Ah, you looking tasty.
You don't want to eat me.
Barney, can I be in your guild?
They be tasting like good herbs already mown.
I want to eat the elf as well.
You eat me and you're gonna wish the scourge took you instead. You'll be shitting for months.
The scourge did take me.
We should start a fire. The meat be talking too much.
That elf looks tasty. What should we have? Well done or medium rare?
What's happening here?
I think they're trying to eat me.
An elf!
Let's cook him up. Just a little bite.
You do look delicious.
Come on now, into the fire.
Now, guys, come on.
Alright, go in the fire.
Please?
Bet it tastes like chicken.
Only a taste.
Guys, come on. It's not a joke. I'm not an elf.
No elves allowed, moan.
This not be my idea, man.
Hey, a night elf roll.
Say the elf.
Why do you have purple skin?
That face don't lie.
Let us bless this meal.
But the mop has spoken.
Please hold hand.
Dance me, troll.
The dark lady is great.
Okay, I admit, I smell pretty good.
Auntie will cook you up nice and tasty.
We need pepper.
All the different voices is impressive.
We are all fed.
I cannot wait to cannibalize this elf.
He's all skin and bones, but an elf is an elf.
We got elf for dinner, everyone.
Looks like meat's back on the menu, boys.
Just one bite.
Save me the ear.
Now this is cooking.
Pass the elf around.
Tasty.
Oh my god.
Not bad, man.
I heard there was elf.
Tasty.
I'm in pain. Please.
Got an extra piece of that elf in there.
Ooh, that's some nice spice.
That was my favorite leg. Please.
Something smells so good.
Now, y'all be saving that just for me, man.
Y'all role playing or some dumb shit? Really? I'm just a skull now? Real mature.
I ain't feeling so good, man.
Stop talking, elf.
If I'm an elf, how am I still talking?
My stomach is upset. Cut his tongue.
I see the light. Take me. Yeah, so we're just not going to wear that mask anymore. Strangely enough, being cannibalized by a horde leaves you with quite the appetite. I revived and hit up my boy Gul'dan Ramsay, head chef at Hell's Kitchen, for some free food. Delicious. I then joined a circle by a campfire where everyone was telling spooky stories. I decided to join in. After all, my horror stories are world-renowned. On a cold autumn evening a few weeks ago, I tried to do Zul'Farrak, but there was this warlock who wouldn't stop pulling everything. Ooh. He had desummoned his DPS pet and instead was using his Void Walker. Ooh. And then after he was exposed for doing less damage than the healer, he left. Ooh. And then I saw him last week outside Blackrock Spire. Ooh. And he still had his tanking pet out. And then it was time for the PvP tournament. Now, I had never taken part in a roleplay event like this before, so I wasn't really sure how many people were going to show up or what the vibe was going to be like, but as we all slow walked to the graveyard and formed this giant fight pit circle, it really dawned on me like, damn, there's a lot of people here. I mean, look at this. This is fucking sick. God, I fucking love World of Warcraft. Anyway, the tournament was a pretty standard ordeal. I watched a giant bear maul some guy to death, and then I, a complete PvP novice, foolishly stepped in for someone who didn't show up. I proceeded to get completely and utterly obliterated by the better player, but at least I'm putting it in the vid, so who looks stupid now, huh? Probably still me, but that's okay, because I'm gonna bet on these matches, and I'm gonna make hella money. 20 gold on the Gardener. Oh shit, he's buff.
20 gold bet. I got rogue.
Okay, go!
He opens up.
He's throwing! It's a scam!
Don't be a sore loser. Come on, Bearmont.
You're the Gardener, plant him! Put him in the fucking dirt! Pot up! Come on! Oh my god! My money!
Oh no.
Well, at least I can still win the raffle. I didn't win the raffle either? This sucks. And then it was time for the costume contest. So here it is, the moment we've all been waiting for, the costume contest. Now, originally the plan was to have just one grand winner, but since there were so many entrants, I mean, seriously, just look how many people showed up. I decided to put in some of my own money so there could be 2 runners-up as well. After all, business has been booming. Let's meet the entrants, shall we?
Violent.
My costume is SpongeBob from the episode where he ripped his pants. Thank you.
Borgar.
I'm the drunk mercenary for hire. Smiley face.
Frugo.
He's an Orgrimmar guard.
Oglaroon.
Hail, members of the Horde. I come from Dalaran to witness your Wickerman festival.
Oh, he speaks human.
Aditi.
Evening, gentlemen. I am a sexy female dwarf.
Oh, okay. Oh, get it. Oh,
Yagro.
I...
Hold on. Okay.
I am a human farmer from the foothills of Hillsbrad. I even walk like a human.
Oh, okay. My god. He's like one of those brainless humans.
Ginjojo.
I be a priest of the greatest Noah, Growl the shark, Noah of the sea.
That's this guy for reference. I'd go and get an in-game shot, but I'm not installing retail and leveling through it. This video's already taken me too long to edit.
Frogma. My costume is of Ravager Red, the legendary orc axe fighter, a well-known vigilante. I will slay my enemies, then vanish.
Wow.
Ran Harok.
I am Flame God, a fallen shaman sworn into service to the Fire Lord Ragnaros. By fire, be purged!
Oh, I think that's my favorite.
I'm dying from cancer.
Oh no.
I be a pirate captain, yard.
Wait a second.
I got a trick up my
Not my
sleeve.
favorite.
Nobody expects the Scarlet Crusade. Oh no, it didn't work. Well,
No one say anything. She'll kill you.
I should know.
Seardamin.
I'm a night elf interning at Dalaran. I'm a dumb night elf, so I don't understand that my people can't be wizards.
Helsikta.
I'm an undead brewer.
Did you mean to say brewmaster?
That's what I meant.
Dr. Heals Good.
Hello, I'm a Scarlet Priest, and I'm just looking for some little boy.
Barney.
Hint, I be a simple fisherman. Pripyat.
Hello, man. I be a genie. Ya needing a wish?
Let's see if this works. I wish for 10 gold.
I work so depressed at game, man.
You have it already, man.
He's right. Oh my god.
Me magic work.
Hey, brother. They be calling me Netmon. Big time Hexa. From the Eka Isles, you see. You watch your step now, or you be looking like me friend air.
That's just racist, lass.
Hey, trolls, is this racist?
That a real troll.
No, man.
It's legit.
Kayla.
I am a Dalaran mage with my dragon I rescued from the orcs. I am more specific. Look at him in all his glory. Emily, do the thing I told you to do.
Jesus?
I am Caesar, elder overseer of the Shattered Hands, and I wish only to say that it is all a costume.
Jesus is a hug.
If you're not knee-deep in corpses and covered in the blood of your foes, then it's a costume.
D's.
Hi, I'm the Green Spider Orc from the DC Universe.
Albion.
I'm just your average cowpoke out of Mulgore. Wrangling Kodo's my game.
So you caught your own mount?
Yeah, I did.
Dang.
Bone Brain.
I'm a punk alchemist.
So those were the contestants. I'm sure you have your favorites, but there can only be one winner. And
too
two
good.
runners-up. The other judges and I created a party to privately discuss our thoughts, and it was difficult to say the least. There were so many creative and fun costumes, but after 10 minutes, we had come to our decision. Okay, we have made our decisions. We're going to have two runners-up and a grand winner. I'm going to start with our runners-up. Please give it up for Krogma, ladies and gentlemen. Krogma walks away with 25 gold. Okay, next up, our second and final runner-up. Please give a warm welcome to Hint. Woo! Let's go! Hint walks away with 25 gold as well. And now, the moment we've all been waiting for.
Oh, here we go.
Grand winner. Please give it up for Bran Harok!
Oh, it's the one I picked!
Bran Harok walks away with
It's the one I
50 gold.
picked! This was the best.
And that concludes the Hallow's End event. Thank you very much for watching. I'd like to give a huge shout out to the Grobulous roleplay community for putting on this amazing display. And of course, a huge shout out to all the guest voices we had for this episode. A lot of people put a lot of love and care into this one, so please make sure to check the description and send them some love. Thanks as always for watching. Like and subscribe. Check out my Patreon. I'll see you in the next episode. Okay, bye.
Clap.
Is there a reason the cat's on the screen?
Is there a reason the cat's on the screen?
That's a really nice cat, to be fair.
It's a really nice cat, yeah.
God damn.
That's a really nice cat.
That's a perfect cat. Yeah, I'll link the video here. Here's the video right here. Oh, the cat gets you more subscribers.
They're coming down the elevator!
The Menace of Menethil Harbor, okay? How are we doing, chat? How's everybody doing? Haven't seen this episode in forever. I forgot how many people voiced this. I thought it was Barney doing all those voices. How did I get this? Where did this come from?
Oh,
Is that from my chin?
Oh no, that was your tooth one.
I found a sticker. Oh, it was on my tooth. Okay, put it on my chin because it's not going to stay above my Find an extra sticker on my pants down here. One of those guest voices is in OnlyFans as well. Who is it?
Uber Danger.
Uber Danger?
At least I think that was Uber Danger.
Oh my goodness. I'm getting hungry. I'm getting hungry.
You didn't eat? We ate before. What do you mean?
I know, but I'm getting hungry. Should we send Dad for Taco Bell?
I mean, are you buying? Huh?
You make me buy?
Well, hey, we came over here and look at my face.
I guess that's fair.
Mad Season Show was in there too? Oh, I didn't know that.
How do you know all these people?
Because I'm a WoW nerd and they make WoW content.
That one I think is my favorite one yet.
You saw the Night Elf barbecue and now you're hungry? Ma, are you... Oh, tell
Where's
Ma?
Ma? Ma!
I'm here. I'm wondering where my Taco Bell is, baby girl.
Mom wants her Taco Bell, Dad. Thank you for the follow.
Tell Dad I'll take the freebie and he can bring it to me later. I'll take the freebie.
Mom wants you, because we're hungry, so if we send you to Taco Bell,
hold on.
we can... Mom wants you to bring it home to her when you go home. Oh, it's so itchy.
I know.
Oh my god.
Yeah,
it's
bad.
only 1:30, Jordy.
Yeah.
Are you having regrets?
Oh, big regrets. Big regrets. What's
Hey,
the...
send Dad to Taco Bell at the next ad that we have to do.
I thought Dad had prepared something special for this stream.
He wanted to do some karaoke, but I told him he can't do that because of copyright.
Dad's mic is too close. He's breathing into it. Dad, stop breathing into your mic.
At least I'm still breathing.
Dad. Jordy needs to raid lead Molten Core looking like this.
No. Nah.
Hey,
agreed.
Make sure you get the next video going so the ads don't cut into it.
Do it. We need Dad singing. You could sing on this one, Dad. You'd sound good on here. What is? You said you? Are we putting our order in?
Are we doing this?
What are we ordering?
Oh.
Lunchtime.
Is there even one
I'll take whatever the freebie coupon is. And
Mom
they
says
can
she
bring
wants
it
whatever
to
the
me
freebie is.
later.
Can you put that address into your phone?
Taco Bell, if you're listening, sponsor us. Just one bean and cheese burrito a day. One bean and cheese burrito. That's it.
And we'll sing your praises.
Yeah, and we'll sing your praises. I love Taco Bell.
Ma, at least get us a burrito.
Well, you have to beg for yourself.
Oh.
I want to finish your Barney. I should have done that to start with. Look at all these ribbons. I should have finished your forehead first. You're right.
I tried
A stacker and 2 potato soft tacos, please. Yum. Need to. So you're saying we need to spam Mr. Poppins to have Jordy lead one of these raids? Could you imagine? Could you imagine if he like somehow saw this, and he's like, the first time I saw them, the dad was crying. I didn't know what was going on, and now they're doing this. How many subs to send Jordy to Taco Bell looking like that? Shall we take this show on the road?
No.
No?
It's 5 minutes away from here.
Road trip? What are you getting me? What are you paying for?
Here,
hold on. Oh my goodness, guys. It's so itchy. It's so itchy.
All right, Nene, what do you want?
I don't know. What are you getting? These will be easy to eat on stream. Nacho fries.
I want my regular. Your regular is this one.
We're looking at a phone. I know that you guys can't see it, but that's what we're all staring at. Oh God, it's so itchy. I gotta stop thinking about it. Mom, did you like the last video? Oh, this one's 30 minutes. Whew.
Do you think that's long? Wait.
The Menace of Menethil Harbor.
I loved it.
That's a nice shirt your dad's got on.
Do you want a box tune, eh?
Looking pretty fly. Yeah.
What do you
Miss
want in it?
Miss Beekeeper is so funny and witty, y'all. I mean, even if you don't play WoW, she's so funny and witty. And while they're making their order, y'all, um, Miss Beekeeper gave us permission to watch this on stream, and we met Miss Beekeeper during this season of OnlyFans, and she was our guardian angel with our original 60s, and she went to several dungeons with us just to make for sure we wouldn't die. And yeah, even knowing how bad we are, how sucky we are of players, and she still was like, "No, we gotta protect y'all. We gotta protect y'all." And so, yeah. So if y'all like this content, she's gonna make a video series over her OnlyFans season 2, and she's gonna post it over on her YouTube. And Mike pinned her YouTube channel up on the Twitch. So everybody that likes it, her humor, her content, and all that, be sure and give her a follow to say thanks for letting
Subscribe.
us
You
do
can
this.
subscribe to Barney's YouTube with the at the top of the Jordy, why are you slapping me?
No reason. I don't have any aggression towards you.
Slapping me. You can subscribe to Barney's YouTube. Her YouTube is pinned to the top of the chat, guys. So make sure that you subscribe to Barney's YouTube if you like these videos. She's gonna have plenty of videos coming out about OnlyFans, I'm sure.
In like 3 years.
In apparently one. Dad doesn't want to take. Does it sting? Is it itchy? Dad goes, it ripped a little.
Something to look forward to.
2029 hype. Can't wait for her next video.
3. And you can listen in on your phone if you want.
Okay. We've sent Dad off for some lunch. How's your forearms doing?
We need to get this next one going so it don't run into ads.
Oh my goodness. What y'all's Taco Bell orders? Tell us what you're getting. I think I got a chalupa and a beefy burrito and some potatoes, cheesy potatoes. What'd you get, Jordy?
Me and Dad get the same thing. It's a crunch wrap with black beans, a beefy bean burrito, beefy bean with black beans instead of meat, and then the soft potatoes and a drink.
Put meat in my chalupa, right?
Yeah. It defaults to meat, yeah.
Okay. Let's say I like meat. Okay, so this is apparently this is the last video before the Scarab Lord series starts. Is that what I'm gathering?
You'll find out when you're done watching the video, won't you?
What's your favorite class/race faction if you had to choose just one? I think I would go Night Elf Druid if I had to pick just one.
Tauren Druid.
An Echo?
Where's Dad's headset?
What's probably Dad's headset? Where?
Can we just mute him?
Yeah, just mute him over here.
Okay. Let me know if there's an echo now.
My mic might be picking you up. You're pretty loud on mine.
Why is your microphone so far away from your mouth hole?
Because they were saying they could hear me breathe. You gotta lock it. Alright, chat. It's you and me. So, aren't y'all just a pretty bunch? No comment. You won't get me to comment on that. I hope y'all are proud of yourself, by the way. This is legitimately very itchy and probably going to give me a rash. I look great, thank you. Here, hold on.
All right, Ma, can you hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you.
All right, we can talk.
Oh, hey, one of the viewers said Jordy ain't wearing makeup, lipstick. Ask
No.
baby girl. Ask baby girl if for one of them she can put some lipstick on you.
No, I'm not putting on lipstick, Mama.
Lipstick, come on now.
No. Add Mama.
When baby girl comes back, I'll have a chat with baby girl.
I hear Mom's trying to put lipstick on you.
Yeah, baby girl. So one of the when I forget who.
Okay, I gotta wait a second because oh no,
Frog here.
who's it going to, Cloak?
Family.
Oh, come on, Cloak.
I gotta wait a second because I let Belle outside. Well, thank you so much, Cloak, for the gifted sub. Thank you.
Come on, lipstick, Cloak.
I want to start Jordy. I want to start the rest of Jordy's Barney. Stop scrunching your forehead. You're gonna ruin Barney.
I'm trying to make it itch less.
Jordy, those are for you to use on Fairy as an apology for making you always have toxic positivity.
Nice.
Dang it.
What can I do that'll... Well, I'm working on her beard. I'll just keep working on the beard.
You're really just gonna keep putting stickers on my chin?
What? You don't like it?
Okay, I added the 3.
I mean, I guess I could do... Oh, you know what? I know what I'm gonna do. You can have half a beard. That's fine. Let's do this. Come here. Come here. Come.
You're poking me in the eye.
Listen, I'm trying to get... Here, I'll come at it like this. Yeah, just right there. Yeah, there you go. Other face, other side. Come on. There you go.
Rusty. Rusty says
I don't
Jordy.
like this.
Rusty says Jordy.
Oh, I
Tell
didn't put
Mama
my
Faye.
earbud back. Well, I gotta get Bella.
Jordy, tell Mama Faye what my kids tell me when I make them mad. Just wait until you see the retirement home I
I
put
look like I've got a
you in.
wart or something down there. Yeah, I look like I've got pimple patches all over my face.
What's the matter?
Are you pleased?
Okay, are we gonna move on to the next
He's
video?
giving you a beard. Yeah, I've got a half a beard right now. I'm working on writing out Barney across his forehead.
Tell Ma we're waiting on Bella.
Oh, we're waiting on Bellama. Gonna break out wherever the stickers are. Oh my god, I did this a couple years ago, and yeah, I broke out very badly.
On the way home, I might stop by and get some like lotion or something.
I have lotion in the house, Jordy.
Okay.
You could believe it. A sentence I thought I'd never hear. Foodistan in Irving, Texas. Ooh, yum. Foodistan. Okay.
I can't believe this many people are watching this.
It's because you're beautiful, Jordy. You're so beautiful.
See, I voted for googly eyes, but she didn't want to get googly eyes.
Where are we going to put googly eyes? Not on our real eyes.
All over.
Ooh, Jordy, you could make me like a necklace. You could do like a choker necklace. That'd be cute.
Why would I do that?
When we're talking too loud, it echoes kind of bad. Okay, I'll try and be quiet.
Both of us.
Okay, we'll try and be quiet. We're gonna keep this like right here in my face. I'm gonna go get Bella, guys. I'll be right back.
I'm gorgeous. I don't think many men would be happy hearing that they're gorgeous.
Doesn't baby boy, I can't hear you unless you talk into her mic. But I'll watch your mouth
do you
and try
want,
to
Ma?
make sure. Oh. Thank you, baby boy. Don't y'all think baby boy looks just like baby girl, just a little fluffier in a boy version?
I mean, we are related. That makes sense.
Yeah. Yeah,
The
see,
two
everybody
peas in the
says
pod,
y'all
yeah.
look at.
Yeah, I do have all my teeth. I got that going for me. Carbon, I hide my weight pretty well, but I am like 260.
But baby boys, what? You're like 6'1"?
If I stand up straight on a good day, I hit 6.
Yeah. Oh,
Done.
ask baby girl if she got the new PNGs, if she saw them.
All right, we're back.
She wants to know if you saw the new PNGs.
No, I haven't yet, Ma. Is that Rihanna? Hi, Rihanna.
Are we good to start the video?
My earbud turned off. Ma, can you say something?
Yeah, let's
Okay.
start the video. I want to see the video.
I keep getting these stuck to me. All right, guys, are we ready for the next video? Yeah, Rihanna, we're doing single ladies again. I'm not even supposed to be a part of this. It was supposed to be JORDY. I'm just here to support that. Hi, Ludo. I need to explain all the weird jokes to Ma. What? Oh, in the video? Are you liking it so far, Ma?
Yeah, Miss Beekeeper, she's witty and funny, y'all.
All right, we're ready to start the next video, guys. This one is called The Menace of Menethil Harbor. Got off work early? Nice, Neo. What made you think you were going to get out of it? It was a bet that JORDY made a long time ago. And it should be just him sitting here, but whatever. All right, here we go, guys.
Hold your positions! We are the Undercity's last line of defense! Your disgusting alliance will never take the Undercity! Push them back to the elevator! Charge in! On next open! For the Horde!
Oh, it's just one person. Man, you Alliance players really got to step it up. This is embarrassing. Welcome to another World of Warcraft video. Last episode, I attended a Hallow's End roleplay event where I procured an incredibly convincing Night Elf mask, which resulted in me being bored by a group of trolls.
I heard there was elf. Tasty.
This episode, I'm going to finally tell you the story of how I hit 60. After all, I have kept you waiting quite a bit. But first, let's talk PvP. It's no secret that whilst I was leveling, I was a bit of a PvP fiend, an overworld nuisance, if you will. Sorry, dragon. But once I hit 60, most of my playtime went into getting gear, and when you're locked inside dungeons day after day after day, having your loot stolen by fucking hunters, it becomes very difficult to find the time to kill disgusting Alliance players. I said to my group, Hand of Justice is about to drop, and it dropped. And I won!
That's what I'm talking about, baby!
I'm happy to tell you now, though, that after countless weeks of grinding, I am now pretty much pre-raid best in slot, and since Phase 2 dropped, I'm back on my bullshit. But the world has changed. PvP isn't just a passing occurrence anymore, it's a way of life. It has become the game. Leveling zones are no longer cute theme parks for low levels to quest in. No, they have become fully fledged chaotic war zones for level 60s to host territorial race wars within. And if you get caught in the crossfire, well, you unfortunately become just another statistic. I just came here to hand in a quest. I used to feel safe walking around the starting zone of Tirisful Glades, but now if I'm alone, you can bet 2 or more rogues are going to unstealth and tear my bussy up. My bussy! And if it's not a pack of sneaky Alliance killing you within the walls of your very own city, it's a giant warband making sure you get the full dragon experience. What on earth did I do to deserve this? But you know what they say, if you can't beat them, join them. Now don't get me wrong, roaming around Azeroth in a giant death patrol squishing puny Alliance like ants is incredibly fun, and in my opinion is one of the greatest experiences World of Warcraft has to offer. Even if the honor payout is substantially smaller, teaming up with 20 plus people to kill a flight master and completely shut down an outpost brings about a sense of community I don't think any other MMO can match. However, I'd rather just be that guy at Menethil Harbor.
Oh
so that's
no.
what I've been doing 12 hours a day for the past week. It is for me way more fun, it gets people
Thanks,
way
Rag.
saltier, and it gets me way more honor. That is if Blizzard doesn't fudge the numbers on my honor kill. Seriously, Blizzard Blizzard, I'm missing over half my honor kills. What the fuck are you doing? I don't care if you're AFK. I don't care if your name is Gray. I don't care if your name is Gray and you're AFK or having a bad day trying to fly away named Men J. I'm gay. I control the harbor. The only good alliance is a dead alliance, and if you have a problem with it, well, you know where to find me. But as I've said before, I'm not all bad. I could never raise a hand to a child, so these 3 tiny humans, they can go in peace. Fly away, children. Fly away. Sometimes the docks are quiet and you only get a few bites, and sometimes the docks are in full chaos war mode. You never really know what's going to happen, and that's what I love about this area. One minute I'm death rolling with a mage because we wait for unsuspecting commuters. Ooh, tough luck. And the next I'm outnumbered and fleeing after securing a quick kill. Ooh, what a rush! What's that, human paladin? You are running from a group of horde and are desperately trying to make it to the boat? Well, it would be a shame if you were chased down and stunned and missed the boat and then killed mercilessly. I also really enjoy when 2 people decide to have a duel on the docks. It literally just means I get 2 free kills. What did you think was gonna happen? But the truly great part about Menethil Harbor PvP is it's not just the docks. There are also the boats themselves, and with a small group you can seize control of a ship and live out the ultimate pirate fantasy. It's like Sea of Thieves, but good. At 4:43 a.m. on a weekday, I teamed up with a group of like-minded menaces to take control of one of the ships. What's interesting to note about the boats in World of Warcraft is that once you zone into the boat's destination, anyone who was dead on the ship is immediately revived, making it incredibly easy to camp people over and over. What's especially fucked up about this is that you can't even attempt to run back to your corpse, because even as a ghost, the game will teleport you back to the ship and your inevitable demise. If the people camping you have stuns, for example an ice trap, you literally have no option but to spirit revive. I want to thank Blizzard for making this possible. This poor hunter didn't even try to fight back, he just feigned death and let his destiny unfold. When we pulled up to Theramore Isle, some fresh meat hopped on the ship and were immediately indoctrinated
You can just
into
keep
our
people
crew
on
of
this
the
boat
damned.
forever.
Your bubble can't save you now. We made the trip
That
back to
is
the
so
Eastern Kingdoms
mean.
and the cycle continued. Those who hadn't spirit revived were killed immediately, and as we pulled up to Menethil Harbor, we added another paladin to our ranks. The ship set sail for Theramore Isle once again, and when we arrived, the paladin made their best attempt to throw themselves overboard to escape their gruesome fate. Unfortunately, we are evil people and had planned for this accordingly. After being sapped, blinded, encased in an icy tomb, and then blinded again, our priest mind-controlled the paladin and we took him below deck. I'm sure Hayden was realizing now that there was going to be no easy escape. I
Dad
feel
went to
bad,
go get
but
us food,
paladins
Neil.
are quite literally the most insecure class in WoW. I couldn't have less respect for them if I tried. After being placed in
Hold
another
on, Dad's
block of
calling
ice
me. What do you want to drink?
Diet Pepsi, and you wanted root beer.
Oh, I was gonna get root beer. Yeah. Okay, love you. Get it. I was like, oh no, Dad's calling me. Hi, Kira. Yeah, Dad went to go get us some food. Some foods. I got a chalupa. Num 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 num. Okay, sorry guys, here we go.
For 30 seconds, our paladin friend was worth killing again, and after doing so, we were awarded a cool 69 honor. Nice. We celebrated with some grog and helped ourselves to the free meal. The holy light inside the paladin provided a satisfying burn, similar to that of a chili pepper. However, the constant ice traps had left the meter a little frozen. I would rate the meal 4 out of 10, definitely below average and not up to par with the quality I've become accustomed
Rude.
to. After all, I'm used to Gul'dan Ramsay's excellent cooking. Ignore the bad take. A short while later, we once again entered the Eastern Kingdoms, and our paladin
The editing
friend
on
tried
these
to
is
run
just
away.
so
He
good.
shouted as he made for the exit, but, well, I'm sure you know what happened next. As punishment for spitting in the face of our generous hospitality, we mind-controlled him into the corner to forcibly take a timeout. But even as his very brain was being controlled and manipulated by our fiendish priest, his proud paladin spirit bled through as he exclaimed, "You lose, you lose, you lose, you lose." Even when he was put back on ice, we could still hear his war cry through the frozen tomb. And honestly, I respect it. That's a real paladin. After breaking free, he made yet another futile attempt at escape, only to be thwarted by yours truly. I gave the meat one last try for good measure, and yeah, the ice traps have definitely ruined this specimen. Where's a fire mage when you need one, huh? Could really use a pyroblast right about now. The ship sailed back to Kalimdor. I kept the paladin stunned for as long as I could, but finally, after being told to go to retail, he bubbled up and jumped overboard. Hey, that's not retail, that's the ocean. I followed him into the murky water and dispatched him with the other rogue, and after seeing seeing his ghost leave his body, I knew our time together had come to an end. God bless you though, Hayden. You were a good sport. I've put you on my no-kill list along with Kuman, who, by the way, I'm still looking for. Where are you, Kuman? I miss you.
Where are
As
you,
I'm
Kuman?
sure you've all gathered by now, I'm a bit of a mischief maker. Messing with people and wasting their time makes my brain feel good, and when I see other people doing the same, I feel a sense of kinship. These rogues, for example, are, and I mean this with 100% sincerity, doing God's work. Keep it up, boys. This is fucking great. But why am I bringing this up? Well, let me introduce you to my business email inbox, a shadowy abyss filled with vultures ready to offer a short-term payday in exchange for picking the flesh off my ripe, plump, analytically perfect audience. I'm talking about you. Now, normally I'd estimate that I do not respond to 99% of my business emails because, let's face it, unless I actually like the product, I'm not going to be showing it to my audience, and the overwhelming majority of business emails are either boring products, outright scams, or awful, just awful mobile games. So I got this business email for this mobile game, and I decided to do my due diligence and, you know, Google the name of the game just to see what it's about before I say yes to anything, as you should. You need to, I just want to get your reaction to the game's trailer. All right, you ready?
Yeah.
Okay, just brace yourself for this. Okay, 3, 2, 1, play.
Yes, don't leave me, please.
But wait.
What's the matter?
My lord, he wants to divorce.
He is not paying anymore. Nobody wants her.
It's awful, but wait, it gets worse. Is he guilty? Is he guilty?
Oh no.
What on earth?
Looking kind of different.
Yeah, Shenmue 3 looks
so
good.
Barney, how much are they paying you? You signed it, right?
Yeah, I signed it, dude. They're paying me $10,000. Yes, normally I'd estimate that I do not respond to 99% of the business emails I get, but when a gold-selling website, which will not be named, contacted me, I knew I had to respond right away. I mean, how could I not respond to such a wholesome, genuine, definitely not shady business opportunity? Oh, and whilst I tell this story, I'm just gonna have footage of me exploring Mount Hyjal in the background. Oh, hello there, I began. I've heard of your website. How could I not, with the amount of bots you have constantly inviting people to chat channels to advertise the website? I am absolutely interested in working with respectable people such as yourself. I love to buy gold in video games because I'm lazy as hell, and artificially inflating the value of gold for everyone else on the server is of no concern to me. My therapist says I display sociopathic tendencies, but if being a resourceful capitalist in this capitalist society makes me a sociopath, then I guess I'm just a product of my environment, and therefore I cannot be at fault. But I digress. As much as I would like to work with you, I only partner with high-quality services and reputable businesses. So to ensure that you are indeed professional businessmen, I shall need you to attach an image of yourself or someone at your place of work wearing a suit. A cup of coffee in hand is optional, but will go a long way, as will a hat. I look forward to hearing back from you. Now, I'll be honest with you guys, I send bait emails like this out all the fucking time, and I don't really ever get responses, but a couple of days later, your boy got a response. Hi there. It is great to hear you want to partner with us. We do not wear suits for working, but we promise we are very professional business. This month we have hundreds of transactions, and we have worked with professional YouTubers for many years. If you can send us your audience analytics, we can get back to you with remuneration figures for your consideration. And here's my favorite part. Very sorry to hear you are in therapy. We hope you become stronger in the mind soon. Thank you. Marketing www.com. Did I respond to this email, you ask? Of course I fucking did. Greetings, digital coin seller. Sorry I did not reply sooner. I had a very bad weekend. It turns out the strange smell coming from my bathroom isn't, and then I just kept tapping the first word on my predictive text because I was on my phone. Working on my own room is so comfy, and I was Mr. Morning, and it is a good day to be able for my birthday to go with me, and it is my morning day, so haha. Attached is a .zip containing my analytics. Barn E B Keeper. And yes, I did attach a .zip to the email, inside of which is a PNG titled barneyanalytics.png, which is actually a JPEG. Although, silly me, I put a password on the folder. Damn. Oh, I'm sure they're gonna have to email me back to get that password. Oh, here it is, right on time. Hello, Barn. Happy birthday. There is a password on this folder. What is it? Thank you. Marketing. www.com. .com. How could I have been so foolish to have password locked my zip and then not told them? I'm such an idiot. I responded quickly. Morning, Jeff. Every now and again I make foolish mistakes like this. Please forgive me. Ask and you shall receive. Maybe I should get out of the habit of password locking every zip I create. Oh, by the way, I really am sorry I forgot to tell you the password. Real idiot move of me. Of course, I'm sure you forgive me, right? Now, to uncover the password, you must look at the first letter of every sentence in this email, which it spells out me a moron. Unfortunately for the gold sellers, the ruse doesn't end here. After the gold seller types in me a moron to unlock and extract barneyanalytics.png, they will find that barneyanalytics.png is not a PNG of Barney's analytics at all. In fact, barneyanalytics.png is instead a digital drawing depicting a shirtless humanoid Goomba from Super Mario. I'll leave the bottom half of this image to your imagination. I never received a response back from www.com, but that's okay. As I said earlier, I only take sponsors from games or services I like because I respect my audience and I will never ever sell you short. Which is why today's sponsor is AFK Arena. Now, I'm going to keep it 100% real with you guys. I usually don't take sponsors from mobile games because, I mean, do I need to say why? But when I tried AFK Arena, I couldn't stop playing it, and I haven't stopped playing it, and I now have 20 hours in this game. This is not a joke. This is not part of the contract for me to tell you this. This is 100% real. I actually really like this mobile game. What is happening to me? I don't even know who I am anymore. When I'm on a flight path in World of Warcraft, I'm playing AFK Arena. When I'm dead in a raid, I'm playing AFK Arena. And okay, I've actually been killing myself on purpose in raids so that I can get back to playing AFK Arena. This is not a joke. My guild leader watches these videos. He's gonna find this out. Lucian, please don't kick me from the guild. So take it from me. This mobile game is actually good and they're supporting my channel and my content. So it would mean the world to me if you clicked my link in the description, patreon.me/Barney64, and check this game out. It's got 10 million active users. The community is like always setting up like cosplay events and holiday events and giveaways. There's over 50 characters to collect and they all have their own unique storylines and play styles. And just look at this art style. Mwah, bellissimo. So do me a solid, check out the link in the description. That's patreon.me/Barney64. Enter the secret bonus code you see on screen now into the game to be awarded 500 diamonds. Wow. 5 common hero scrolls. Wow. And 60 rare hero soul stones. Amazing. Not an undead mount. Yeah, you're gone. But whilst we're on the topic of me getting money, I finally acquired my epic mount. But wait, that's not an undead mount. Yeah,
oh,
you're
Juvie,
right.
The score is how many things have been put on me compared to how many things have been put on JORDY, which I'm a little disappointed in you guys. It should be way more on JORDY than it is on me. 51 for me compared to 96. I should be at least a quarter of what JORDY is. Anyways.
What the fuck do I look like spending 800 gold on a shitty fucking dead horse? Are you kidding me? Don't get me wrong, I love the Forsaken. I think that we are undisputably the best race in World of Warcraft, but Blizzard really gave us the shitty end of the stick when it comes to mounts. Orcs get badass wolves, Tauren get hulking Kodos, trolls get sick raptors, night elves get majestic sleek tigers, dwarves can ride sheep. That's fucking cool. And I know it's an unpopular opinion, but I think the gnomish mecha striders are pretty damn sick. But the undead? Yeah, just give them literal dead horses. Are you kidding me? And I know what you're thinking. Barney, didn't you have to grind hella rep to purchase another race's mount? Yes. And here's how I did it. In Orgrimmar, there's a troll named Vahima, and you can donate stacks of runecloth to her in exchange for Darkspear troll reputation. For each stack of runecloth donated, you gain 50 rep, and you need to reach exalted standing, which is maximum rep, before the trolls will even consider selling you a raptor. How much rep did I need to grind to go from my neutral standing to exalted? 42,000. That means I had to hand in 840 stacks or 16,800 runecloth just to be allowed
this seems so unnecessary.
Of buying a raptor mount. Yes, don't get it mistaken. This grind doesn't award you with the mount at the end. This is literally just the grind to be allowed to purchase the mount. And at 1 gold 30 silver per runecloth stack, I had to spend 1,092 gold on the rep grind alone. To reiterate, so you fully understand my plight, that's 1,092 gold on the rep, 800 gold on the mount itself, and then the 20 gold raptor license, because boy, you got a license.
I think my favorite horde mount is the wolves.
You don't accept
the wolves
gold
are good.
donations like other WoW personalities. How on earth did you manage to save 2,000 gold to spend on a mount? Dire Maul North tribute runs. And if you don't know what that is, well, I'm about to explain it to you. You see, Dire Maul North is a very interesting dungeon. dungeon. And I don't just mean because the outside of the dungeon is a war zone. I know I've said it before, but God, I fucking love being a rogue. Can you imagine having a corpse walk back here over and over just to get into the dungeon? Oh, it could never be me. Despite having 7 bosses available to kill, there are intended dungeon mechanics in place to allow you to skip past 6 of them, and if you opt to do this strategy, you are awarded bonus loot at the end. What's super cool about this though is that with a rogue and 2 druids, you can stealth past all the mobs, stealth past this boss, go upstairs, sap this guy, blind this guy, unlock this door, vanish, stealth past this boss, kill these dogs, and then have one druid tank the king, have the other heal, and then have the rogue nuke the boss. Following this strategy, you can make a 1-hour dungeon take 10 minutes, and the loot is insane. By disenchanting the shit drops, vendoring the ones that sell for a high price, and putting consumables on the auction house, you can expect to make at least 30 gold per run, split between 3 people of course. If done optimally, you can expect to make at least 180 gold per hour, and if you're doing this a couple of hours each day, in no time you will be able to afford whatever your heart desires. And thanks to this strategy, I now have my epic raptor mount. She doesn't have a name yet, but if you guys have any ideas, feel free to tweet me at Barney. As for my old mount, well, let's just say this dead horse is going to be rotting in my bank until the end of eternity. But let's give her one final send-off. Rest in peace, shitty dead horse. I'm so happy to be finally rid of you. And before you get shitty with me in the comments, I tried to sell the horse back to the horse merchant so that it could live out the rest of its undeath in a peaceful, Tirisful meadow. But the merchant literally didn't want it back. So what am I supposed to do? The only thing I can do is let it rot in my bank. I can't even mercy kill the horse. It's already dead. Now, this was going to be the part of the video where I told you how I hit level 60. And I promise I am going to get to that. But when I was looking over my footage to put this video together, I found something that I couldn't just not include, and it's especially relevant given this episode's focus on PvP. A couple of weeks ago, I was PvPing at Thorium Point, which if you play the game, you'll know is quite the contested area. Or at least it was until Battlegrounds were introduced and effectively put an end to world PvP. But we'll get to that next episode. Anyway, I wasn't recording at the time, so I only have this screenshot, but as you can see, when I arrived at Thorium Point and killed the first person I saw, he blurted out, "Barney, you are an evil Korean!" In World of Warcraft, you cannot communicate with the opposite faction. When you type something in, it just gets auto-translated into nonsense speak. However, because the internet is the internet, people have figured out how to translate certain words and phrases. So this means not only did this person find the translation for my name, they then wrote that into a macro and had that ready to go for the incredibly unlikely event that they ran into me in the game. What? And it's not like I had been hanging around this area for a while either. I literally just arrived. I landed at the flight point, and this was the first guy I saw, and so I killed him. Obviously, I had to boot up my recording software and document the rest of this interaction. So let's get into it. This night elf had gone to extraordinary lengths to get my attention, and given that the world is so large, we might never see each other again. I would be an asshole if I didn't stick around to see where this would go, and so I knelt in front of his corpse and eagerly awaited his return. A minute later, he appeared behind me, also kneeling. Unfortunately, the nice moment was immediately ruined by this bitch-ass shadow priest. "No!" I screamed, but it was too late. The night elf had died again. As a group of Alliance stormed over to avenge their fallen brother, I wept over the corpse of Bebop, and it wasn't long before I would join him in the shadowy afterlife. A night elf druid softly wept as she mourned over our corpses. As I walked back to my lifeless body, from beyond death's wispy veil, I could hear a dwarf yell, "Hi, Barney. Hi, Barney." Who the hell are these people? I revived, waved to the priest, he burst into dance, and then Adobe Cloud alt-tabbed me from the game to let me know my subscription for their ludicrously priced service was ending soon. Because of this, the next 30 seconds of footage is corrupted. Sorry about that. All you need to know is that during those 30 seconds, Bebop fucking died again and had to be revived by the druid. During this time, I activated my Orb of Deception so I would look like my new friends, but just as I did so, that same bastard priest showed up again and killed both Bebop and the druid. I'd be mad about this, but I don't think I can expect anything less from someone who names their character Jaina. Once again, my tears flowed, but at least the mage knew he would have to die for his crimes. As a group, we gathered around to pay our respects, but you know, some people just have no class. Really, Laturn up? Really?
Are you gonna eat like that, Jordy?
Time like this? this. Now my Orb of Deception is on cooldown for 45 minutes. Thanks a lot.
Sorry, Barney.
They yelled back to me, but the damage was already done.
I just wanted to look like a night elf and fit in.
Because druids are a fucking awful class.
Seriously, who plays this shit?
Dramatic couldn't revive
What?
Bebop again, and
I
so
like
this time
druids.
had to rely on alternative medicine. Shockingly, this didn't work, but it did crisp up the skin nicely. Oh, just a little bite. It would be a shame to have this body just go to waste. A few moments later, Bebop had returned.
Barney, thanks.
He said to me as we knelt before each other in mutual respect.
Me love you. Kiss me.
Who was I to
Oh
decline
my.
such a request? I threw a kiss hard at the night elf, and then he let me know that he was ready. Oh no, what am I getting myself into? Oh no, he's taking off his clothes. Thankfully, an orc arrived on the scene and put a stop to the degeneracy. A dwarf hunter then put one between my eyes, and as I moved to my corpse as a ghost, I could see that Bebop, wearing nothing but his boots and a sword, had challenged that same dwarf to a duel. Overwhelmed by Bebop's primal Chad aura, the coward declined. But really, can we expect anything else from a dwarf? Minutes later, Thorium Point had become overrun with alliance. Bebop and I tried to spread a message of no kill and no war, but it was unfortunately futile. I died again as Laturnup exclaimed,
Love you, Barney.
when I revived, a human warrior pointed at me and challenged me to Mak Gora. For those unfamiliar with the orcish custom, Mak Gora is an honorable duel to the death. I didn't realize humans knew of this custom, but refusing a Mak Gora is a great display of cowardice, so I had no choice but to accept. Bebop tried to talk me out of it, but
This is Mak Gora.
with my honor at stake, I went all out on Raham the warrior, who was woefully unprepared to deal with a rogue such as myself. Our
Can you guys
duel was
hear
over
Jordy
in a
eating?
matter of seconds, with Raham only landing 2 pathetic blows. Upon reviving, Raham,
yum.
seemingly overwhelmed with shame, threw himself off the cliff and committed suicide. As Bebop
Okay,
mourned
that
for
counts.
his friend, I realized that this night elf was truly too good for this world of Warcraft. All along, he had tried to spread a message of no war, but this is not the world we live in, for we live in a world of war. Crafts. With a heavy heart, I waved farewell and took a flight to the Undercity. I hope Bebop lives a peaceful life, because this night elf truly deserves it.
The end.
Just kidding. If you've watched my
The
content for
face?
some time, then you'll know that when I play games, I often find myself coming up with extremely ridiculous, time-consuming, self-imposed challenges. And once my idiot brain has come up with one, nothing will sate it until the goal has been realized. So when I was thinking up ways to make my level 60 ding memorable, and my brain conjured the cursed thought,
Hey, why don't we ding 60 using Discovery XP?
I grabbed the nearest pillow and screamed. Why? Why would I come up with that? Why would I come up with that? This is gonna be so much work. But I gotta do it. But I gotta do it. Haha! Because once I have an idea, I can't just not do it, right? I'm so goddamn sick and tired of being me. First, I'd need to find out how much Discovery
That's too
XP
real.
a
It's
level
too
59
real.
would get for walking into, I don't know, let's say Ironforge. The only problem with this is that we still to this day do not actually fully understand how Discovery XP is calculated, so outside of literally taking my character into Ironforge to find out, I would have no way of knowing how much XP walking into Ironforge would give a level 59. And because you can only gain Discovery XP once, that's why it's Discovery XP, that wasn't going to work. Quite the conundrum we have on our hands. However, due to my fully decalcified pineal gland, I opened up my third eye and birthed a brilliant idea. If I make a level 1 dwarf and see how much XP he gains from walking into Ironforge, all I would then have to do is find another location that gives that same amount of XP, take my level 59 there, and then, in theory, I will know how much XP I will get for walking into Ironforge. And it just so happens that the gates of Ironforge and Ironforge itself both gave my level 1 dwarf 55 XP. If I now bring my level 59 to the gates of Ironforge and see how much XP I get for discovering that, which is 6 XP, I can now safely assume that if I were to walk into Ironforge, I should gain 6 XP. Are you picking up what I'm putting down? Now, just outside Blackrock Depths in the Grinding Quarry, there is a mob called Quarry Slave. They spawn all along this perimeter, and they can be either level 46, 47, or 48. At level 59, killing the level 46 and 47 mobs grants no XP, but those level 48 mobs, they give a very, very generous 106 XP. Wow. Why am I telling you this? Well, after many many hours of looking up enemy XP values and doing math. I did so much math. I did so much math. The best calculation I could come up with when taking my remaining XP into consideration was the following. At 19,940 remaining XP, by killing 188 level 48 quarry slaves, I can leave my remaining XP at 12. Now, I know this isn't 6, the amount of XP I'm gonna get when I walk into Ironforge, but let me explain. If I can find another location I haven't been to yet that matches the same XP gain as the gates of Ironforge and Ironforge itself, I can then kill 188 level 48 quarry slaves to leave my XP at 12 remaining, then have a warlock summon me to this new location to gain 6 XP, and then I can Hearthstone, trek to Ironforge.
I'm confused though. Why does he need to kill that many of those? Couldn't you just kill something with more XP to get to the 12?
Maybe it doesn't line up.
You know, high mistake. What's going on here? It's just called a sticker stream, thanks to Jordy. It's Jordy's fault.
Yeah.
It would throw off the math just to be sure that it lines up. Okay. Okay. Because of the math. Okay.
Walk in, and finally ding 60. Theoretically, I had solved the puzzle. I knew what needed to be done, and it was time to get to work. For the next 5 hours, I farmed quarry slaves.
5 hours?
Wanna know what's cool about quarry slaves? They spawn around this room's perimeter, so you can make a nice long loop around the room farming them. And then by the time you get back to the start of the loop, they've already respawned. Pretty cool. Hey, wanna know what's not cool about quarry slaves? They only have a 1 in 3 chance to actually be level 48, you know, the ones that actually give XP. Yeah, that's what made this grind take so long. 2/3 of the time you're actually farming the wrong mob, and you have no choice because optimally you want to kill them all to maximize the respawns. Oh yeah, also this grind has to be done in one sitting because if I log off I'll get rested XP and that will fuck up the math. Thanks for coming up with this one, Brain. What a kooky adventure. Fuck you. Now earlier in the plan I mentioned I'd have to find a new location worth the same amount as the gates of Ironforge and get myself warlock summoned there. But I don't have any warlock friends, so how am I gonna do this? Well, thank God I play on a roleplay server because unlike you basic bitches, we over on Grobulus actually have a fucking Uber service. Yeah, that's right. We got a group of mages and warlocks who, for a small fee, will summon you from anywhere you are to a main city of your choice. Now, they don't usually take custom summon jobs, but when I offered them 150 gold, half of my total money, they couldn't exactly say no. But not only this, the Uber service went above and beyond.
They're in a
when
guild
I
called
explained to
Uber.
them my ridiculous plan and how I was still looking for a location that matched the XP gain of Ironforge, they went out in their platoons to find me a location that matched that description. And they found it. Truly, the greatest customer service of our time, 10 out of 10, would recommend. It had taken me hours of planning, hours of math, and hours of grinding, but finally, at 2 a.m., September 25th, 2019, I was ready to finish my quest. I was ready to hit level 60. I contacted Uber for the summon, and I hit accept. As I loaded into a destination unknown, I was suddenly terrified of fucking the plan up. Oh, please don't fuck up. Please don't fuck up. Please don't ding here. If I ding here, I'm gonna be so fucking sad. I arrived in Valley of Heroes, Stormwind, under the bridge on a tiny patch of dirt. I swam out of the tunnel slowly and very carefully approached this corner to trigger the discovery of Stormwind. 8 XP. Yes, it's actually gonna work. It's actually gonna work. I can't believe it's gonna work. I'm a goddamn genius. I paid Dire Morlock his 150 gold, and then I Hearthstoned back to the Undercity to make my final journey to Ironforge.
Okay, here we go. Gotta do a little sneaky snake.
And that's how I did it. The most elaborate level 60 ding in World of Warcraft Classics history. I had pushed myself harder than ever before to reach this goal, so let this stand testament to my iron will. This took hours of planning, researching, communication, grinding, and worst of all, math.
I had to do real math for the first time in 10 years to complete this challenge, but I did it! I'm the greatest of all time, baby!
But hey, big thanks for watching. Please make sure to check out this video's sponsor,
I love that
AFK
one.
Arena, link in the description. And as always, a big thank you to my Patreons. Mwah. I love you. This is my last video of the year, so I will see you guys in January. Oh, also, I'm moving back to the UK permanently. Okay, bye!
Look at the pretty cat. Oh, look at the pretty cat. Okay, so this is the official start of the Scarab Lord series. I feel like I see why you said that you need to watch the ones beforehand, because you get an idea of like the character. This is so good right now. It's like I'm on an eat date with the Fae fam and we're eating. Bella's over here waiting. Got into the trash while Dad was gone.
I have to say, dinging in that manner, y'all, that was impressive.
That was so cool. I love that one. What'd you think, Ma?
I liked some of the other ones better as far as wittiness and funniness, but what was done in this one was really impressive.
Yeah, I think I have to agree with you. Very impressive. So the Scarab Lord is a series of quests in World of Warcraft, right? You want Taco Bell and Barney vibes? Yeah, that's kind of what we're doing today. Some Scarab Lord, some Taco Bell. I think Dad's coming up here to say hi. Is Dad here? Oh, your mic's off, Jordy. There you go. Now everybody can hear you, Chew.
And get messy.
Oh, Jordy, no. Or Baja Blast? No. No Baja Blasting. I got a root beer. Yummy. Did you get Mom her Taco Bell?
We'll get it when we get home.
Oh, they forgot about you, Mom.
I didn't forget. She'd rather have it fresh.
And it's just a freebie item. They send baby boy coupons for freebie items from time to time. I told him I'll take whatever the freebie item is.
Dad, did you see how Barney dinged? EXP? Yeah. What do you think?
Well, it was pretty elaborate.
Oh, wait, you're muted. Hold on. Okay, what do you think, Dad?
It was pretty elaborate.
the planning that went into that. Oh my goodness.
And there's too much math involved.
It used to be that one person per server could get Scarab Lord and OG Vanilla. Oh, okay. Barney's gonna cover it in the video. Okay. Hi, Ghost. You want Taco Bell now? This is delicious. It's been a while. I haven't had a root beer in a long time. This is yummy. All right. We ready to start the next video?
Yep.
Jordy, you got stuff on our ribbons.
It happens.
Jordy got food on our ribbons. I love root beer. No mom reveal. Hi, Noe. No, hi. No, he. No, Mom doesn't. I don't know if Mom will ever show her face, to be honest with you.
Bella, that's not food.
She's shy.
There, I got it off. You happy?
Mm-hmm. What'd you do? You gave it to Bella?
Yeah, she licked it off. Is Bella's spit not better than food?
I guess, yeah.
Well,
Shy mama, yeah.
I need my red bow back. Where is it?
Oh, I don't know, but you can have this one.
Ethereal. Do you need a break, Jordy?
No, I was gonna say you've gotten through the
Everything for you, sweetie.
pre whatever you want to call it.
Yeah. That was good. I liked it. It got better and better as it went.
That trend continues.
Mm-hmm. I'm excited. Getting the mats required for Scarab Lord is a server-wide thing. Always a blast. Interesting. Okay, I'm excited to see how this works.
We have like 3 hours of videos left and 3 hours or 2 hours and a half to go. So.
Oh, okay. Well, we might not make it to the end, I guess. We'll see how far we can make it.
This video is sponsored by NordVPN. Hey, what's up?
I know.
Dear Barney Beekeeper, you have been nominated for Horde Content Creator of the Year. Because this bit takes place back when you actually made videos, please come to Moonglade on January... So there I was, January 18th, 2020, gathered with what was possibly the entire population of Grobulus to celebrate our server's success and community. On this sacred night of festivities, the Horde and the Alliance would lower their weapons of war, and instead raise a tankard of Rumsy Rum Black Label to the Grub Mob. A toast to all those who make our server great, and plus 15 stam for 15 minutes. Nice. The sheer volume of people at this event was unlike anything I had previously experienced. I mean, sure, Orgrimmar on a Tuesday night is pretty busy, but this was something else.
Stop casting abilities, please.
Both Horde and Alliance together in one tiny village at peak hours on the weekend for a player-organized award ceremony? Pretty fucking cool if you ask me. Transfers to Grobulus are open. The winners for most active Alliance community are Goof! Sorry about the view, by the way. Originally I was perched on top of that building over there, but turns out that building is cursed. Item 1. In the midst of the event, a random Tauren can be seen appearing out of literal thin air behind me. He trades me a lucky charm, then disappears back into the ether. A ghost? Perhaps me from another universe? Item 2. This was the last known sighting of the famous Travels. Seen here ripping his famous catchphrase, "It's a Travels world," this hunter of Realm First 60 fame would enjoy the view for a brief moment before disappearing into the crowd he was never seen from again. Item 3. I was assassinated by unseen assailants shortly after jumping off the building. A ghost? Perhaps me from another universe? I mean, that is something I would do, and I was left on low health and finished with a gun, so...
Hi, Buddha. Hi, Santa.
This building is haunted by me from a parallel universe. The winner for most influential content creator on Horde is Barney Beekeeper. Wait, I won?
Congrats,
Barney.
Barney.
Coming through. Hello. Yes, excuse me.
Yeah,
Hi.
Barney.
Who? Hey, guys. Oh, wow, I messed up. Hello. Hi.
Take me, Barney.
Where'd you want to go?
Barney.
Barney,
yeah. Good job, Twink Boy.
Now, I won't lie to you. The recent months had been kinda tough for me, and a terrible calamity would soon befall the real world, making everything pretty shit. But as I cast my gaze across the crowd of cheering faces, I felt a warmth wash over me, and I found myself to be rejuvenated. Suddenly, I felt purpose, inspiration, and responsibility. If I am to be the Horde's greatest content creator, I need to make something that lives up to that mantle. Something epic. And then it happened, as it always does. The unchecked idea gives birth to a goal I know is improbable, but if I know the goal is improbable, then I must know what makes it so. And if I know what makes it so, then I'm already prepared to overcome it. I can do anything I put my mind to, because my mind wouldn't put me to do things I can't. So the only thing holding me back is me. And that's my ninja way. In this moment, I knew what I had to do, what it was going to take to feel worthy of this title. I was going to have to become a Scarab Lord.
Okay, I'm actually pretty pumped.
What even is a Scarab Lord? Why is it so epic? And where the hell have all the videos been, huh? Where have my videos been? Where are the new video, Barney? Barney, what up, dude? Is the vid coming? New video when, Barney B? Hey guys, I'm awake now. Video when? Do you know what the video is coming?
This is finally making so much sense to me because I obviously just met Barney like a couple of months ago. And everybody gives her such a hard time about when her videos are coming out. But it's because she like blew up and was so popular and everybody like loved her videos and then she just disappears. That's what happens.
It takes a long time to make something good.
Yeah. I'm getting it now. I'm understanding though.
Did you know every day I check your channel and cry cause no upload? Did you know you can get 68% off a 2-year NordVPN plan at nordvpn.com/Barney64? You also get 1 month free with a 30-day money-back guarantee. Make new content. Do you even give a damn about this community? When is the video? You keep saying there's going to be video when? Just call me on my cell phone later. My love. Foot reveal? Wow, seems like you guys really have a lot of questions. Well, let's start with the easy ones. Where have I been? You know, just enjoying my favorite game where bosses can just decide to walk out of bounds, becoming untargetable just as they were about to die. But what if that boss had a move where every time someone died, he leveled up, making him bigger and stronger? Man, it would sure suck if he could teleport you to him so you fall under the map and die and get kicked from the game because the game knows you're out of bounds, but then you get stuck in an infinite loop of just logging in, falling, and being kicked.
Oh my goodness.
I was also playing a little bit of Animal Crossing. I found this strange monument under my house, and there was this skull that whispered to me, boasting ancient forbidden alchemical secrets. How to transmute gold. But that price, that awful price. I did things to those animals. Horrible things, unspeakable things. Was it even worth it? Yes. Flying under the map in my favorite video game. Did we go through that? Existential dread. I played through RimWorld again. Probably gonna make this into a video though, so I shouldn't really show this. Also, planning to make this entire video series that you're watching right now. You're welcome. It's Scarab, dude. This doesn't happen overnight. Also, all of this. And now we're up to speed.
What's that?
Next
Wait, I gotta go
question. What
pause.
is a Scarab
What was that?
Lord? Whilst I'm sure most people who play WoW know what a Scarab Lord is, I'm going to summarize it all anyway, and it starts with the Gates of Anchorage patch. In this patch of World of Warcraft, Blizzard introduced the 20-man raid Ruins of Anchorage and the 40-man raid Temple of Anchorage. However, these raids aren't actually open yet because the Gates of Anchorage are closed. So how do we open the gate? Well, the Anchorage patch didn't just introduce these 2 new raids, it also introduced a server-wide event known as the War Effort, and a very long, notorious questline known as the Scepter questline. The War Effort is a giant cross-faction fetch quest that requires each faction to hand in several thousand materials of varying rarities. Did I say a couple thousand? Sorry, I meant tens of thousands. Once both factions have completed their list, there is a 5-day real-time waiting period where the war NPCs will move from their current location to Silithus. And once they arrive in Silithus, the Scarab Gong is able to be rung. This is where the Scepter questline comes in. The Scepter questline is a grueling, grindy, gargantuan task that requires an entire guild support just to stand a chance of completion. And trust me, you're gonna see every single step of this bastard quest, so don't worry if I'm not going into enough detail for you just yet. You will suffer as I have. All you need to know right now is that the Scepter questline rewards you with a Scepter. Yeah, no shit. And once the War Effort event has concluded and exactly 5 days have passed, a player can use this Scepter to ring the gong outside Anchorage and open the raid for their server. Following this, there is a 10-hour period where any other Scepter bearers can also ring the gong. And why would anyone else want to ring the gong if the raid is already open? Well, that's a tale as old as time. Mount. In World of Warcraft, mounts are the status symbol. In some ways, they're more of a representation of your journey than your character even is. You are your
You've
mount.
done this
if
as
you
well,
go to
Cloak?
retail right now, you'll notice 2 things. 1, it sucks, and 2, everyone just spends all their time collecting mounts from legacy content. Fuck. I mean, I'm guilty of the same thing. I'm raiding Oldwa as I record this audio. It's not even a joke. Alt tab. I'm here. Scholars and intellectuals have debated for centuries that the obsession for collecting mounts is the only thing keeping retail afloat, and I would have to agree with them. Mount culture permeates every nook and cranny of this game, and it only grows stronger as each expansion introduces even more mounts. But in a community-driven game that has evolved past the need for community, people aren't going to remember you. They'll only remember your mount, so you better make sure that mount is lit. Proof of your skill, proof of your ability to commit to a grind, proof that you're a lucky son of a bitch. Anything is good as long as you're flexing. And this obsession for flexing rare mounts can be traced all the way back to vanilla with the Black Karaji Resonating Crystal. Unquestionably the rarest mount in the game, even still to this day. This mount was the Doombringer, the harbinger of the end times, purely because of how rare and exclusive Blizzard made this mount. You see, this mount can only be obtained by those that ring the Scarab Gong during the 10-hour event I mentioned earlier. And once the event is over, the mount can never be obtained ever again.
What?
Never, ever. This mount is the ultimate World of Warcraft flex. This
you get one chance to get this?
To be a Scarab Lord. This mount tells the tale of true gaming legends. Now buckle up for 10 minutes of lore, bitch. Welcome to Silithus, the insect-infested desert of Kalimdor. Eons ago, this desert was still a desert, I guess, but it was home to many bugs. Which I guess is still exactly the same. But it was different back then, okay? You know, back when Azeroth used to look like this before Queen Ashara went and blew up the Well of Eternity. Great job. Now, these bugs were called the Akir, and the Akir were a sentient race of insectoids who were born from old god poop. Don't believe me? Look it up. Anyway, the Akir just kind of vibed for a couple centuries, not really doing much, not really making any history, not really doing anything that would draw anyone's attention. But then, the Titans attacked. From space! The Titans, who are like giant space dudes born from planets, were frolicking through the universe one day when they stumbled upon the planet of Azeroth and realized something was off.
Wait, is this planet pregnante?
And yes, the planet was pregnant, which is good, but there was still something off, which was bad. Hey guys, should there be giant eldritch horrors infecting the planet?
Yeah, we should probably do something about that.
So the Titans swooped in on Azeroth and punched all the old gods really hard. Except for Menethil, he kind of went overboard and ripped the old god Yasharj straight from the planet, which was a mistake.
Oh fuck, what have I done?
A deep crevice formed where Yasharj was snapped from, and Azeroth's lifeblood poured out. Realizing that it's not simple, you can't just kill the old gods, the Titans decided instead to construct giant prisons for the old gods. Prisons that would also function as research centers so they could try to figure out how the hell to save this baby. Now remember the Akir? Turns out the Titans kind of decided to build Cthulhu's prison right on top of where they were living because what are they going to do about it? And the Akir was squished. Couple thousand years later, the Titans are off in another universe doing Titan stuff. But don't worry, they built some stone robots to run these prisons. What could go wrong? Now that the land isn't swarming with old gods and isn't yet swarming with elves or humans, it's a pretty good day to be a troll. This is the height of the troll empire, the golden arc of troll kind. They're everywhere, and they run this shit. The Jakari tribe probably should have kept it down around Oldwar though, because they kind of woke up old god Yogg-Saron's most dedicated servant, a dude called Kithix. And guess what? He's pissed. Swearing vengeance against the trolls for waking him up, Kithix used his mind magic to scan the planet for insecure beings ripe for manipulation, and he found what he was looking for. Remember the Akir from earlier? Turns out they're not all dead. They're just underground and really sad about it. The perfect targets. And so he began whispering to them. After decades of whispering, the job was done. The small tribe of insectoids had reproduced into an army, and Kithix was ready to go to war with the trolls. Only he definitely wasn't ready to go to war with the trolls, because he actually got his ass handed to him like the same day, and then Kithix, he just fucking died. Fuck this, said some of the Akir, we're just gonna go back underground. And then they ran away to the north to create the subterranean kingdom of Azjol Narub. The rest of the Akir, who definitely didn't want to go back underground, decided, no, it's time to rise up and take back our land. They ransacked the prison of Cthulhu and started building an insect kingdom inside it. It's hard to say whether or not the Akir knew that there was an old god unconscious in the basement, but what we do know is that Cthulhu's latent energies started transforming the Akir, and before long they had become an entirely new race, the Karaji. They named their old god prison hive kingdom Ankaraj, and then they just fell asleep for like 1,000 years. 1,000 years later, Azeroth looks a little different now because Queen Ashara... Yeah. Anyway, Silithus is now a Night Elf territory because the Druids want to make Silithus into a lush green forest and plant a big tree there and call it Dordrasil. Oh, also, Cthulhu just woke up.
Wake up, bugs. Go do bug stuff.
And so all the bugs woke up and flooded Silithus, and it sucked. Hey, these bugs are killing us, the Night Elf said to the Archdruid. And the Archdruid was like, don't worry, guys. My son got this. And his son was like, wait, what? And then his son died because he definitely didn't got this. No, the Archdruid cried. My son is dead. I'm too depressed to war. And so the bugs pushed the Night Elves out of Silithus into Ungoro and made 3 hives, here, here, and here. Then the bugs pushed the Night Elves out of Ungoro into Tanaris and made a hive here. And then the bugs pushed into Tanaris and made 2 hives here and here. And by this point, the Night Elves were like, hey, these bugs are still killing us. Do something, Archdruid. And the Archdruid was like, don't worry, guys. The Bronze Drakes got this. And the Bronze Drakes were like, wait, what? No, we don't care about this. Knock, knock. It's the Karaji army with huge bugs. With swords. Sword bugs. Open the caverns of time. stop having them be closed.
No?
Now that the bugs had tried to move on his territory, Anachronos was angry, so angry, he called up all his dragon friends to come help him nuke the bugs and push them back into Anchorage. One by one, the Drakes used their signature forbidden jutsus to thin the Karaji numbers. And then Anachronos and the Archdruid channeled their energies to create a giant gate and sealed Anchorage shut forever. TM. With his fire breath, Anachronos melted down the dead Anubisath into obsidian, and with it he formed a sacred gong. He then produced 3 ultra-rare gems, and together with the leftover obsidian, he fashioned a scepter.
Should you ever need to reopen these gates, take this scepter and ring the gong.
The Archdruid received the scepter, turned to Anachronos and said, "What? I'm not going in there? Ever." And then he smashed the scepter into little pieces, and Anachronos was like,
"Okay, dick."
And then he flew off. Present day. Turns out the bugs have realized, wait, this is a wall. We can just climb over it. Some of us have wings. Like, what are we doing? So now Silithus is being swarmed again, and we need to open these gates to take the fight to the source. And unlike the bugs, we can't just climb over the wall. So if we're going to open these gates, we need to rebuild the Scepter of the Shifting Sands. And to do that, we're going to need help. Lots of help. Please wish me luck. Welcome to day 1 of patch 1.13.5. Turns out you can just climb over the wall. Yeah, we figured this out in like 20 minutes, so that's the end of the video series. Thank you for... Okay, it turns out the raids don't actually work until the gates are open. That sucks. Blocked out of content? Thanks a lot, Blizzard. Man, the last time I was blocked out of content like this was when I moved back to the UK and could no longer watch US Netflix. You know, the good one. Hey, stop listening to my thoughts. That's fucked up. I could have been thinking about anything. If only there was a way I could bypass region block so I could watch The Office on Netflix instead of They have Friends in the UK. Friends? This shit sucks. Okay, I guess now you know I don't like Friends, so we gonna stay out of my head now? Thanks. But seriously, if anyone knows how to bypass region blocks, that would be very helpful for me, personally. I guess we'll never know. Yeah, call me when they play the one with the funny joke. This is laughter inside my own head. Welcome to Cenarian Hold, the final outpost. Here we can find Baristolf of the Shifting Sands. Hey, what's up? I'm Baristolf of the Shifting Sands. All you need to know about this guy is that he was brought back to life by Anachronos with magic sand, and now his eternal service is that he has to stand here and just watch forever. And if you think that sounds miserable, I take no pleasure in telling you that his fate gets so much worse. Like right now, I'm supposed to be picking my quest up from him. You may have noticed he's not fucking here. We'll get to that later. Luckily for me, another Scarab Lord target in my guild had picked up the quest earlier and was able to share it. Oh, right, Scarab Lord targets. I should probably tell you about that. Getting Scarab Lord requires a lot of people with a lot of time. So many people and so much time that even large guilds will usually opt to grind for just the one Scarab Lord. And for the most part, that was the case on Grobulus. One guild, one Scarab Lord target. However, my guild, Final Boss, let's just say we had bigger plans. Ask anybody on Grobulus what they think of Final Boss, and the answer will probably vary. To some, they're just your average sweaty raiding guild.
Final Boss are sweaty nerds.
They're try-hard lol. I went to a dungeon with some Final Boss members, and they were all so geared that I ended up with all the loot. It was awesome. Made me forget about my terrible home life.
To others, Final Boss are the living embodiment of everything that is wrong with my classic experience. The most repugnant server villains you ever did see. The bad guys.
Final Boss are toxic trash.
I hate them. Okidoki spits on the ground.
I heard you have to go fully world buff to every raid or they kick you.
Final Boss may have every realm first, but they will never have... live.
Perfect. As you can see, we have quite the reputation. And given that this is a roleplay server, it wouldn't be very in character of us to slack during this event. Why stop at one Scarab Lord when you can have 2? Oh my god. But wait. Why stop at 2 Scarab Lords when you can have 3? No. But wait. And watch what I do right here. Why stop at 3 Scarab Lords when you could just not stop at all? What? That's crazy. This is my guild Scarab Lord target list. If this looks long and ridiculous to you, that's because it is. There is absolutely no way everyone on this list is getting Scarab Lord, but when the goal is to get as many as possible, there's nothing wrong with overshotting the list. And who's that all the way at the bottom of the list? It's me! It's not looking good. But you guys know me, I'm just here for the experience. and the mischief. I've got a lot of new tricks up my sleeve I've been dying to try. It's a pun. You'll get it later. Is it likely I'm going to get Scarab Lord? No, not even a little bit. But I want to see how far I can get nonetheless. After all, this event only happens once. And what kind of gamer would I be if I didn't give it my best shot? Also, I swore to myself that I would make a good video out of this event because, you know, I make videos, allegedly. Right now, Baristolf needs us to check if Anachronos and his crew are home. He'd do it himself, but he's bound to this location by blood. Or I guess in this case, sand? Now, your average troglodyte moron would pick up this quest and then take the 5-minute flight path to Tanaris and then walk the 5-minute trek to Anachronos. Luckily for you, you've entered the real gaming zone. Wow, the power of planet. It's just that easy. So now we're in Tanaris outside the Caverns of Time, or more accurately, inside a wall outside the Caverns of Time. Don't worry about it. Our current mission objective? Locate Anachronos and his friends. God, I hope we make it. But yeah, not really much to say about this quest. I just had to walk forward. So that's that, really. And then I waited for my summon back to Cenarian Hold. A warrior attacked me on low health, which I don't want. I wasn't even trying to fight. Look, I blinded him. I was trying to run away and take my summon. But then I saw his last stand run out. Oh yeah, like you take the summon without killing the guy on 1 health. Anyway, I took the summon back to Cenarian Hold and went to hand in the quest to Baristolf. The observative among you will of course notice he's still not fucking here. Yeah, it turns out if you flag yourself as at war with the Cenarian Hold, you can just kill Baristolf. Well, that's good game design. Naturally, where there's the potential for griefing, you will usually find a griefer. But in this case, we weren't so lucky for there to be only one.
Enter Epi the Scarab Lord.
No one knows who these anonymous agents of chaos were, where they came from, or even what their motive was. The identity of these fiends is still a heated point of contention today, with fingers being pointed aimlessly in every which direction at every witch guild, backed up by an underwhelming amount of circumstantial evidence. Intellectuals expect the identity of the Epi for Scarab Lord members to stay an unsolved grobulous mystery until the end of time. But we don't need to know their identities or to understand their motives to understand their goal, because their goal was pretty fucking clear. Baristolf must die. So here's what happened. The griefers would revive and kill Baristolf, then people would retaliate and kill the griefers. 10 minutes later, Baristolf would respawn and the griefers would revive and kill Baristolf. Rinse and repeat. But not only was Baristolf being griefed, no, that would make things too simple. People were also openly PvPing in the streets, knowing there was too much going on for the guards to do anything about it. But naturally defending yourself would get you immediately killed by those guards. Oh, also I have a raid at 11 because for the next part of the quest, I have to kill a guy in Blackwing Lair and bring his head to Baristolf, so really hope I can pick that quest up sometime soon.
Were there layers? No! That's not. Hi, Randy.
Let me speak to him, please. Please.
Barney, you get it? That's your time.
Nope.
It's a JORDY. Look how pretty he is.
I'd love to see a video of this from your perspective.
It's not very interesting. I gotta completely be. Yes.
Oh, please.
Yeah!
Did it! You got it!
Let's fucking go. That was the worst shit I've ever
Hi, Tommy!
Oh, how naive I was back then. Little did I know I'd come to long for those days of waiting 2 hours to pick up a quest. But as for right now, I'm kind of late for that raid. Yes, 39 other people were waiting for me whilst this fuckery was going on.
Thanks, Epi for Scarab Lord.
I honestly wasn't expecting the level of griefing to be this high right off the bat, but as a wise man once said,
If you didn't expect this to happen, I don't know what world you're living in.
welcome to Blackwing Lair. In the dark recesses of the mountain's peak, Nefarian, the eldest son of Deathwing, conducts some of his most awful experimentation, controlling mighty beings like puppets and combining the eggs of different dragonflights with horrific results. Should he prove successful, even darker pursuits rest on the horizon. But we didn't come here for another lore tangent. Even the quest doesn't have a lore reason as to why we're here to kill Broodlord Lashlayer specifically, we just have to do it to prove our worth. You'd think if that was the case, they'd have us collect the Head of Firemaw, you know, the actual hardest encounter in the raid, implying Classic is hard. Now, this raid I'm in isn't my normal weekly raiding team. With so many Scarab Lord targets and only 5-ish raiding teams, we can only clear Blackwing Lair 5 times a week. And with no way of knowing just how fast the war effort might complete, those 5 raids might be the only heads that can go towards Scarab Lords. Some servers were predicted to, and did, finish their war effort hand-ins on day 1. And whilst Grobulus wasn't predicted to finish that fast, one thing was for certain: if you want a serious chance at Scarab Lord, you need to get a Broodlord head on your first weekly lockout. But When you're last on the list in a situation where not even your guild has enough raids to go around, you have to get creative. So I joined a GDKP.
So what's a GDKP?
A GDKP is essentially a pug ran by a trusted member of the community. They need to be trusted because in a GDKP, all the loot is bid on with gold. Once the raid is complete, the raid will move to a location and bid on all the items that dropped. Once all the items have been auctioned off, the money is then totaled and divided equally amongst the raiders. You make a nice long queue and then one by one everyone is traded their share. It's a pretty good system for all those involved. People can join just to make money, people can join to try and buy gear, people can join just to have fun and raid for fun. People raid for fun? Wait, people play this game for fun? On Grobulus, we have
then that
many
makes it not fun.
GDKPs. On Horde side only, by the way. The Alliance don't know what the fuck they're doing, and this isn't even like a haha, Alliance suck meme. Like, they actually don't have GDKPs, and they also outnumber us, so it doesn't even make sense. Like, what are you guys doing? This post made by the Horde Grobulus gang. Step it up, Alliance. It's kind of sad. But as I was saying, on Horde side Grobulus, we got GDKPs running every single fucking day of the week. You can't even look at the trade chat without having copy pasta forced down your throat. Delicious. So naturally, in the weeks leading up to the event, I fished around all the GDKPs, messaging the various organizers to know what the going rate would be for a Broodlord head. But unfortunately for me, the head was either sold, not for sale, or just a bit too pricey for a humble Lucky Charm salesman such as myself. Once upon a time, I prided myself knowing that everything I had I worked for, but honestly, it's kind of getting old, because rogues don't really have good money-making farms, and with the great Arcanite crash of 2020, I'm starting to see that Asmongold had it right the whole time. Abusing clout for in-game currency truly is best in slot. Please send me gold. It's not even a bet. I'm not even going to send Lucky Charms anymore. I just want gold. Just give me... So with no Broodlord heads available, and with all my friends either belonging to my guild or guilds that were going for Scarab Lords of their own, I had nowhere left to turn. No other options. It looks like I had run out of luck. Sight, bitch! I rubbed my Lucky Charm and put that thing into overdrive, starting a chain of catastrophic timeline-altering events. Temporal sickness is a very real thing. I haven't felt quite like myself since I manifested this timeline, but it was worth it, because in this timeline, Virgin's weekly GDKP actually doesn't have a Broodlord head target. In this timeline, Bon Hoovy is too put off by the Scarab Lord grind to want it. So in this timeline, the Broodlord head goes to me. And because I re-rolled timelines until I made it this way, in this timeline, I don't even have to pay for it. God, I'm fucking good. Anyway, the rest of this raid was a pretty standard ordeal. We finished in about 90 minutes with no wipes, which is pretty damn good for a pug. If you came for dungeon drama, I'm afraid I've let you down. The best I can do is let this clip play out wherein I go 12 seconds without getting healed and die.
12 seconds is a long time.
I hope this helps. After we killed Nefarian, we ported to Orgrimmar to auction off the loot. Usually this is done in the Valley of Spirits, but instead we opted to jump out of bounds and do some of the auctions underneath Orgrimmar.
10 minutes later.
Multiple people were reported to have been bleeding from the eyes due to the aggressively orange background, so we moved to do the rest of the auctions behind the Ragefire Chasm portal. After the loot was auctioned off, I received my split of 379 gold and took the flight path back to Cenarian Hold. All things considered, I was making pretty good progress. I had secured my
gold,
head,
you got the head.
my gold, my roommates cooked me dinner, and I had a big bag of water and other legal substances. Needless to say, I was overcome with optimism. That was until I flew into Cenarian Hold and saw the swarming mass of people and realized, oh no, I have to hand this head in to Baristol, and he's still being griefed. No.
Oh, we're back to
this. 2 more
this.
agonizing hours, I had to watch
2 more hours.
Baristol spawn, live, and die over and over and over. Epi for Scarab Lord had at this point been griefing Baristol for 6 hours, and morale was at an all-time low. The chaos
when they're saying Epi for Scarab Lord, that's like a group of people?
The people cried out for relief, for an end to their misery. I reached across my desk and lightly caressed my framed image of Jeff Kaplan and closed my eyes. Please, Jeff, please help us. Hear my prayer. Do something. Do anything. I opened my eyes. Baristol respawned, but I was late. I spammed revive and mashed my interact macro. The window opened, I clicked my quest, I handed it in, and I...
Mystery pseudo guild evolves. Oh, okay.
As you can hear, I was quite ecstatic, but not as ecstatic as Baristol, because as you might have noticed, he's still fucking here, not dying, not dead, not under attack, but alive, and standing proud, ready to hand out quests. And
Finally?
You wanna know why? Because after 6 long, awful, harrowing hours, Blizzard had finally taken notice of us peasants and reached out their giant frosty hand and and made Baristolf invincible.
There we go.
No changes, by the way. And just like that, the evil was vanquished.
It was
Epi for
Barney's
Scarab
guild that was
Lord
doing it?
was no more. Now let me tell you about the next part of the quest. To rebuild the Scepter of the Shifting Sands, we need to locate the 3 gems I spoke about earlier. Unfortunately for us, we have no idea where any of them are, and the only person that does hates us.
Why?
So naturally, Anachronos isn't going to be telling us a damn thing. However, there's one thing Anachronos hates even more than us.
Those damn Dad is downstairs,
Baristolf
insanity.
reckons if we kill enough bugs and provide proof, Anachronos might yet still be swayed. So he brands us with the Mark of Nosdormu and asks us to kill bugs in Silithus to improve our shoddy reputation with the Bronze Dragonflight. I don't know what I did personally to be hated by these bronze dragons, but I'm not. As an agent of Nosdormu, anytime I kill a bug from one of the 3 hives, or the spire outside Cenarian Hold, I will be able to loot between 1 and 4 Silithid carapace fragments. Once I have 200 fragments, I can hand them into Baristolf to improve my reputation with Anachronos.
But wait, my reputation's really bad. How many times am I gonna have to do this quest?
He will also give me a proxy of Nosdormu, an item that lets me deputize other people so they too can collect fragments without having to do all the steps that led up to this point in the quest. Speaking of proxies and good reputation,
NordVPN.com/Barney64.
Alert. Cyber deal. Save 68% off at Juliet plan and also get a free month and also
Oh
get
my
a free
goodness.
gift on top.
Whew.
Cyber.
This video is
That was a bit of a longer one. I liked it though. I like that one.
Was that the end? Was that the end? Of the
Yeah, that
video?
was the end of the video.
Okay.
Yeah, there was only like 2 minutes left of the video. That was the end of that one. Oh my goodness. Yeah, you spy a cat in the back. Letting the beard down. I want to be able to finish Jordy's Barney.
I have a question.
Okay, Mom has a question.
Is this going to be brought to hardcore?
Tell her in theory, yes.
It is in hardcore. Kind of.
Oh, you can do it already right now?
No.
Hi, Mudpug.
Not until phase 5.
Not until phase 5.
Oh,
What phase are we in?
2.
We're in phase 2?
Oh, dear.
Mom's the Scarab Lord target.
What?
Mom, you're our Scarab Lord target.
No, it should go to Miss Beekeeper. If Miss Beekeeper didn't get it back then.
I think Miss Beekeeper said that she didn't want it again. She already had it, right? I thought she said she didn't want it.
Don't say, chat. Don't say, because it'll mess up the Scarab Lord series. I don't want to know.
Yeah, she didn't want it.
If Miss Beekeeper doesn't get it in this series, good Lord, let Miss Beekeeper get this, y'all. Hey, baby girl, I need to go visit the ladies' room.
Okay.
I'll be back.
Okay.
Did you like the setup?
That was the setup?
Yeah. I think the next video's an hour long or something.
This one's 44.
Yeah. They keep going
Take a look at Jordy. Take a look at Jordy. I started to write Barney across his forehead. So hopefully I'll be able to write finish writing Barney across the forehead.
Just be, BA for bad.
BA for bad? Oh, bad A?
Because he's bad.
He's bad to the bone. There's Dad. Say hi, Dad.
I'm here. Hello.
Dad says hi.
It's the one and only Papa Faye. Right? Is there another one? Don't. No. I'm not revealing my homemade haircut.
I should be pretty sick if a non-spike got the Scarab Lord. Like my... Hey, stop that. Dad's not bald. I think he's got a really bad haircut right now is the issue.
He just shaved it himself at home, so it's,
I'm on a budget.
It is what it is.
Jordy's a spitting image. He looks just like him.
Yeah.
Yeah, this is my clone.
We need to see the haircut. Let's see that haircut, Dad.
All right, brace yourselves. You ready?
Think we were born ready. Whoa. Oh my goodness. See that, Jordy? That's where you're going towards.
Yep.
Yeah, that's my future.
That's what you'll end up like. Now you know why I wear a hat.
not that bad. Yeah.
No, it was cheaper. Way cheaper than going to Supercuts or whoever. Sports Cuts.
Papa, you have no way of saying those, aren't your kids? Yeah, we look a lot like Dad. We take a lot after his side of the family. Did you lose a bet or something? If Mog is Scarab Lord, target everyone would help her farm bugs 100%.
I don't know. I think the guild likes her, but you do not quite understand how much of a commitment a Scarab Lord is. I mean, you'll learn as we go through the video, but it is significant.
Whew, man.
I got some dessert for you.
Yeah, Dad went to Brahms too, by the way. Dad got ice cream.
Sugar-free ice cream.
Ooh.
I was wondering what was taking him so long because the Taco Bell is just right down the street. Yeah, he came back with ice cream.
Brahms.
Yeah, so Dad's got some ice cream too.
I forgot I had this on my nose. And it itches a little bit, you know, but I totally forgot it was there. And I went to scratch my nose and I felt something. I was like, is there a bug on me?
Yeah.
It's kind of hard to forget when you have more than just the one thing on you.
Yeah.
I'm back.
Did I lose a sticker?
Maybe,
Right
I
there?
don't know.
Is there one missing? Mom's back.
Yeah, I'm back. Let's watch the next one. I need.
All right.
Your cat's
Hey,
attacking me.
if Miss Beekeeper doesn't get it in this series,
got
we need
sharp
to
teeth
make it
and
our
sharp claws.
hardcore challenge when it comes out to make sure she gets
Toby,
it
I
this
thought you trained
round.
him not to do
We
this.
couldn't do it just with us, even if we wanted to, Ma.
Ow.
Oh, tell Ma that we couldn't do it with us, even if we wanted.
But Jordy said that we can't do it with just the 4 of us, Ma.
Why are you being so ornery?
Are y'all ready to start the next video?
Are we ready? Are we ready to watch the next part? My butt's starting to hurt.
Your what?
My butt's starting to hurt.
Yeah. You want to switch?
Well, the cat's in this
Oh, oh my goodness. I got the fluffy boy. Oh, the fluffy boy. Yes. He's such a good boy. Yes. He's looking at you like, are you letting them do this to me?
Oh, there we go.
Oh, there you go. All right, he's off.
There we go.
Feel better?
Yeah. I'm in my comfy chair now. This is what I sit in normally. We're cranking it up. What are you doing? Nobody donated anything.
Huh? What? No,
What are you
I'm not
doing?
anything.
Stop it.
I'm not doing anything.
Oh, he's playing with the ribbon with Toby.
Come on, Toby. Oh, yeah.
Give Dad the stool. Kind of rude. I can't. It's just. Whew, my butt hurts.
Oh, yeah.
All right. You guys ready? Also, by the way, how silly do we look just sitting here looking like this, watching a video?
Very silly. If I had any shame left, it would be on display. Here, Nene. Here. Get a nice little picture. Yeah. See? We're such a loving pair of siblings. What's the matter? What's the matter?
Jordy.
Sponsored by Displate.
Hi ho, Kermit the Frog here. Welcome to the Fae family.
Mistake boy _ just resubbed for 2 months.
Mistake, thank you
Needs
so much
more
for the
stickers.
resub. Needs more stickers. Please tell me that you're going to put your 3 towards Jordy. I want to try to make the R for Barney. Jordy. Thank you for the resub. Pick Jordy. Pick Jordy. Jordy it is. Huzzah! Jordy, you're at a round number now. Look at this.
100.
100. Okay, come here.
A lot can be discerned about our personalities just based on how hard we push the stickers into the other one.
I'm trying to make sure that they stay. Jordy seems less stressed.
I have accepted my fate.
Yeah. Are we relaxed? We're relaxed. This is the beginning of an R. They're gonna do an R. I'm telling you, I don't think there's enough room, Jordy.
Just put the Y down here on my cheek, or over here on my cheek.
Yeah, Barney.
Yeah.
I'll have to. Yeah, we're gonna have to figure something out. What are staples? Those are all individual stickers. Yes, there are 150. Oh, now that honestly, we don't really need mom. PNG, do we? Wait, what am I moving? What is that? Y'all have really nice teeth. Well, when I have all of them, yes. when I have all of them. All right, are we ready?
Yep. Scarab Lord, AK-40 opening event. So, one of the more hardcore goals we have for vanilla is we want to have the most Scarab Lords in the world.
It was just a dream. Of course, that was months ago. What day is it? 2021? 2021? Well, you know what they say, another year, another video. Am I right? I feel like I'm forever apologizing for taking so long to make content, but I play World of Warcraft Classic for the PC. I don't get to have free time. What, you thought making content was my job and I should prioritize that? Yeah, me too. Then I realized to make good WoW content, you have to go all in. Fuck. Keep it in the video. I don't care. I've lost my fucking
that's
mind
not
at
how
this
you
point. Do you know
spell
how long
comfy.
I spend farming consumes just so I can efficiently raid log to edit, right? I raid log to edit, right? Wrong to level several raiding ults so I can be as useful as possible in the Burning Crusade.
Oh, is that why her new one is Bile
You see, to
Plume?
secure the content of the
Okay, we're
future,
getting it.
I have to grind in the now. And I'm not going to get Glaives of Azeroth just by virtue of playing a rogue and being a content creator. My guild operates on a very strict merit-based system, and honestly, I wouldn't have it any other way, because it feels good to earn thing in video game. Crazy concept, I know. Ironic, is it not? Playing World of Warcraft has become my true job, and making content is just what I do for fun in my free time. Being a content creator truly is a joker's trick, a monkey's poor wish. You think you want it, but you don't. Speaking of having no free time, do you know what I did on Christmas Day? Killed
You think you want it, but you don't, Jordy, do you?
Why you're ignoring it by editing this? No one wants to hear about Welcome to patch 1.12. Nax is out. I got a ring in there last night. Wait, Nax is out? Nax out? Nax is out? Nax out? Yes, Nax is out. If you got the rep to get in. Naturally, I'm exalted. My 72 runs of Stratholm to get Shadowcraft pants speak for themselves. Wish I could tell you that was my worst item grind, but I suffered through 206 full upper Blackrock Spire runs before I even saw a Shadowcraft chest drop. A fate that is statistically improbable, but I have the proof and, well, unlikelier things have happened. In Upper Blackrock Spire, the sexual tension between Rend and Nefarian is awkward, and the loot you need seems to never drop. What could be worse? Oh, right. Blizzard introducing spell upgrade books in this patch that only drop from here. I have to go back. Why? With this patch, we also received an array of new quests, which is just classic talk for elaborate vendoring. See, these quests aren't actually real. This is just tier piece vendoring before Blizzard figured out how to code this. However, these quests outside have something very, very important that we're going to need. the Argent Dawn Tabard. Sorry, I mean Consecrated Sharpening Stones. But I am gonna pick up that Tabard too, because it's fucking BIS. Consecrated Sharpening Stones give plus 100 attack power against undead for 1 hour, making instant poison pretty much obsolete in Naxxramas except on the Fairlina and Myexna fights, because they're not undead. By the way, rogues, on Myexna you can vanish the web spray, so go get that 99. Because they're so strong in Naxxramas, I'm going to want a lot of these Sharpening Stones, about 3 per week until Classic ends, so I don't know, let's call that like 6 months tops. That's like 72 stones, but then I also need to factor in, I'm gonna want these stones in Burning Crusade for some bosses that we don't even know is coming out yet, by the way. I'll be clearing those bosses once per week every week since they come out until the end of TBC's life cycle, so that's a lot of stones. But one single Consecrated Sharpening Stone costs 8 necrotic runes, and there's only one place to get necrotic runes. Everyone needs them, everyone's grinding for them, and they're only around for a limited time, because of course they are. Welcome to yet another virtual hell resource war curated and designed by Blizzard Entertainment. Welcome to the grind. But it's not the grind people want to see. People want to hear about the bug families looking through 300 hours of footage. Multiple times, by the way. You gotta edit that. You gotta do it now. No one wants to hear about necrotic runes. Maybe they want to hear about Displate, which is this video's sponsor. They do look good on my wall. Every couple of hours, a random invasion will begin somewhere on Azeroth, signified by a purple skull on the map and giant floating ziggurats appearing in the sky somewhere.
Raptor200 has just subscribed.
Raptor, thank you so much. Thank you, Raptor, for the sub. Appreciate it. Let me know who your 3 points you want to go towards, okay?
And yes, we've seen all the previous ones up to this.
Yeah, we watched all the videos before this one in the series.
Within that zone. If you follow one of the necrotic bolts fired from the ziggurat, you will uncover a horde of ghosts and ghouls protecting a necrotic shard. These mobs can drop single necrotic runes, but the real reason we're here to kill them is to weaken the shard, because once you weaken the shard enough, 4 dudes will teleport down from the ziggurat and attempt to repair it. Using 8 necrotic runes, you can curse one of these dudes and turn him into an elite Shadow of Doom. These dudes fucking slap, by the way. But this is what you came here for, because these elites drop a guaranteed 30 necrotic runes. Now, I could have busted my balls for days, maybe even weeks, fighting against players of both factions for some necrotic runes, but when I heard my friend only got 34 necrotic runes in 1 day due to the sheer congestion and griefing, I had flashbacks to...
Barney, you get it? That's your time.
Nope, I'm fucking dead. Haha. Something. And was like, yeah, fuck that, there's gotta be a better way. At first, I thought that better way would be to just farm at 4:11 a.m. on a weekday, but it turns out even if you are lucky enough to get a shard to yourself, which I cannot stress to you enough just how rare that is, you still need a group to help you. A group that is also going to need necrotic runes, and a group that is also probably going to be of a suboptimal setup because it's 4:11 a.m. on a weekday. It took us about 1 hour to clear this shard, and I walked away with 124 necrotic runes. That converts to only 15 sharpening stones, and it will now be 3 hours before another invasion starts. By then, all the dads will be awake, so this is likely as good as it gets. There has to be a better way. Now, that better way wasn't death rolling this warrior for his last 7 gold, which he needed to spend on repairs, but I did it anyway. No, the better way was in fact something so obvious I was surprised I didn't think of it sooner. All I actually had to do was just wait 1 whole month to be exact until Christmas Day 2020, when everyone else was offline spending potentially life-threatening quality time with their loved ones. Red Spawn and I came in and cleaned house.
Look at their booties. They have
A
nice
hype train
padded
has started.
booties. They have nice padded booties.
And that's how I farm too.
Booties.
Santa Llama has gifted 10 subs to viewers.
Santa, please give me those for Jordy. I want to finish Barney. Please, that's 30. You get 30, Santa, and let me have them so I can finish Barney across his.
I said 10
yes!
because I thought that was an absurd amount.
Yes! Everyone, let's take a moment of silence and hear Jordy do a live ooh-woo.
Now I have a question. Do you want me to do a ooh-woo in my normal voice or a girly ooh-woo?
I think that's up. I think that's up to you, Jordy.
This is gonna get clipped and used against me, isn't it?
Why don't you face the camera while you do it? Look at the camera while you do it.
Here.
No, you have to leave that on.
Oh, hold on. Let's
Get it on the good mic, because you're gonna want to use it, aren't you?
Ooh woo.
You're welcome,
Chat. I thought I had lost my shame, but I clearly haven't, because I feel very embarrassed right now.
Oh my
Look
goodness.
at their booties.
Hype
They
train
have
level
nice
4.
padded booties.
Is that another uwu?
Booties. Booties. They have nice padded booties. 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 Booties.
Gardner84 has gifted 10 subs to viewers.
Gardner, thank you so much for the 10. Santa, thank you for the 10. Gardner, you get to put, you have 30 points basically you can put on me or Jordy. Okay, let us know. I'm finishing Barney across Jordy's forehead.
And I say baby boy has to do another uwu and we'll make a montage of his uwus.
I feel like this is devolving into something very bad for me.
Come on, baby boy, back up.
You could be a little more gentle, you know, just a little bit. Oh.
Oh, there's the uwu. Wait, I gotta hear it. Hold on, I gotta hear this. Okay, how many? That's 1, 2, 3, 4. Okay, I've done 5 so far. Where's Gardner? Did Gardner say which one? Decorate Jordy? Yes! Okay. I have 55 more things I can put on Jordy. Uwu.
God, I made that noise?
Uwu. 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 It's got a little melody actually. It's got like a, you know, we could remix that.
Oh God.
Uwu. Uwu.
You think you want to be a streamer, but you really don't.
Uwu. 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 Thank you for the follow. It's too good. It's too good. Oh my god. I'm gonna have to figure out how to make a song out of that. Are you alive on hardcore? By the way, Mom 60 died last week. But we've got the 3 of us. Ooh. Oh my god, it's too good. A+. Yeah, it's too good. Too good. Okay. Whew. Thank you guys. Thank you guys so much for the gifted subs. I'm gonna put the video back on. And I'm going to try to spell out Barney on Jordy's forehead. I have 55 things, so I'm going to keep count, okay? We're going to keep count.
200 carapace fragments. I mean, sharpening stone. Wait, what the fuck? What's wrong with my inventory? Wait, this isn't a shower. Where the fuck am I? What's going on? Ah, fuck. Ow. Ow.
You alright?
No, I just fell asleep. I hit my head on my mic. Oh my god, it's only day. What's that? Nax Ramus? Necrotic runes? What the fuck are you talking about? We're here farming bugs. You have no idea what's going on, do you? Let me catch you up to speed. After Baristolf's permanent resurrection at the hands of the No Changes team, the Horde and the Alliance began warring for the most precious resource of all, territory. After all, he who owns the territory owns the farm within it. Are you picking up what I'm putting down, son? As the hours passed and the many battles waged on, the territory balance shifted like so. Somewhere along the way, guilds of all sizes and creeds began to put aside their super serious dramas to band together under one banner. For the Horde. This was, at least for now, not just a guild versus guild affair, but rather an all-out faction war, and childish infighting was going to have to be put on hold if we were going to get some farm, and so a natural ecosystem settled in. Above ground, PvP teams would patrol to keep the Alliance out, allowing the farmers below ground to safely acquire fragments. As someone who spent quite a few hours of time doing both, I can attest to you personally that during these hours it truly felt like I was fighting alongside the Horde as a faction. It really felt like I was like actually a guy in the Horde, like fighting in a real war. Sounds so lame, but it was so fucking cool. I might not be very good at world PvP, but I sure as heck like to participate anyway. Just don't let me catch you alone in Stormwind. God, I fucking love being a... Ow! This system of holding mass territory as a faction had proven to be quite successful, and after a while, the large-scale fights seemed to die down. The Horde, whilst very condensely packed, had their territory in Hive Zora, and the Alliance, whilst not exactly working together as one unit, had their territories in Hive Ashi and Hive Regal. As a full moon rose and the evening settled in, a calm finally swept across Silithus, and for just a brief moment, There was no fighting. There was no drama. No bad vibes. It was just guys being dudes, hanging out, killing some fucking bugs. And then he appeared. The one who would put this tenuous horde pack to the test. Cloaked in a mantle of feathers, brandishing a mallet, scorched by the sun itself, he descended from the cosmic realms, the sage of the 6 moons. His teachings rang out in the general chat, imparting a most forbidden technique to all druids. A highly illegal Moonfire scroll wheel macro that can tag mobs on frame 1. I'm pretty sure people actually got banned for using this, by the way. With this, the druids would have power to completely disrupt the emergent ebb and flow of Hive Zora. Why be cordial with your fellow faction member and let him have that farm when he literally cannot stop you from tagging it before him? But true balance druids they were not, and what had taken the horde hours to build up in mere minutes was destroyed forever. So now we had a bunch of druids running rampant below ground, tagging literally every mob on spawn and pissing everybody off.
Oh no!
Are you happy?
I mean, I tried. Thank you so much for the... I tried.
Hey, one of our viewers said, Jordan,
let me count. Hold on.
put on baby girl, you get to put on baby girl, Jordan. Spell out Zaryu on baby girl's forehead. You can do this. You can do this, baby boy. So, you get and space them out nice and far so that you can get it on there, hopefully. Oh no, my snowballs!
Missy
Okay,
Felliot
that
has
was
gifted
26.
5 subs to viewers.
Missy, thank you so much for the 5 gifted. You get 15.
Ooh.
You get 15. Thank you.
Missy, have baby boy put them on baby girl so that he can spell Zaryu on her forehead.
That was 26. Here, look. Show the.
That was only you got like 30 something more?
Yeah, that was only 26 out of 60.
You ran out of the room for the Y.
I did. I should have started the B farther over here.
Do you want to try to make a Y on my cheek?
No, you got your Y right there. You know?
Okay.
Hi, Saga. Yeah, you got your Y right there.
You could do B-E-E for beat Barney B.
Barney B.
Yeah. It's up to you.
Or can the rest be ask the person that gifted those and ask and see if it can go towards Zaryu on your forehead. Oh come on! I want Zaryu on your forehead,
Rampant
baby
below
girl.
ground, tagging literally every mob on spawn and pissing everybody off.
Oh no!
Are you happy?
I mean, I tried. Thank you so much for the. I tried.
Hey! One of our viewers said, George.
That's the best thing ever. Thank you, Belle. Okay, that was 26.
I get 16 on you.
Wait. Let's even that beard out. Oh no. Okay, 16 for me.
Where was it? Carbon gave me 1 on you.
So I'm up to 70.
Yep.
Okay. The beard. Okay, Jordy, you can do that part. Let's keep the video going. Jordy looks like a middle-aged Taylor Swift fan right now. Jordy somehow looks exactly like I imagined him, and nothing like how I imagined him. I think he looks pretty great. It's Jordy now. Okay, so I still owe Jordy 30 what 2?
Sure.
I think so. Yeah, 32. I still owe Jordy 32. To do the N and the Y cost me about 20. Oh no, you have 34. Because I spent 26.
Okay.
Okay. Jordy gets 15.
You want to play the video?
Oh yeah. Wait, where am I?
It also didn't help that the druids responsible for this just so happened to be in guilds who had already gained a reputation over the course of the day for farming in the hives whilst not having proper PvP representation outside, essentially freeloading. And let me tell you, when you're on your 17th consecutive hour of PvPing the Alliance to keep people safe who are in return just stomping all over your goodwill, you start to realize that the enemy might not necessarily have a red name. The enemy might actually just be certain guilds within your own faction, for what is an enemy if not someone going out of their way to hinder your goals? This realization came to be known as the People's Grief Awakening. Countless memes on the Grubulus subreddit began circulating at this time, disparaging the rat way of life whilst praising those who had previously struck a fair balance between fighting and farming. These memes, whilst very funny, World of Rat. Unfortunately did very little to dissuade the druids from their path.
No, you can't just steal our tags by using an instant target and cast macro.
Scroll will go.
And at this point, most people had realized the grim reality that even if the druids were to stop, it was too little too late. The damage was done. Bad blood was already boiling, reputations had begun to form, and the once proud Horde pact was slowly falling apart. All according to plan. I didn't just spend the last 17 hours merely PvPing and killing bugs, no. I was also sneaking around with my rogue crew, keeping tabs on everything and everyone. I mean, it's literally my job to document this event, right? So by extension, I need to know which guilds are where, their rough numbers, their PvP prowess, their allegiances, their enemies, everything. And as the battles waged on and I harvested this data in secrecy, I started to realize something. The trick to the Alliance's strength, the reason they were able to hold twice as much territory as us. It was just a numbers game with a huge flaw. You see, the Alliance didn't have bigger guilds or better guilds, they just had more guilds. But if these guilds were to start distrusting each other, if those guilds were to stop working together, well, that would be most favorable to
16.
final boss.
Okay, that was it. I was about to say, Jordy's not even counting. Oh god, it's so awful I can't talk.
It was me that summoned the Sage of the Six Moons. Why did I do it? Because after years of
okay,
baiting
Jordy
a rise
still has
out of public server
32 or
admins
34
on GTA
left.
5 and Gary's mod, I'm sort of like the deprived mind whisperer.
Well, cause you're a fucking low IQ fucking numbnuts. Talking to you is like talking to a fucking brick wall. You're in my ear, invading my brain and lowering my IQ. Why don't you shut the fuck up for a change and actually use your lukewarm IQ to realize what you've done here and how you are fucking failed.
And I know druid players to be the most deprived minds of all. They try to heal only to be out-healed by everyone else. They try to tank only to be told they're trolling and to re-roll warrior. They try to melee DPS only to be told they're trolling and to re-roll warrior. And God can only help you if you're trying to play a boomkin. Re-roll warrior? Inside the mind of every druid is a complacent, beaten down, pathetic loser who only knows how to take orders. To be a druid is to be a jack of all trades and a master of none. And when you're a master of none, you should probably just reroll warrior. So, when a druid is finally offered not only a way to be useful, but a way to unquestionably become the dominant class in a scenario, I knew they simply wouldn't be able to resist. I orchestrated the Great Druid Uprising, and I did it to sow chaos. Sure, the Horde Pact was dismantled in the process, but more importantly, so was the Alliances, and that was the plan all along. Quick fact check. The Alliance have more territory. The Alliance have more guilds. The Alliance have more numbers. The Alliance have more druids. I can only imagine the levels of griefing the Alliance were suffering through these hours. So now was the perfect time to strike, and Hive Regal, coveted for its higher drop rates, was our prime target.
Everyone that can hear my voice is abandoning their current position, and you will move at that time. Everybody will group up at 3780.
Is this for a Regal push?
Yes.
I think it's time we let these fucking rats drown. Leaving Hive Zora completely open to attack from the north, my guild consolidated their numbers at a secret location alongside every other true and noble guild left. We were going to hit the now weakened alliance with the full force of the rat-free horde. For the last 24 hours, Silithus had been the stage to many large and small-scale PvP skirmishes, but nothing would compare to the raid on Hive Regal.
I like that song.
Welcome to the Fae Fam, you bitch.
Barney has gifted 20 subs to viewers. Holy guacamole.
Holy 10 each? Okay, so it's 30 each? Okay, I go back to stream. Thank you, Barney. Thank you so much, Barney. Yeah, we're caught. We're big time caught. Thank you so much, Barney. Thank you. Did you see here? Hold on.
Get a
Present
close
yourself.
up of baby boy's
Present
face
yourself.
so Miss Beekeeper can see what we've done.
Ooh.
I should have started the B farther over here so that I you know, we got the Y in there. This is Barney. Thank you so much, Barney. Okay, Barney says 30 to each, so she wants us to split them. So I'm at 100.
Oh, baby boy, start sorry you on baby girl's forehead. Come on, we want sorry you on baby girl's forehead. Do this, baby boy.
Thank you, Barney. Okay. What? Okay, I think I was at like 12 out of the 32.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12.
Yeah, that's 12. Oh my goodness.
So I have 50 more to go.
So I did 12 and he was at 32. So now I'm up to 50. I owed Jordy 50. Start undoing these, Jordy, please.
Okay.
You gotta start
I've got some over here.
You gotta start unstickering these bows. Okay, well good. I just wanted to show Barney real fast.
Who ratted me out?
Yeah, I want to see. We've got to at some point see Barney's reaction to that. If she watched it on stream. She did? Oh, I've got to see the clip. Hi, CO.
The raid on Hyvergal had been a complete success. Such a success, in fact, that for the next 24 hours, nothing else of note happened. Or maybe it did. I wouldn't know. I was in this room the whole time farming bugs. My only contact with the outside world during these hours was through general chat, but because humans aren't designed to sit in front of a screen for 58 hours at a time killing virtual bugs for clout in a 15-year-old video game, general chat was even more general chat than usual. The populace in their delirium were all suffering from a mass hallucination known only as Snake Min, a deity-like figure who doesn't seem to have any certain lore or single point of origin that I could place. He exists only in the delirious scrollings of those who have contracted bug brain, a condition that befalls all those who enter Silithus with the intent of farming fragments. You'll know you have bug brain when you start seeing carapace fragments where you shouldn't be seeing them. You start hearing bugs, the clicking of their mandibles, the howl of the wind as it rolls through the caves, and days, I'm hearing bugs in real life. Sleep here. Keep farming fragments. What the fuck is a fragment? I should type in general chat. I'm severely sleep deprived. And you see him, Snake Min. He is a reflection of you. His values are your values, and that's comforting. Praise him. Praise him. Bugs. Praise him. Farm bugs. However, after deciphering several general chat messages, it seems that during these hours, Hive Zora went on to become a volatile rat kingdom with no consistent faction balance. Pretty much no man's land. If you were a small guild attempting a Scarab Lord or just a business person trying to sell bug killing services, Hive Zora was probably your best bet. As for Hive Ashi, well, that's Alliance territory, and that's all the data I have because I was killing bugs. In fact, we were able to farm for so long uninterrupted in Hive Regal during these hours that we fully farmed not one, but 2 Scarab Lords worth of reputation, which looking back at it now was the peak of our farming efficiency. I don't know if it was because people hadn't burned out yet, or the fact that we had uncontested free farm for 24 hours, or the fact that we just had so many people, but we were harvesting fragments at an unbelievable pace. It was during these hours that I also managed to complete my personal task of gaining 200 fragments solo, just to see how long hypothetically it would take for me to farm Scarab Lord myself. And so just before I went to bed, for the first time in 3 days by the way, I went to hand them in. But before that,
Displate.
metallic posters for your walls. With over 1.4 million designs ranging from gaming, anime, movies, to nature, you're bound to find something you like in a size that suits the space you have to work with. It turns out a lot of artists I follow on Twitter have stores on Displate, which made my selection rather easy. How could I not go for Dreamwalker's incredible Warcraft vistas, or these beautiful pastel wave cityscapes by Allura? Installation takes literally 20 seconds. You just stick it to the wall with magnets. It's so easy a paladin player could do it. Warning, browsing this website will absolutely make you want to purchase Displate, so make sure you're either a content creator capable of using your clout to decorate your apartment for free, or using my discount link in the description, which if you use will get you 30% off your first 2 Displates, or 37% off if you get 3 or more. Wow! I'm currently smelting my thorium that I have been getting from rich thorium veins that I have been sneaking from other people.
Yo, Barney, fuck off.
I got prepped too. I gotta get those arcane crystals. And I'm about to go to bed. I've been awake for too long. But before I go to bed, I'm gonna hand in these 200 fragments. Probably my only 200 fragments. I've actually farmed like 800 fragments, but I only kept like 1 in 4. Reminder, to progress past this part, I would have to hand in enough fragments to fill this bar, and then 2 more. Handing in these fragments will give me 200 rep. What? That was... I'm going to bed. And go to bed I did, wherein I caught a delicious 6 hours of sleep before... More work? Now, of course, some of you might be thinking, wait, you're still farming bugs, but why? Why? You've pretty much seen for yourself that Scarab Lord isn't gonna happen. Why are you still torturing yourself? And to that I say, I made a promise I intend to keep, that I would live up to the mantle of the best Horde content creator and make something truly epic on this event. And do you really think that this is a good ending? Right here, right now? I didn't think so. We still have Scarab Lords to farm. We still have quests to help with. And I'll be damned if the last 3 days were for nothing. I don't go back on my word. I promised you the good content, and I'm gonna fucking deliver, because that's my ninja way. And so that's why I, after only 6 hours of sleep, reawoke and logged right back onto World of Warcraft. However, this was not the Silithus I had left behind. In my absence, the largest Alliance guild, Goof, whom we pushed out of Hive Regal some 30 hours ago, had reclaimed the entire West Hive in a similar fashioned raid, leaving Final Boss with the South Hive and the surface surrounding. And as you've probably already guessed, the East Hive fell to the rats. God damn fucking rats. Goof, knowing that it would probably take the entirety of Final Boss to clear them out, had in this moment made a very clever play. We can't go and fight them because that would leave our hive open to the rats. They can't come and fight us because that would leave their hive open to the rats. Ah, so we have a stalemate, right? No. Unfortunately, all the people with PvP sense were at this time asleep, and so those that were left decided, fuck it, let's just fight anyway.
I have 20 left on JORDY, by the way.
Be left open to the rats if this occurred? Well, that's exactly what fucking happened. Wow, I can't believe it. Luckily, some strategic masterminds were able to log in before me and negotiate a ceasefire. And I guess part of that ceasefire agreement was that our best PvP rogue, Kim Possible, would be taken hostage by the enemy. This is literally what I logged in to see. Roleplay? From the 2 sweatiest guilds on the server? Huh? This is how you know bug brain is a real thing. Hours passed, and it was clear that the easy free farming of yore was over. The war between Goof and Final Boss had definitely been a huge blunder for both sides. Alas, this was the new reality. A reality of slow farm and rats. So many rats, so many bugs, so many rats. And if things couldn't get worse, I then heard that one noise no one wants to hear in World of Warcraft.
Okay, 15.
There was an enemy rogue in the
Hi,
cave.
Marcy.
So now I had to worry about this fucking rat called, literally called Ratbag in front of me stealing my tags. And I also had to be worried about the unknown assassin who was definitely going to jump me at low health for that easy honor kill. But then there came so many occasions over the next hour where I was definitely low enough to just be a free kill, but I didn't get killed. The scenario made no sense. The rogue was still here. But he wasn't doing anything. This puzzle weighed heavily on my mental, so much so that I ended up losing my first tag to Ratbag in about an hour. Or did I? Your eyes do not deceive you. The gnome rogue ran straight through me to get to Ratbag, the only person not in Final Boss in this cave, by the way, and unalived him. And I mean, am I gonna really get involved? This is a pretty good scenario for me. But hold on a second. I know that name. That rogue is in Goof. What the fuck is going on? So here's what the fuck was going on. The reason Goof wanted to take Kim Possible, the best PvP rogue we have to offer, hostage, was because they could then put Kim Possible to work in their hives killing their rats. I love this game. And Kim had done such a fucking good job, as is to be expected, that they felt obligated to return the favor by sending fuck was going on. The reason Goof wanted to take Kim Possible, the best PvP rogue we have to offer, hostage, was because they could then put Kim Possible to work in their hives killing their rats. I love this game. And Kim had done such a fucking good job, as is to be expected, that they felt obligated to return the favor by sending rogues into our hives to clear out our rats. But now that I knew what was going on, I wasn't going to let Kim have all the fun. I tailed Romrek back to the deepest recesses of the Goof hive and scanned for any target not wearing the Goof troop guild tag. Rat located. I then waited for them to do rat stuff, where I intervened and did rogue stuff. And of course, Goof let me kill them with no retaliation. So I did what I do best and camped them till they logged off. The Rat Exterminator exchange program had formed. I and others would periodically cruise through Goof Hive to make sure it was nice and goof and unalive any non-goofers that were found. And on the flip side, whenever it was obvious a rat was overstaying their welcome in the Final Boss Hive, I would walk into the Goof Hive and beckon someone to come my way. They would then follow me back to the Final Boss Hive and camp every rat until they either spirit revived, or in the case of this warlock Orc Frywood logged off. I do have to give Frywood props though. Out of every rat across this entire event, they were the most persistent and the most annoying to deal with. They had me on ignore since the moment they showed up here, and they griefed my tags for like a week straight. Almost like they were trying to get in the video or something, so fuck you, I'm not showing any of it. As the days flew by and we ticked off more and more Scarab Lords, it seemed we had finally created the perfect farming ecosystem. We had the South Hive, Goof had the West Hive, we shared the surface, and rats were heavily deterred from disrupting this, knowing exactly who would be waiting on the other end to camp them. And in hindsight, it seemed so obvious. We should have just been doing this from the start. After all, Final Boss and Goof have the same goal. We both just want to get as many Scarab Lords as possible. And we're both the largest, most try-hard guilds of our respective factions. This only just makes sense. But this allegiance would never have formed if not for a stupid bit of roleplay at like 4 AM, and this is why I will never not play on roleplay servers. This just wouldn't have happened. A silly little roleplay wherein they took our best PvPer hostage, started events that would soon turn into the greatest farming efficiency module we had had since we controlled all of Regal. Sure, we weren't farming as many fragments per hour, but they were safe, easy, rat-free fragments, farmed alongside gamers who are striving for the same goal as you. Absurd numbers of Scarab Lords. What we lost in fragments per hour, we made up in morale and team spirit. And honestly, I really believe that if it wasn't for Goof, people in Final Boss probably would have burnt out way sooner. But of course, Hive Regal is a secluded corner of Silithus. What happens in Hive Regal stays in Hive Regal. And so for those looking in, they didn't see the events that led up to this allegiance. They didn't see the war, they didn't see the roleplay, they didn't see this collaborative effort as something to praise. All they saw was collusion.
Cross-faction collusion evidence collection thread.
The rats were pissed. Hello all. The past few days, I've been collecting and editing down evidence to send to Blizzard regarding this recent Final Boss slash Mastermind slash Goof Troop collusion. Now with Obsidian Council, it looks like. Feel free to add any evidence to the collection. I'm still going through video, and I reckon the more evidence slash emails, the better. This just ends up making the game worse, so hopefully we can do something to push back against it. And attached to the thread was just a bunch of clips slash screenshots of random rats just getting owned and being surprised they couldn't walk in as a solo player and just free farm in Hive Regal. Suffice to say, we didn't get banned, shockingly, but it just goes to show how badly Bug Brain was affecting some players. For them, it was tough to see that the fact of the matter was Final Boss and Goof had just realized fighting each other at this point was a waste of time, and the best course of action to achieve the goal of farming as many Scarab Lords as possible was to just keep each other happy. This was a destined fate. It could have gone no other way, and the proof of this is that this Horde X Alliance large guild team-up was being mirrored across plenty of other servers. More importantly, however, this was also being mirrored in the fucking lore taking place in this event right now. The Horde and the Alliance are canonically teaming up to storm Anchorage. Did you miss that? This is peak World of Warcraft! But as the Bug Brain virus spread, the collusion statements began to increase in ridiculousness. For example, collusion on an RP server should be grounds for immediate removal, which is just, bro, you're playing on an RP server. How do you think this occurs, if not for collusion between factions? LOL. Was me not killing Kumin collusion? Hi, welcome to Did You Know, idiot? The Horde and the Alliance learning to put aside their differences to work together for a common goal has only been like the main plot point for like every single fucking WoW expansion since, I don't know, like Warcraft even existed.
Only together, united against the shadow, will you be able to save this world from the flame.
You and I stood side by side on the slopes of Mount Haijan. That world tree did not fall because the Horde and the Alliance worked together.
Cross-faction collusion. Consider yourself reported, you dirty colluders. Now, I am cherry-picking. It is worth noting that these rats were definitely in the minority of people, but they were a very fucking loud minority. So loud, in fact, that sitting President Donald Trump was forced to make a statement to combat the fake news regarding the collusion. Someone commissioned this and put it in my guild Discord. I had to use it.
This is for the WoW Classic server. Grabulous, okay? You need to know that the Goof Troop did not collude with the Final Boss. There was zero collusion. They are innocent, okay? Everything being said is fake news. All charges dropped. Did you hear that? All charges dropped.
With a full pardon from the President of the United States, Goof and Final Boss continued to work together towards securing Grobulus's legacy. Together, we were going to farm as many Scarab Lords as possible before the gates would open.
But time was running out.
As guilds began finishing up their bug farming and moving on to the next part of this cursed quest, don't ruin his moment, you idiot, they would naturally turn their focus towards completing the war effort. After all, they want to go and open Anchorage and raid it. It's like the whole point of this event. At this point in the timeline, it's August 8th, 2020, a very special date. There is currently only one scepter bearer, Typo, but that's all about to change. For if I were to jump forward one day, 4 other people obtained their scepters overnight. I was there, and it was quite something, but we'll get to that later. Because that's not why August 8th was special, no. For that, we need to turn our attention to the war effort data between August 8th and August 9th. August 8th and August 9th. Did you see it? That's an awful lot of Peace Bloom handed in on the Horde side, don't you think?
25,380 Peace Bloom to be exact.
Well, that's because August 8th was a very special day. The day of the Peace Bloom DKP.
Dawnbreaker, Peace Bloom DKP. Dawnbreaker invites all Grobulans to its first Molten Core PDKP. Buy gear with Peace Bloom. Wow. Wow. Time. Discord. See you soon. Farm Peace Bloom.
Thanks, Heavy Hoof. I will.
And I did, because this post was made like a week before now, and when you're sitting in a cave farming bugs for days on end, there's a lot of downtime. A lot of downtime to alt-tab onto your secret alt no one knows about, and pick Peace Bloom completely anonymously in Duratar.
That's a lot of Peace Bloom.
But the real flowers were the friends I made along the way. Now, you might be wondering, wait, don't you want to prevent the war effort from being completed? After all, once it completes, there are only 5 days until the gates open, and then you can't farm Scarab Lords anymore. And yes, you are right, but
the numbers.
Peace Bloom is pretty damn easy to come by, so you know those bids are going to get absolutely fucking crazy.
Oh my god.
And if it's one thing gamers like seeing, it's big fucking numbers. And when else am I going to get the chance to see someone buy a Mage Blade with flowers? I have no choice but to go. However, don't get the wrong idea. I'm not going to be bidding on any items myself. Corehound Tooth? Perdition's Blade? No thanks. I'm good with my incredibly suboptimal double gut gore ripper. Yes, I have distracting dagger in the bank, and no, I'm not going to use it, because even with this handicap, I'm literally a worldwide all-star, and you're all fucking cringe. But wait, then why are you farming Peace Bloom for the Peace Bloom DKP if you're not going to bid on items with your Peace Bloom and the Peace Bloom DKP? Come on, guys, you know the answer to that. Chaos. After this Molten Core, I'm gonna run through the logs and check to see who are the absolute worst players, and then I'm gonna give them all my fucking Peace Bloom. I think the true spirit of the war effort is to give everything you have for a greater cause. And what could be a greater cause than gearing up some guy who's gonna quit before Naxxramas? Now that's content. Welcome to Molten Core. Hope you like the entrance, by the way. Now, as explained last episode, a GDKP is a raid wherein the loot is bid on with gold at the end, and then everyone receives an even split of that gold. With these base rules in mind, and knowing that the objective of this raid is to get as much Peace Bloom as possible for the war effort, one can reasonably assume that there is going to be no Peace Bloom cut at the end of this raid, since it's all going to be handed in. However, there was one more slight quirk to this GDKP that, in hindsight, I can't help but feel should have been on the advertisement. Instead, this quirk was nestled deep inside a Discord chat that most people had only just now started gaining access to. Now, because of the events you're about to see, I no longer have access to the Discord, so you're gonna have to put up with my MS Paint recreation. Within this room in this Discord was a list of every piece of Molten Core gear. Each piece of gear had a number assigned to it, and that number indicated the flat price. Like a base price for bidding, right? If you wanted gear from this GDKP, you would first pay that flat price, and then you would, wait for it, /roll on the gear along with everyone else who wants to buy a roll? Does this sound like a GDKP to you?
No? What the hell is this? Why would they call it a GDKP if you can't even bid on gear?
This actually is just a free roll pug with extra steps, and there's a reason free roll pugs don't exist anymore, and that's because they are shit. But there you have it. I had joined the world's first GDKP with no bidding allowed. It was clear many people were expecting this GDKP to be run, for use of a better word, properly.
Am I reading this item sheet correctly? There's no bidding?
Wait, what? I thought this was a DKP.
Someone was going to have to speak to the manager. Once we had zoned into the instance and we were all inside the same voice chat, I decided that someone was going to have to be me. If this is to get, like, the maximum amount of Peace Bloom as possible for the war effort...
My god, Jordy's got 29 things he can put on me.
Bidding?
Okay.
Surely it would make more sense to let people just bid? Because that's what, like... a DKP is. My argument? Irrefutable. My social capital? Extensive. My intellect? Unmatched. The facts and logic were aligned for a perfect KO. But the response I got might surprise you. Or it might not. I think we all know how this one ends.
If spare Peace Bloom in the end, you can still turn that in.
Yeah, you're not planning on turning it in anyway?
No, I wasn't. I don't think most people here were planning on doing that. I think most people were here to buy gear with Peace Bloom and then just auction house what they didn't use. I think expecting fresh level 60 casuals to care about your war effort above their own gold income is fucking insane. Especially when, let's just keep it real, most of these players are not going to clear AQ40. In fact, I think it's a safe bet to say that 50% of these players will probably never even walk into the instance portal. But as for me, my Peace Bloom, I would rather just delete it. And that's what I told them.
Yeah, you're not planning on turning it in anyway?
Delete that shit. Fuck the horse.
Yeah, I would sooner delete it than not get anything in
It's up
return.
to you, man. You can sell it, you can delete it.
You should play Alliance, you fucking
With the Gamer Words in full effect, it seemed I had upset the host with my humble suggestion to run this DKP properly, and the host had evidently not caught on yet to the fact that a lot of people in this raid were feeling pretty pissed off and misled. I recognized some of these names in the raid. I had seen them on my farming ult. They had spent days picking Peace Bloom alongside me, or against me, I guess. So I knew they definitely had at least as much as me. Naturally, they didn't want to let their farming be for nothing, and so they started bargaining.
What if you pay double? Can you get an additional roll?
That's a good idea. And that was a good idea. If people could pay double their roll fee each time they wanted to re-roll, things would at least be more interesting. It still wouldn't be a DKP, but at least it wouldn't be whatever this is. And it wouldn't fuck over the poor noobs who have spent 7 days picking flowers. For God's sake, won't someone
I think I know what's happening here.
With too many people asking too many questions, Heavy Hoof was out of options. He was about to explain why there was no bidding, why any idea that involved acquiring more Peace Bloom would be thrown out immediately. And that reason was...
I didn't really want to deal with the logistics of having to deal with bids that go up to the 10,000s. Fuck.
Yeah, but isn't that like the point? Was I wrong? I don't think so. But I do see where Heavy Hoof was coming from. I wouldn't want to deal with the logistics of trading several thousand Peace Bloom either. But that's why I'm not running a fucking Peace Bloom DKP. Am I making sense here? Or I don't host Super Bowl parties either. Wanna know why? Because I don't like football. Also, I don't own a fucking TV. So don't you think it would be a bit shit of me to then host one anyway, and then when people show up to my Super Bowl party and start asking where the game is, I turn around and say, Super Bowl party? This is a superb owl party. You read my invitation wrong. And then when no one buys that, I come clean and say, okay guys, I know there's no TV, but think about this from my perspective, okay? I don't want to deal with the logistics of having to get a television. Come on, man. Yeah, but surely you can agree that it's misleading to say this is a DKP when you're missing the entire point of a DKP, right?
Yeah, I don't want to discuss this right now.
No, the point was to get people to fucking farm Peace Bloom and then turn it in. So if you want to go turn it in, go turn it in. We're gonna raid MC and then have fun. So if you don't like it, get the fuck out.
Whoa, you good?
No, we're good, dude. Like, you're just making this shit take longer. So we're gonna go ahead and do it.
Okay, but one more question. Do you guys think Heavy Hoof is acting sus?
Well, dude, if you don't like it, feel free to leave.
If I leave, will you answer the question?
It's a stupid fucking question.
I don't think so.
Perfect.
Well, we all do.
Alright, let's pull.
These vibes were fucking rancid. So terrible, in fact, that given the choice between experiencing my first change of scenery in 2 weeks and farming bugs, I picked the bugs. Get me the fuck out of here.
You lame.
Hi.
Hold on, one sec. Yo, Barney, how was the Peace Bloom GDKP, dude?
Not good, you guys. Not good. The Peace Bloom DKP had been a resounding disappointment. In an alternate timeline, it was probably a really fun raid with sick loot. Alas, we are here in the timeline where the people who stayed lament to me in real time how shit the raid is. I would be lying to you if I told you that the entire situation had low-key pissed me off, because my ire was far from low-key. 2 weeks of farming bugs had left my mental on its last thread, and this molten core experience had just burned it to ash. I was about to go from Barney Beekeeper to Barney Gatekeeper. In October of 2019, you asked me how I make my gold, and I gave you my honest answer. and you all laughed at me. Funny little salesman selling his funny little lucky charms. How cute, but also stupid. Roleplayers are so fucking stupid, aren't they?
Imagine some random dipshit just comes up to you and wants to trade you a white item that does nothing. And then you tell him, I don't want it. And he's like, no, you do want it. And he just keeps fucking insisting. Yeah, I can only imagine how annoying that would be.
Okay, wait, but how does he actually get that much gold? Really? Actually selling lucky
charms? This is the beekeeper fortune. Depending on who you ask, this is either blood money acquired through the peddling of useless items, or the life savings of an idiot commodifying forces above his understanding. I personally think my overexposure to dragons is to blame, because more and more I find myself compulsed to hoard gold. With each month I seem to double my charm output with no end in sight, but I digress. Up until now I had remained a passive player in the war effort, but no more. I was going to use every single piece of gold I had to delay that gate from opening for as long as I possibly could. Starting, of course, with the Peace Bloom market, which I swiftly bought out in its entirety. Gaze in awe as I deal with the logistics of trading several thousand Peace Bloom to my bank hold. Delicious vendor trash. Yes, I could post this all back on the auction house for an easy profit, but I don't want anyone handing in anything. This isn't money to turn into more money. This is money to burn. And so I went down the war effort list, draining each and every resource from the auction house until it was drier than my bones. One thing you should know about me by now is I don't really half-ass anything. Which is why I then took a flight path straight to Gadget Sand to clean out the neutral auction house as well. As I pulled up alongside a gnome mage and made my search for linen bandages, the current hot item, I found a bunch of listings for 1 copper each. Well, that's good timing. As I started to buy them, I found that someone else was buying them at the same time as me, so I instead started from the bottom and worked my way up. It was at this point that I got a whisper.
Those are for the Alliance, dude. Stop buying them.
Was the gnome next to me buying these auctions from a horde player?
Sounds like collusion to me.
I'd have to double my purchasing speeds lest our pure roleplay server fall victim to yet more game-breaking collusion. Question mark? I responded.
The linen cloths you just bought for 1 copper a stack are for the Alliance war effort.
Okay, cool. They can buy them from me for a higher price then. This, of course, was a lie. I obviously wasn't planning on reselling anything, but I said this because I knew it would piss him off.
Fuck you.
I tried to respond, but
they put me on ignore.
They then went and cried about it on the Grobulus Discord, stating,
"Shout out to Barney B from Final Boss for buying the bandages and raising the price on them. 100.
To which Roxy, who we might meet later, said,
"Lol at Barney B,"
and tagged me. UJ, World Buff Fanatic, King of the Colluders, and Rat Royalty, then responds,
"Yeah, don't blind sell any items. I can hook you up with some contacts."
The colluding Warlock then says,
"I was coordinating it."
Oh, when you guys do it, it's coordinating, I see.
The ally I was selling them to was right there buying them as I posted. Barney B just bought fast.
And buy faster I did. I cleaned out the neutral auction house of every single war effort material, but somehow I still wasn't sated. There was only one thing left to do. As I started on my flight to Thunderbluff to camp the Horde auction house, I alt-tabbed to my guild Discord. At everyone. From now until the conclusion of the war effort, I will be reimbursing all war effort material purchases with 5% interest. Please screenshot your TSM Ledger purchase history and proof that you vended or deleted the items to receive payment. Ideally, I'd like people stationed at both neutral and horde auction houses 24/7, so if you have as much time as I have money to burn, please do your part for our most noble goal and stop this war effort! However, word travels fast. Faster than a wind rider, it seems, because when I showed up to Thunderbluff to do my thing, I was swiftly assassinated by 2 rogues. It was clear I personally was not safe to show my face near any auction houses ever again, but that mattered not. I already had my little busy bees out doing the beekeeper's bidding, so I could get back to Silithus to farm bugs. And then my computer crashed because my hard drive had failed. The hard drive containing every single piece of footage I recorded for this event thus far, now inaccessible, corrupted, all gone. My roommate and I troubleshooted for hours on end as we tried to get the data off the hard drive, but Nothing worked. We were left with just one option, which was to send the hard drive off for data recovery, which costs thousands of dollars and might not even yield any results. But I didn't have thousands of dollars to spend on data recovery anyway, so I was fucked. This was a one-hit kill to my morale. It had all been for nothing, and I wasn't just done with Scarab Lord. I was done with World of Warcraft. I picked up my phone and opened Discord to let my GM know I was quitting, but he had already messaged me first. A link to the Scarab Lord list. It had been updated. My selfless dedication to the cause had not gone unnoticed, and given that final boss runs on a merit-based system, the Scarab Lord target list had undergone some renovations. I was now no longer number 18 on the list. I had been bumped up quite a few places to number 11. Holy shit, this might actually be doable. I glanced down at my computer, inside of which lay a rotting, inaccessible hard drive. I may have lost everything that came before, but I can still show you how this finishes. I plugged in a 3 terabyte external hard drive and re-downloaded World of Warcraft, because I made a promise.
Oh my goodness. I've been away. Nice beard. Yeah, some things happened. Some things happened.
Oh my good golly. That is good. That is good. I mean, how does Miss Beekeeper think these things up? Good gravy. It takes a creative mind, y'all, to think this stuff up.
Why don't we have a sticker covering the gap? If it would stay, I probably would try. And they lived happily ever after. I thought you had finished everything. I thought we were caught up. Why is there extra?
Y'all, while they... While they do that, y'all, while they do that, y'all, Mike pinned up there Miss Beekeeper's YouTube channel for everybody that is loving her wit and her humor in her videos. She's gonna put out a video about her experience in OnlyFans. So if y'all want to catch that, be sure and go over and it's not a follow, a subscribe. Go over to Miss Beekeeper's YouTube channel and subscribe over there so that way y'all don't miss it. It's gonna be good. It's gonna be good.
Hi, Jita. Who can lip read? It's because we're talking about how we're not going to have time to finish the series. Hi, Tells! But I was telling Jordy that we can have time to watch one more at least.
Yeah, I want to watch another one. I'm invested. I want to watch another one.
I don't think you spelled Zaryu right, Jordy.
I opted to skip the Y because I couldn't fit it all on your forehead.
It's supposed to be
Yeah, that was us in Skolamance. And thank you, Nightboger, for the bits.
Wait, Skolo? What?
Oh, wait. No.
Strat Undead?
Strat.
Which, by the way, I discovered today that Miss Beekeeper's Sapper play in the Strat Undead I was in was intentional, and I now am upset because the heart attack I suffered was for not.
Chombo 305 cheered.
Chombo!
X 1000. Did
Chombo-
you guys just get back from a rave?
Chombo, thank you so much for the 1,000. You get 10. You get 10 items to place where you will. Let me know if you want Jordy or me. The Rogue Who Ran Out of Time is the best episode in my opinion. Oh, that's this one. That's this one.
Is Dad gonna come up here and let us know his thoughts on
Boots
the
and cats and boots and cats and boots and cats and boots and cats. Fairy? Oh, Chombo.
Yay!
Oh, baby boy, turn the U into a Y because it's supposed to be X.
Oh no, he can't hear you.
X.
Oh no.
Baby boy, X
I opted for a U because I couldn't fit a YU.
No, you can. But come on, spread them out. Get that Y in there in a U. You got this.
Hey, hey, hey!
What?
You already put it there. It has to stay where you put it.
Nope.
No, you
I
decide.
already moved something earlier.
Okay, we're gonna.
Kermit the Frog here. Welcome to the Fae family.
Movie 1011 has gifted a sub to Huge Forehead.
I have such a giant forehead. Movie, thank you so much for the gifted. Let me know who you want your 3 to go to.
Come on, give him the baby boy so that he can get Zaryu on the forehead.
We're gonna start. We're gonna start the.
Here, let's.
We're gonna start the video in a second. Once Movie says.
Come on, Movie. Let's get Zaryu on her forehead. Turn that U into a Y.
So
Come on.
you have 13 total, Jordy.
You got this, baby boy.
I need to take the
Hi-ho, Kermit
filter
the
off of
Frog
this.
here. Welcome to the Fae family.
Anonymous has gifted a sub to Huge Foreskin.
Thank you, Anonymous. Anonymous, can we put him on baby girl? So that
Anonymous can't say anything, Ma. They're anonymous.
All right,
Hello?
then I vote for
How's that for a
Anonymous. We're getting Zaryu spelled out on baby girl's forehead.
So,
we got this.
So that's another 3 for me?
Yes. Come on, we got this.
There's no room for the U.
Put the U,
Ow, Jordy.
Sorry.
put the U, move that one between her brows and put the U there.
No, we're just gonna fit it in here best we can.
All right, get it fit in. If you have to, stick it in her hair. What's a few missing hairs getting those stickers out?
Thank you for the follow. Appreciate Are you? Yeah. When did we get to put pops on Papa Faye? Dad wasn't a part of the deal.
Yeah, we weren't gonna do that to poor Dad because baby girl did this a few years ago when she was streaming DBD, and it gave her a horrible rash on her face, y'all, that took forever to go away, and it peels the skin off, y'all, to get those off. It's gonna take a layer of skin. So we didn't want to do that to Dad, but we did get him to agree to one on the nose.
There, it's in your
But
hair.
yeah, they're
so
gonna have to get after
kinda
this is
works.
over. They're gonna get the lotion out.
I need to turn
and
that
try
filter
to-
off.
There you go.
Look.
Oh, thank you, everybody. Thank you for that. That makes my day.
You suck, Ma.
That makes my thank you. That
And I
is
still
the
have
best
3 more.
present ever.
Play the
Thank
video.
you.
We're running out of time as is.
By the way, I fell through the map into Caverns of Time and I can't get out. So if anyone could send help, I'd really appreciate it. Please send help. I can't leave.
You're not getting out.
I'm fucking stuck. Like I'm actually fucking stuck.
You're gonna stay stuck. You ain't getting out of that shit.
You have more?
11 minutes on my Hearthstone as well. This is actually tragic. I don't know what to do.
I'm sorry, man. I'm about to head out. So.
No, you can't leave me. You can't leave me alone in the Caverns of Time.
Sorry, man. I don't know what to tell you. Like, I really do have business to attend to.
I'm sure you do. I'll see you later. He really left. I can't believe this. Okay, I guess I'll just look around then.
I've heard tales of a cavern deep, where timelines converge and dragons sleep. If on your journey this place you meet, do not eat the sand. Turn and run, do not delve down. Leave at once, forget what's found. And pray you do not make a sound. Do not eat the sand. Temporal sickness, fractured mind, are all that await should you try to peer into the depths of time. Do not eat the sand.
Don't eat the
Alas,
sand.
no, I've seen it all. And in this timeline, as I recall, on deaf ears my warnings fall, because you eat the sand.
Man, I don't even.
you do this editing?
Skillfully.
Insane. This editing is insane.
Whoa.
You shouldn't be here.
Oh, that's a big dragon. Listen, I actually didn't want to be here in the first place. I fell through the ceiling. I was fighting a warlock. God, I promise this is the truth.
Yes. Most visitors relay some version of that tale to me.
Oh, thank God. See,
It has never saved anyone before.
What? Well, then I can be the first. You don't have to eat me. You could just give me, a lifelong ban. Until next expansion, because I do need to come back here for 2 dungeons and a raid.
You're a funny one, aren't you?
Oh,
My hair, Jordy.
Expansion, he says.
Yeah?
As a rogue.
Yeah?
You did not see everything.
Hello? Can I just leave then? What does that mean? Hey, I saw what would have happened if I...
Forget.
Oh, see, that has your attention.
Adam.
Hey, what if I was to eat them?
You must never meet them.
I said eat them.
My cavern is not the shortcut to you learning the arcane arts.
Oh, so you do think it would work?
Leave immediately.
Yeah, I'm gone. Hearthstone away!
Where are you at? Get on this side for
It's
people.
going to be trouble.
Wait, this is the best episode yet. I mean, like, the editing has been so good coming up to this, but this is cinema.
It's been like a year plus since she last released the previous video.
Wait, this is cinema. Hi, Tails. Some weird BDSM I don't know about. Unfortunately not, no. In loving memory of my mental well-being. Now you understand? Yeah, no, this is good. Hi, Typhonian.
Videos took so long to come out that every time a new one came out,
Oh, if it isn't my favorite regular. Good to see you again. What will it be? The usual? They should really call me Barney Barkeeper, right? No, but the bees are very important. I need their honey for the mead that you're drinking. What's that? Video when? What the fuck are you talking about? I don't make... Oh, wait. That was what I was supposed to do last year. That was before. I miss when things were simple. Well, I suppose you've waited long enough. Now, where did I leave you? Oh, I remember. My hard drive had just crashed and I lost everything. That's pretty bad. But then I got bumped up to 11 on the Scarab Lord list. That's pretty good. However, before we jump back into Silithus for the conclusion to this epic tale, there are 2 elephants in the room I need to quickly address. Elephant 1. Chronologically, this doesn't happen until several weeks after the entire AQ event had ended, but spoiler alert, my data was eventually recovered. That's pretty good. I very much appreciate all the kind messages offering recovery advice, software keys, and even financial assistance to help cover the recovery costs. But, and I mean this in the most undickhead way possible, guys, how do you think I made those first 2 videos if the footage wasn't eventually recovered?
That do make sense more.
I promise I'm not trying to come for your critical thinking abilities, okay? I know most of you are American.
That's pretty bad.
But yeah, it turns out when you're a content creator and you complain about technical stuff on Twitter, sometimes you get contacted by epic social media specialists who work for, I don't know, let's say Western Digital. You know, only the leading brand in data storage who want to not only attempt to fix your hard drives for free, but also send you extra hard drives for free to make sure this kind of thing never happens to you again because I make video game videos. And naturally, I agreed. Only a loser says no to a free win, and man, I really needed that win. But wait, there's more. After Western Digital supplied me with multiple new hard drives totaling 5 terabytes of storage and recovered 95% of my original data, I candidly spoke to their social media specialist in regards to my being able to even tell you that this happened because I have social anxiety and I thought I had to ask permission. Because I really wanted you guys to know that they literally saved this video series, and I don't mean just data-wise. I mean, if it wasn't for that DM on that day that my hard drive crashed telling me that there's still hope, I don't know that I would have even had the motivation to continue, even with me being bumped to number 11 on the Scarab Lord list. So I said that, and they responded, Would you like us to sponsor episode 3?
Wow, would I? And I was gonna do that shit for free.
So, if you're in the market for data storage, might I suggest WD Black? Don't get caught out like I did and nearly lose your life's work because you didn't back it all up like a moron.
Can you
Browse
believe
numerous storage
that
options
I
today
did
at
Jordy so cute? Look at all this. I did him a cute little collar. I made him some pretty hair. I did like a pretty name across his forehead, and he looks at me and he goes, "Beard. I'm gonna give you a beard."
Did I just spoil the ending and the title? Yes. But hear me out, okay? Before you come to my humble inn with your pitchforks and torches and thunder furies. Guys, it's been over a year since the Great Bug Farm of 2020. I play WoW every day, and I stream it too, twitch.tv/Barney. As much as I would like to say I smuggled the rarest mount in the game past the watchful eye of all my stream viewers and have kept it hidden away in the bank all this time in preparation for a grand reveal during TBC, the expansion that famously invalidates ground mounts faster than any other expansion to date, rendering the Scarab Lord mount flex obsolete because it can't fucking fly? No. Sorry, I haven't just spent the last year using my raptor mount for the meme. I think it's just easier for us all, and it makes the narrative better if I just keep it real. And in saying that, some of the best media ever conceived opens with a spoiler. Romeo and Juliet, Pulp Fiction, This Is Cope. But even so, I made a promise that I would see this event, this video series, this journey right through to its conclusion. And this is not where I gave up. Look at how long this fucking video is. You know I've been cooking up a good one. It might not have the ending some of us wanted, but in life, you gotta push that lucky charm until you can push it no further, because even if you don't sell it, they still have to show their back to walk away. This is the tale of a rogue who stood up against the odds, spat in the face of fate and said, "My failure is on my own terms." This is the tale of a rogue who struggled to the bitter end, giving nothing but 100% at every opportunity so that even defeat might be a proud moment. This is the tale of the rogue who ran out of time. And of course, our story continues in Silithus. Wow. Boy, am I sick of this fucking desert. I had just reinstalled World of Warcraft onto a Sea of Thieves external hard drive I won in a Twitter contest for posting the funniest Sea of Thieves clip. Barney Beekeeper scholars will in the future refer to this moment in my streaming career as foreshadowing Scarab Lord events, but I'd argue obtaining free hard drives due to funny internet video is just a character trait at this point and less of a narrative that I'm controlling, but I digress. I was back and ready to... For those birds. Because there is no end to my suffering, hee hee. But when I logged in, I found Silithid horrors untold.
That's where Jordy's suffering tee-hee comes from?
Oh my god, I have no add-ons.
And Jordy goes, that's where I got that from. What?
Oh my god, even if I redownload
Here goes, my suffering never ends. Tee-hee.
But that was still not all.
By the way, the gates open in 5 days.
Wait, what? Remember how me and a bunch of my busy bees were using my untold riches to gatekeep the war effort's completion? Well, with me offline for a whole 24 hours trying to fix my hard drive, there was no one left to provide gold to the auction house sitters, which means that the war effort had been completed. There was now 5 days exactly until the gates would inevitably open, and there were still 3 Scarab Lords ahead of me. I was running out of time. Now, I could sit here and tell you about how for the next 2 days I farmed more bugs, which is exactly what happened, but I don't really think we need any more of that. At least for now. Instead, I'd rather tell you about some of the notable people I met during my time in Silithus. Starting, of course, with... If you're playing World of Warcraft Classic for the PC on a roleplay server and someone whispers you, "Wanna make 100 gold an hour?" I would recommend you immediately block this person and log off for the next 24 hours just to be safe. Some things are better left unknown. Me, however? Well, I never could resist the call of the abyss. Also, I got bug brain, so I would have said yes to anything, to be honest.
Something you're doing?
Yes. Need this scumbag ally.
Hi, Sango. Yeah, Dad's downstairs. He's gonna come up and say goodbye.
Me. Name and guild, please? I responded. Even though neither of these things actually mattered, I was trying to imply that there were certain Alliance members I wouldn't kill, especially since at this point we were leaning heavily into the collusion memes, even going as far as to leak submission form 1072C to Reddit, which implied we would have to ask permission from an officer before being allowed to PvP anyone else.
Name is Camel Spider in TOW. He is in the S-hole in Ashy.
Wait, Hive Ashy? Oh no. There are very few blind spots in my bug farming timeline, but none so big as my Hive Ashy blind spot, and for good reason. Hive Ashy was consistently swarming with Alliance throughout the entire event. Alliance we had pushed out of Regal weeks prior, Alliance who were molding over the collusion, Alliance who would absolutely kill me on sight were I to show up. And believe me, I tried to make peace so as to document the Hive Ashy history, but my PvP immunity could not be guaranteed. But let the record show, I really did try. Hive Ashy, the one place in Silithus I don't want to see any closer. And the one place I'm definitely just gonna go to. Lol. Oh, you didn't think I was gonna turn down a hit that would have me sneaking into the most densely populated Alliance zone on the map, did you? I live for this, sis. I sprinted into the next room over to steal a rich thorium vein from Fiber.
Yo, Barney, fuck off.
I got prepped too, and snuck away from my Hive Regal farming duties. I would surely not be present for the 11 AM attendance check to collect my bi-hourly bug kill points, but I would certainly hit present anyway. I'm not above BKP fraud if it means I get a death sting, and spoiler alert, I get a death sting. Not that anyone was suspecting I was stealing company time anyway, but as long as I'm back in Hive Regal for the 11:30 attendance check, no one should be any the wiser. I'll be 100 gold up, I'll hit the thorium node on respawn, and that'll just be another dub for the boss bitch Beekeeper. God, I'm good. Welcome to Hive Ashy. Bitch. So we're back
cute,
in
right,
the mine
Georgie?
at the Hive.
Look at the top.
Surreptitiously, I crept through the caves. This place was busy, so I definitely didn't want to be here longer than I had to be. And actually, my target has logged out, so... Ooh, thorium vein. I can't keep getting away with it. Just then, new orders came in. I was now to kill the mage in the back of the Hive. And that's good. Better, even, actually, because let me tell you, you can never get enough practice killing a mage. It's as they say, time saved killing a mage is time saved. Time saved killing...
It's pretty cute.
Time spent killing a mage is time saved later. That's a real thing, look it up. Deftly, I dodged several Alliance as I crept through the Hive to find my new target, and after sneaking past Dragon Tears, something I have been very responsible for, I found them, all alone and ripe for the picking in the back of the room. Olmo. I activated Cold Blood for a guaranteed crit and near enough cut the mage's bussy clean off with one swing.
My pussy!
The mage attempts a blink getaway, but unfortunately for them, this is a certified solved matchup, and I'm always 10 steps ahead. Like that blind, for example, that's to bring out the predictable ice block, all according to plan. Now all I have to do is wait out this ice block and predict the final blink, and because time always has a way of ending up on my side, I know the mage is going to blink in this direction. Oh, that's not good. I had been bamboozled by the blink, and now with the mage running out of the Hive screaming for help, it would no doubt be mere seconds before everyone collapsed on their location. I activated prep to reset my cooldowns, activated Cold Blood, and sprinted after them. Slowing down the footage, you can see I actually pathed right through a Night Elf rogue. As we made it back to the surface, Olmo was allowed one last look at the sunset before I secured that bag. But I wasn't out of the woods yet. A mage with surprisingly good reactions caught me out of my vanish, and with no prep to reset my cooldowns and no sprint to escape the Frost Nova, I was a sitting duck. I had to think fast. Okay, download complete. Check this out.
Low dedication. You chased his ass down Limau.
And that was it. A clean hit.
Job done.
No witnesses, an easy 100 gold, and I'd be back in time for registration. God, I'm good. But as I made my escape back to Hive Regal for more bug farming, my client did something unexpected. They revealed to me their actual identity, and as it turns out, Nita Hitman was someone I was already quite familiar with.
Introducing Chatu, the human paladin.
Something you need to understand about me is that for every tale I tell you, there's 100 of the exact same nature that go untold. The Barney Beekeeper iceberg runs deep, but you only ever see the tip on YouTube.
But you can see more at twitch.tv/Barney though. Hey Asmongold, give me a host.
Zul'Farrak wasn't the only dungeon I entertainingly struggled through, Hallow's End wasn't the only roleplay event I attended, and Dragon wasn't the only person to meet with a terrible fate several times over. So where does my client fall into all of this, you ask? Well, to cut a long camping story short, I drowned him in Menethil Harbor. Twice. But despite all the many minor inconveniences this guy had suffered at my hands, he had hired my services anyway, and for that, he had my respect. And my daggers. Killing him again, I whispered, and I wasn't gonna get caught this time either. I waited for the Sandstalker to get in melee range, and then I let it rip. Despite the Sandstalker stealing my kill in my fucking promos, Olmo was dead, again, and my client was free to come and take the farm. As they left, Olmo made the foolish decision to revive right on top of his body, and well, it's a fucking scrub to be honest. I'm getting bored. With a couple of freebies secured for my client, and with a warrior now watching over Olmo, it was about time I took my leave and cashed out. All things considered, this had been a very lucrative business trip, and I was ready to return to Hive Regal for more farming. Okay, fine, I'll do one more. But failure was not an option. I was putting my perfect KDA on the line, and in a 2v1 scenario, the stakes had never been higher. I sapped the warrior, ambushed Olmo, but the warrior immediately broke free, and then Olmo ice blocked. Oh, that's not good. Panic vanish! Just then, BKP attendance was taken. I marked present despite not being present, and was instantly unstealthed by the warrior's demoralizing shout despite resisting it. Instant karma. I can't even be mad. Okay, maybe I should run away. After blowing blind to get the sticky warrior off me, I crawled up the surface, making sure to break line of sight so as to prevent the frostbolt bombardment from continuing. My stealth parkour skills came in clutch as I narrowly avoided certain demise at the hand of Olmo's cone of cold, but it was too little too late. I was already out. Yeah, out of fucks to give, of course I walked right back in there. And unfortunately for Olmo, he had overextended away from their bodyguard, right onto the end of my cold blood ambush. I walked out of Hive Ashi waving to Nymeria as I left, knowing she wouldn't attack me because, well, that's Nymeria, the only druid I respect. Friend or foe, we go way back. One last thorium vein stolen from these trash idiots and I was out. For real this time. No fake out. I promise. And that's the end of my Hitman story. I took a flight path to Tanaris, put some useless trash on the neutral auction house, and my client purchased them for 100 gold. And of course, I made it back in time for the 11:30 registration. No one was any the wiser of my absence, and I stole the node on respawn from Fiverr.
Please go away, Barney.
God, I fucking love being a rogue.
Number 2, me on the peon. Every day, me on the peon wakes up at the crack of dawn to make his daily pilgrimage from Durotar to Silithus. He does this on foot, for he is too poor to afford the public transport, but he does it gladly, and he does it with a smile. The journey is arduous and filled with peril, but who else will take care of the fools down there in Silithus if not for him? Every day, me on the peon wakes up at the crack of dawn to make his daily pilgrimage from Durotar to Silithus.
To hand out ice cream. Delicious.
Free hug with every code.
Just don't ask him where he gets it from. When I first heard of me on the peon in general chat, I assumed he was just another hallucination, another symptom of the bug brain virus. But then one day I was so hungry.
Thank you, Red Falcon.
Oh man, ice cream sounds so good right now.
In that moment, I cried out,
"Help me, Meon!"
And there he was.
Bad bug, no hurt, Barney.
Meon's helping me kill the mob.
He had saved my life and came bearing gifts of frozen cream. I thought it only fair to trade a carapace fragment in return.
Now Meon can be Bug King.
I don't know if Meon the Peon ever became a Bug King, but he is forever a grobulous hero. And also the only person the subreddit has ever liked, including me. Like, no one's making nice memes about me, man. All I get is this shit. And it's all fucking true, like... You know how in Minecraft when the sun goes down, all the monsters come out and it's just fucking awful? Well, when the sun went down in Silithus, Neki and Baja Blaster would come out to play every night without fail. Because, as it turns out, a certain collusion king may or may not have placed a hit on me to counteract my attempts to keep the gates closed. Those same rogues that assassinated me at every auction house I attempted to fleece had now resolved to just straight camping me if I left my own hive. It was, in short, a living hell. Fortunately, this is where my enigmatic shaman tank friend, Hanging Haze, comes into the picture. And yes, I said shaman tank, so you already know what kind of player we're dealing with here. Every so often, Hanging Haze sends me mail, and whenever I receive mail from him, I know I'm in for some shit because he seems to exclusively send meme items I've never even seen before. Potions that make you astrally project, dice roll trinkets, and discombobulators are all par for the course when Hanging Haze is involved. Hell, even recently in TBC, he gifted me 2 rings which have a chance to freeze your attacker for several seconds, and urged me to do arena with both equipped. Great idea, by the way. So when he heard I was being camped on the daily, or nightly I guess, he did what every good shaman friend would do. He gifted me the Portals deck. Dearest Barney Beekeeper, I won't always be there to guard you, blah blah blah, so please do me a favor, keep this trinket with you. They say if you ever fall in battle, this card can bring you back from the Shadowlands. If you're lucky enough, that is. Now, whilst the trinket doesn't always work, it has absolutely turned the tide of battle more times than I can even count at this point. The item description says it's only a 10% reincarnation rate, but this item procs so much for me, I don't think I will ever go anywhere without it again. Rule 1 of being a rogue is don't fucking die, and with this trinket, I'm unstoppable. Oh my god, there's someone at my front door. They definitely just heard that. Oh my god. No, I was recording something. Okay, thank you. Oh my god! The delivery person heard it. Deep underground in Hive Regal, you don't really hear much of the outside world, save for the incessant nonsense in the general chat and Uberdanger's completely clapped Google Pixel phone mic.
I think I fixed it.
Okay.
Listen, the thing is...
John, I think you're going through a tunnel. I think I'm losing you.
No, like I got the mic to my mouth now.
But when there's a rat around, you don't need to hear it, to feel it. Also, it helps when people literally just come up to you and say,
"There's a big rat upstairs barn."
According to one of my busy bees, a druid had set up camp outside our hive, taking our surface spawns and selling our fragments off to the highest bidder. The bastard. I would have to pay a visit to the Goof Hive to hire an assassin. It was shaping up to be just another day in Silithus. Until I found out who the druid was. Keshmu. Where's Keshmu? Need eyes on him. You see him? Please tell me.
Oh, I see him all the time. Hard to miss on that tiger.
This druid secured their spot in the grobulous halls of infamy when they, allegedly, committed one of the worst crimes you can commit in World of Warcraft Classic Edition for the PC. Ninjaing the tiger mount from Zul'Gurub. For those who don't know, the list of rarest obtainable mounts in Classic goes a little something like this. And I'm leaving the Scarab Lord mount off this list, so untype that comment, you fucking loser. At the bottom, you have your complete basic piss-low racial mounts, the slow and fast variations. I'm not explaining what these are. Above those are the Warlock and Paladin special quest class mounts. Who wrote this fucking script? Side note, the Paladin mount is technically rarer than the Warlock mount because in Classic, only the Alliance can play Paladin, so therefore there's less of them. You see what I'm saying? Above those are the PvP war mounts, which require rank 11 to purchase, which isn't terribly difficult to obtain, but it's definitely a time sink. And then above those is the Winterspring Frost Saber, a mount which can only be obtained by the Alliance, cringe, and requires completion of a tedious hand-in based rep farm, which has you kill specific mobs in a highly contested zone. That sounds familiar. And then above that is the Death Charger, a 1% drop from Baron Rivendare, the final boss of the endgame dungeon Stratholm. And then finally we have the Zul'Gurub mounts, the rarest obtainable mounts in Classic. Again, not including Scarab Lord mount. Don't type that comment. You're so dumb. These are, of course, 1% drops from High Priest Thekal and Bloodlord Manakir within the Zul'Gurub raid. But their rarity is only half the reason why they're so coveted. For the Alliance, the Swift Razashi Raptor is the only raptor they can obtain in the game, and inversely, the Swift Zulian Tiger is the only tiger mount the Horde can ride. So you can see why ninjaing one of these mounts would be a pretty big deal, especially if it was the tiger mount ninjaed from a Horde raid group. But despite the ninja allegations, the final verdict was that Keshmu was innocent because technically he didn't really steal it. The loot just timed out in his bag because he was the master looter in a ZG GDKP. Now, I personally have never been to a ZG GDKP which took longer than like 45 minutes. So you're telling me this group took more than 2 hours after killing the tiger boss? Sus. There are whispers and rumors on the wind that Keshmu secretly sabotaged the raid to encourage the loot timer to run out before they were done. But I digress. This isn't even my beef with Keshmu to begin with. It's not my mount. It's not my problem. I don't care. The tiger mount looks awful anyway, if you ask me. Also, every time I go to ZG on stream, both mounts seem to drop anyway. Like, wow, you guys are really missing out. Twitch.tv/Barney. I'm gonna keep plugging my stream until you show up. No, you see, my beef with Keshmu goes back. Way back. Back before Zul'Gurub, back before I was even raiding, back before people had even taken notice of my superior World of Warcraft content. My beef goes back to... I had just failed to complete a lower Blackrock Spire run after a hunter had ninja looted the Robe of the Archmage pattern away from the group's mage. The group's mage was also the person that brought the healer and tank with him, so it was GG no re. I hearthed to Kargath, invited a friend from guild who was looking to start a dungeon, and this is where our story begins. Now, because I'm actually trying to finish these fucking dungeons, I had the genius idea to get everyone to say they agree to not needing on BOEs unless they're an actual upgrade before the run would even begin. That way, way, if someone did ninja something, I would have the evidence necessary to put their reputation in the mud. With an idea this good, nothing could possibly go wrong.
Sure, I agree. Smiley face.
After a brief discussion on where we each needed to go, we settled on Scholarments, and I jumped into looking for group to fill the party. Less than 10 minutes later, the job was already done because, man, Phase 1 WoW Classic was...
Oh, what a magical time to be a gamer.
And each and every party member has agreed to my no needing on BOEs that aren't an upgrade for your class rules, so this is gonna be really good. Betrayal joins the party. Another 10 minutes pass, and I show up to Scholarments alongside the Warlock and the Shaman. With my patented, God, I fucking love being a rogue move, I unlock the door, which is lucky because no one else in this party actually had the key to the door. Without me, entrance to this dungeon would require completion of a 5-part quest chain, a quest chain which requires completion of another separate quest chain to even begin. It's like a 3-hour ordeal. I've never done it. I play rogue. But what can I say? I came prepared with max lockpicking because I'm a team player. These gamers were lucky to have ended up in my group. Some more than others. We summon the rest of the group and head inside for what would unravel to be one of the smoothest dungeon experiences I had had up to this point in the game. I mean, this shaman was dropping Wind Fury. I already poisoned my main hand though. Without a single death, we cleared the first room, the mini-boss, the second room, the secret blood ritual boss, and the third room.
I don't think I've ever been in a dungeon group this good.
Even when clearing out the basement, the uncontested worst part of the dungeon,
I'm thinking that the sample text was an accident. 9 parties out of 10
might skip this room and
I don't think
boss,
it's an
but
accident.
not us. But we were 5 Chad Alpha hardcore WoW gamers in their prime, ahead of the curve and thriving.
Oh, she must have missed it, you know?
And plowed through the hatchery and into
I don't think she misses
domain.
anything.
This trash
Like
is no
everything
slap,
is
but I
so
slap harder,
purposeful.
bitch. I learned it from my parents. And then my Shadowcraft boots dropped. For those not in the know, these boots are part of the Rogue class-specific dungeon set, which, after collecting every piece and doing a long quest chain, eventually upgrades into the Dark Mantle set, which is just completely broken. I roll a 100 and win the boots. This is my first ever time in Scholarments. A terrible omen. You see, I hadn't figured this out back then, but good luck and bad luck are actually the same thing. It's all just relative to your perspective. Shadowcraft boots on my first Scholarments was very lucky. Shadowcraft chest on my 206th Upper Blackrock Spire run was also very lucky when you really think about it. In the naive pursuit of good luck, I have cursed myself forevermore. I got what I wanted, and now it is all I can do but to bear witness to my fate and smile. Nice little upgrade. Oh, I was so naive back then. I wish there was some way to go back in time to warn you. I really do. I'm so undeserving of what's about to happen. Alcor's Sunraiser dropped. The Phase 1 pre-raid offhand biss for Dagger Rogues. Outside of Core Houndtooth from Molten Core, it literally doesn't get better than this. So why am I wielding 2 Gutgore Rippers now, you might be wondering?
Because you got snubbed on Core Houndtooth, Perdition's Blade, for 10 months straight across 2 guilds, and everyone that actually ended up with those weapons quit or just couldn't outperform you. That's actually why. But what were you saying?
No, I have double Gutgore Ripper right now because even though I had the entire party in 4K, well, 720p upscaled to 1080p, agreeing to not need on any BOEs unless they were a legitimate upgrade for your class, they all needed on the fucking dagger anyway.
You all needing on this is bullshit.
It's a BOE epic. You can't expect that from people.
I can expect it if you agreed to it prior to coming.
The rolls went out, and if it wasn't for that damn druid Keishmu, I would have won. And this is where I started huffing the copium. I hadn't just been ninjured. Keishmu's the guildie. We've been in so many dungeon runs together. He wouldn't throw me under the bus for 500 gold, would he? As it turns out, yes. He would. The team cleared the rest of the dungeon as I sat completely shook, crying in the corner like a little bitch. When the dungeon was done, I checked the auction house right away, and there it was. My dagger. This ends bad for you. Keishmu made a mistake fucking over an undead that day because, as with every Forsaken, I do not forgive. And I do not forget. 307 days later, I would have my revenge. Did you think I
had forgotten that this was the beginning of the video. I had totally forgotten that he was there. He was up above. And that was him. Okay, this is him. All right.
Forgotten. Did you think I had forgiven? Behold now the terrible vengeance of the beekeeper.
That rogue.
Death to the rats and death to the druids!
This isn't over.
You're right. It's not. I had Keishmu camped all day until he eventually went to bed. In hindsight, I wish I got more shots of his ass getting lit up, but, well, time was running out.
That is too good.
There's more filler, I promise. He offered to get me in on a DoorDash delivery scam, and all he needed was my address. Yeah, okay. But Barney, it's your turn. You're up. Time to farm more bugs.
Alright, this isn't gonna be easy to say to you. I mean, you're not stupid, but you know, it's really not looking good for you. With Hayes finishing in the next 30 minutes, we gotta move on to his quest line, so most of the guild's gonna leave the zone. And that's basically, it's gonna be you, the rats, and whatever else is left out there that cares about you getting Scarab Lord. Looks like a bunch of mages that barely know how to drop a blizzard on the ground. I mean, it's pretty hard. It's pretty hard to play one by class, but they make it look really hard. The presence you're gonna have in Solstice once Hayes moves out is probably not substantial enough to carry you through where you want to get it. I see people out farming imaginary bug kill points. At some point, they're gonna realize that it's a big scam, and they're gonna drop out. So you're just letting you know if you're serious about this, which I know you are. But if you're really, really serious about this, you gotta make something radical happen.
He was right. It wasn't looking good. But I already knew that. Hell, it wasn't looking good 3 weeks ago when I was 18th on the list, let alone today when it's the start of my farm 48 hours before the gates open. However, a few days ago, an ingenious epiphany struck me. With the war effort now complete, I was once again left with a simply obscene amount of gold laying around that no longer has a purpose. I was also left with a zone full of fragments selling rats with a dwindling buyer's market. Quick timeline check. It's currently August 16th. Every single guild who isn't final boss or goof has vacated Silithus days ago. I am the only Scarab Lord target left on the server. The market price for a carapace fragment has fallen from a peak of 4.12 gold to sub 1 gold depending on your buyer. Yesterday, I personally bought out the last remaining farming guild, Horde Mafia, of their 7,200 fragment stockpile for 75 silver each, so I could execute the final part of my plan, monopolizing Silithus. You see, anyone now left in Silithus not in final boss or goof is farming fragments in the hopes of selling them off to the highest bidder. However, with me as literally the only buyer left on the server, I now have the monopoly on the fragments. 50 silver is the only price. If you had stockpiled fragments, you were forced to either sell them to me or go fuck yourself. Those fragments are going to be vendor trash tomorrow, so I think we both know what you're going to do. If you wanted to keep farming, well, you could make up to 2 gold per mob kill, which is still a way better gold farm than pretty much anywhere else. A fair wage for a fair job. But even with this in mind, my guild leader was right. It wasn't looking good. I currently have less than 48 hours to not only finish my entire bug farm, but then also, you know, do the rest of the quest. Yes, this is just the 3rd quest of 32. It's really not looking good. I put 5,400 gold into 7,200 fragments, and that's still barely a dent in the 42,000 total fragments I need to finish my bug farm. And with only about 5,000 gold left, at this rate, I would go broke before I'd even be halfway done. But let's say I did it. Let's say I spent all my gold and I'm about halfway done. Could I finish my bug farm in a reasonable time frame? Warning. Well, there's around 300 possible bug spawns on the map. They have a respawn timer of at most 15 minutes, and you can safely assume you'll get an average of 2 fragments per kill. So with these things in mind, if you work at peak AoE efficiency across the entire map, and this is assuming there's no PvP, there's no interruption, and then nothing else is going on, you can get 2,400 fragments per hour. So let's say I only need 21,000 fragments because I'm halfway through, and we work at half of the peak possible efficiency and get 1,200 fragments an hour. I could technically finish my bug farm in 17 hours, which would then leave 31 hours for the rest of the quest, yeah right, and 0 hours for sleep. It could work. However, most guildies were burnt out from farming. They had left Silithus to help Hayes with his questline, and they probably weren't coming back. I was left with a bunch of mages and shamans, and respectfully speaking, the mages were single target Andes used to raiding. If I wanted them efficiently AoE farming the now mostly barren Silithus, I was going to have to teach them how to do it. But I don't play mage, and I really don't have the time to learn. Which means I am left no choice. I am drawn to this place. I know things about it now. Things I shouldn't have seen. Things I should not know. Things I will now show you, like the secret entrance to the Caverns of Time. Wow! But that is not the only thing. Have you ever thought about how your life could have been different had you made alternate decisions at key moments in your life? Would you be happier, richer, more fulfilled had you chosen another path? Or would you be worse off? I think about this a lot. I think about them a lot. The Caverns of Time holds the entrance to every timeline and every reality that could ever exist. But in the pursuit of forbidden knowledge, sacrifices will be made one way or another. I don't know if this is going to work, but the theory is airtight, and I'm really left no choice. Wish me luck. It's time. What you are witnessing here is a level 59 undead mage, 3 experience points away from level 60, about to enter Ironforge for the first time. And what better way to ding 60 than to parkour up the side of a giant mountain, drop down onto this unsuspecting level 8 night elf, and palm pyro him to the Shadow Realm. God, I fucking love being a mage. Picking my class was quite a tough choice because I had to battle the temptation to pick rogue. And with OP stealth, OP damage, opening lockboxes, and objectively the best PvP experience due to busted no fun allowed combos, you're probably wondering, why did I pick mage? Well, cause I want to be this guy, and this guy, and this guy, and this guy. Why stop at just one mage when I can multi-box an army? Why hug dungeons when I can just pull the entire thing by myself? Why level in a group when I can just be the group? God, I fucking love being a mage. And I am all bad. I promise. It's on sight. All of you are nothing. You are all nothing. Nothing. Quest for the carrot on a stick, a trinket that gives 3% bonus move speed, but that's for idiots that didn't pick mage, am I right? Hello? I can teleport. I need more. And if you think I'm attending this roleplay event instead of farming gold, how did I get epic raft amounts for all my mages? I have but one goal. As many Scarab Lords as possible. All for myself. Who could stop me? Who could possibly stop me? Oh, that's not good. You know, there was a part of me that thought maybe you would be smart enough to just not show up. Well, you know me. Shut up. Yeah, we're not gonna need any talking from you. See, I know why you're here, and you know I know why you're here, and I know you know that we've both seen this timeline play out, so before I kill you, let me ask you this. Why are you here? Alas, a rhetorical question I don't need an answer to because I already know the answer. Instead of not coming here and not dying like you could have done, you came here intentionally to die for one reason. Because you were never going to get Scarab Lord in the first place, were you? You already saw it way back then. Way back then. And yet you still made all this fuss over it. All those empty promises. Oh, the sand really did make you delusional, didn't it? You saw the successful timelines and thought, why not me? Even though you knew from the start you were destined for failure. It would be admirable if it wasn't so fucking pathetic. So now you've come here to die like a coward in another timeline so that you might disappear a legend in your own and not have to face your own failure. God, you really are from the worst timeline, huh? Well, don't worry, little rogue. I promise, I'm achieving your dreams, our dreams, 100-fold. Every farming spot in the game is capped by me. Every dungeon booster is me. No mage can possibly hope to outbid me in any GDKP because I am the economy. And don't worry about me getting Scarab Lord. I've already farmed 50 scepters because I am Silithus. Even now as we speak, I'm efficiently farming all 3 hives and the spire. No one can stand against me. I am fully self-sufficient. The perfect single-player experience. Welcome to my world of Warcraft. And goodbye. And so ends the tale of Barney Beekeeper, the rogue who ran out of time. But as for me, well, I still have Scarab Lords to farm. Which means all of you should have hearthed already. You know, you guys used to be a lot more responsive. Now you're just fucking useless. You're just useless. If I wasn't here, you would fall apart. And I suppose I better go check and see if they actually buried the dragon like I commanded them to. You just can't get the staff these days.
So that was an alternate timeline story?
Actually, should have just not killed the priest meat.
Dearest Barney Beekeeper, I won't always be there to guard you, and the ancestors foretell you'll keep fighting even if I'm not there to heal. So please do me a favor and keep this trinket with you. They say if you ever fall in battle, this card can bring you back from the Shadowlands. If you're lucky enough, that is.
What? How are you still alive? Stay back! Get away from me! I'm warning you! Stay back!
You want to know something, Mage Me? I am weak. If I try to solo even one elite mob in Silithus, I have to use all my cooldowns, and even then I barely survive. But you know what makes it easier?
Don't say it.
My friends. Cringe. See, whilst you were at home studying the arcane, I was out partying
The Naruto
on the
music.
overworld, in dungeons, at roleplay events, socializing.
Cringe!
You've spent so much time alone that I bet you don't even know what a Wind Fury totem does, or what a Chain Heal feels like, am I right? My shaman always has my back, even if they're not here. But where are your mages now, huh? You sent them off to farm more meaningless gold so you can continue the loop of doing everything by yourself, and for what? So we're not meant to be able to do everything alone and on demand. The social aspect is part of the experience. The tedium of forming a group. The shitters, the leavers, the egos, the ninjas, and overcoming it all anyway. That's the point. That is the world of Warcraft. And the world isn't a perfect place. You can't always have your way, and sometimes things go wrong. But is victory even worth chasing if there's no struggle? This is so cringe. Oh god, is this how I sounded when I was monologuing to you? Oh, come now. Don't try to hide from the truth, Barney. We've always been cringe.
No. No, I am... aced.
Based on what?
Wait, Kuman?
Thank you, stranger. With the horrible mage dead, my spirit can finally rest. Goodbye.
He killed Kuman? That's just messed up. I'm sorry, Kuman. I couldn't save you in this timeline. Oh, but you're not sorry you couldn't save me, huh? Why is there so many characters in this scene? Oh, it's me as a priest. Wait, a healer? Wow, I'm actually offended. No, I'm Shadow. Oh, that makes more sense. Wait, Shadow in Classic? Yikes. Okay,
Yikes.
so I guess you're the rude one. Oh, that's how he silenced me. Yes, it's as we all theorized. Consuming the brain matter of yourself from another timeline grants you their memories. Which means if you eat his brain, you'll be able to understand mage stuff. I'll be able to lead my army of frost. Okay, Lich King, just interrupt me, I guess. You know what? You'll figure it out. My spirit is finally at peace, so I'm going. Bye. Dickhead. Oh, I like that guy. Okay, here I go cannibalizing again. Wait, it's that easy? It's that easy? I broke time for this knowledge. Oh my god. And so I left the mage timeline with my forbidden arcane intellect. And I'm like really smart now, you guys. Like, did you know that these mages aren't actually conjuring fire or ice? Yeah, that fireball, that's just arcane, but it's really hot. That frostbolt, that's just arcane. It's just really cold. They're huge fucking frauds. You think that's food you're eating? Okay, I should probably teach these fucking mages how to play. I gathered all the mages inside my hive, and lo, did I part with my forbidden AoE farming techniques that I definitely got from eating the brain of me from another timeline and not from Pint. Not from Pint.
Frost Nova?
Mm-hmm.
Blizzard?
Yep.
Arcane Explosion.
Okay.
Now, is there a way that you might be able to simplify that? Just, not for me, but, you know, for these guys. Hello? It was a lot to take in. Some of these mages were a natural. Some of these mages were clowns. And some of these mages didn't make it at all. But after the AoE training was complete, my army of Frost was ready. 48 hours left. It was time to farm bugs.
So many shell fragments. 20 left. Wow. Wow.
Guys? I might have miscounted.
Oh no.
We need 97 more. Let's go, Ashy. Let's go, people.
Let me know.
Yes, sir, congrats.
Let's fucking go! 19 hours later, we had finished my bug farm. When I started this journey some 3 weeks ago, I honestly never expected to even have a shot at attempting the rep grind, let alone finish it. But here I stood, the 46th and final person on Grobulus who would finish their rep farm before the gates would open. Speaking of the gates, they're due to open in 29 hours, and, well, I mean, you can see the video length. Are you gonna make me spell this out? Yes? Okay, firstly, I haven't slept since, I don't know, there are still 29 quests to do, and whilst the bug farm section is by far the longest, hardest part of the quest chain, most of these quests still need a large raid group to complete, especially the parts of the quest that actually have you going into the raid's Molten Core and Blackwing Lair and beating the raid. Furthermore, my guild had fully completed 10 Scarab Lords at this point, which meant pretty much everyone had used their weekly raiding lockouts assisting those targets. They wouldn't be able to help me even if they wanted to, and so this is, unfortunately, where my Scarab Lord story ends. Is what I would say if I was a bitch. Oh, I'm sorry. Did you forget who you were watching? I made a promise that I was gonna see this event through to the very end, and those gates are not open yet. 29 hours, 29 quests, 0 hours sleep, because that's my ninja way.
Because that's my ninja way. Oh my goodness.
Ooh.
So I sort of know like what happens at the end. I know the ending. And I was like, oh, I guess it's just going to be the mage version. Cause I was like, Jordy, I said to Jordy, I was like, oh, okay. It's just like an alternate timeline type story, you know? And, oh, keep playing it. Okay, wait.
Subscribe right now. Subscribe. Please watch my stream. Patreon. Like the video.
Oh, I think that was it. It's not over. I think that's it, Carbon.
All right, baby girl, I have a question, and baby boy may need to explain this.
Ooh.
Thank you for the follows.
I got lost with the mages. What was the deal with all the mages? I didn't get it. Why all the mages? I didn't understand. So, baby boy, explain.
It was an alternate timeline that the rogue version of Miss Beekeeper went into to learn how to do the mage stuff. Yeah, our headsets are dying.
Our headsets are dying.
But why did Miss Beekeeper need to know the mage stuff?
Because she had to teach the mages how to AoE farm because they did not know.
Oh. Now, that was actually other people on all the other mages, right?
Yes.
Okay. And baby boy, how many more of these videos
There's one more
are
video
there?
that it's an hour and 4 minutes long, the last video.
Oh no, and y'all's headsets died.
Yeah, we're gonna have to call it here for today.
No.
We can figure out another day to watch it. Maybe if Nene wants to tomorrow and she's feeling okay, we could, but who knows?
Yeah, everybody, they pinned Miss Beekeeper's YouTube up on top of the chat there. Everybody go over there and watch that last one. It's been left on a cliffhanger, y'all. Be sure and go over there and give Miss Beekeeper some love and subscribe and all that. Her content is great. And y'all,
It goes through this, don't it?
Oh,
Can you
she's
hear me?
gonna do. She was participating in this season of OnlyFans, and be sure and subscribe to her over there, y'all, because she's gonna put a video
wrapping
out
up?
about her adventure
Taking
in
stuff off.
OnlyFans. So, what?
I love you, but we got to do our outro before we lose all hearing.
Oh, I'm sorry. All right.
Well, I think Dad has something to say. You want to sit here, Dad? Oh wait.
Hi ho, Kermit the Frog here. Welcome to the Faye family. Ooh, woo. There you go.
And how long ago did you buy this little thing?
It's been a while. I'm not a ventriloquist.
Oh dear. Dad.
Oh yeah, look. Ugh.
No, it stained me.
Dad, you should have talked.
Dad, you want to sing the song?
You look beautiful.
What's the name of the song?
Rainbow Connection. But I can't hear any music. You can cut this part out if it violates anything.
Playing?
I can't hear anything.
Okay, go to.
But I can't hear anything. Just. I hear so many songs about rainbows and what's on the other side. Hey, rainbows. Visions.
Only. Oh wait, are we?
Collusion. And rainbows have nothing to hide. So we've been told and some used to believe it. I know wait and see. Someday we'll find it, the rainbow connection. The birds between us and me. This is hard without hearing the music.
Where's the next?
We heard an answer.
Oh.
It stopped. Morning star. Somebody called back. Someone believed it. Look what it's done so far.
There you go. Now you're good at that.
What's so amazing that keeps us stargazing? And what do we think we might see? Someday we'll find it, the rainbow connection, the lovers, the dreamers, and me. All of us under its spell. We know that it's probably magic. Have you been happy? Have you heard voices? I've heard them calling my name. Is this the sweet sound that calls the young sailors? Voice might be one the same.
It's in my hair.
I've heard it too many times to believe it. Something that I'm supposed to be. Someday we'll find it, the rainbow connection, the lovers, the dreamers, and me.
Good, Dad.
Oh, good God.
I bet you never thought expected to see this, did you?
Oh no, did it stain your skin?
Thanks, everybody. We appreciate you.
I have to go to the dentist tomorrow.
Oh no.
Oh my God.
And this isn't really Kermit the Frog. This is his cousin, Kevin.
Oh my God. Oh, it's got green on my nose, Jordy.
I have one to take off. There you go.
Oh my goodness. All right, thanks so much for hanging out with us, guys. I already copy and pasted it, but if you want to watch the final video in the series, that is the link right there. Make sure you subscribe to Barney, show her some love, especially because we asked if we could watch this on stream and she said yes. So that was very nice of her. So in fact, we're going to be raiding over to Barney. Thank you so much for hanging out with us today. It was a ton of fun. If you haven't already and you'd like to, subscribe to the YouTube, follow our Twitter, jump into the Discord, all that good stuff. The desk is a mess. Thank you so much for hanging out with us. Let's go say hi to Barney.
Thanks, everybody.
Let's go say hi to Barney. And wait, is Barney still even live? Oh my God, look at my face. Oh no. Oh no. Okay. We're gonna go say hi to Barney. Bye guys. Thanks for hanging out.